Hello and welcome everyone to day 2 of the Valorant in-house invitational. I'm your host Jamir,
And I'm Bakke Gustavo.
and we got some very exciting matches today because we are now officially into our playoff rounds. All of yesterday's games were exhibition matches to try to determine seedings, and now we finally made it to the playoffs. Gustavo, are you excited?
Yes, I am. These are we actually have some BO3 matches today, unlike yesterday's all best of one. So hopefully we'll see some more variety in how the teams play.
Let's go ahead and look at these games here right now. Our grand final today, the very last matchup of today, will be between the 1-seeded TBD and the 3-seeded 2-5 Lettuce. I think that's going to be a very interesting matchup, seeing an overall really balanced team go against a really high-octane offense. I think that's going to be an amazing matchup. And then looking at our consolation bracket today, our very first matchup of today between the Ace Alley Cats and the Parapals. That was going to be our match night, our 7th place game, followed by our consolation finals between CN1 and the Real Opers. And then our 3rd place matchup, which is our first BO3 matchup today, between FIFA and Friends and the Barnell Beamers.
Yep.
So what's that? So go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna explain how the best of 3 works.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So normally the best of ones it goes ban, 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 ban. So 6 bans, and then the last map is picked. But in our best of 3, it's going to be ban, ban, and then 2 picks followed by 2 picks. So pick, pick, and then ban, ban, and then the last map is automatically.
Yeah. So let's kind of look at our first match of today between the pair of pals and
The Ace Alley Cats?
Alley Cats, yeah. Now, Ace Alley Cats today are going with 2 subs today. Arsalan, aka Swadier, and Kush, aka Jetstream. 2 members of UW Red, I believe.
Yeah. This is gonna be very interesting because, I mean, you have 2 Valorant two players on your team that actually play Valorant, and I wonder how maybe have to help the other players, increase, up their game with their prior knowledge.
Yeah. Now, both of these teams, they have kind of struggled in their exhibition matches like before. But honestly, I still think there's a lot of good things that these teams can kind of do here. We saw that with Ace Alley Cats in the last matchup. Their mid-rounding was really incredible. They did a little struggle on their post play here, but they showed that they can really have a really well put together offense.
I agree.
And then with Parapels, I mean, they did a little struggle with like their entries and stuff, but honestly, on their defensive side, they actually looked really solid here.
I agree.
So, in terms of predictions, who do you think is going to come up with this matchup?
That's a good question. Personally, I'm gonna have to go with the Ace Alley Cats here because
Okay.
I think the more like having the more all round having more like all round is better, I would say, than just having a one side like only defense or only offense. Not saying that like they can't play offense, but I feel like they're definitely more good in all areas rather than just focusing on one.
I think I have to agree with you. Ace Alley Cats, they may have their struggles on offense, but altogether, they are pretty well put together team. They do have some good defense, they do have some good offense. So I think if they just learn to communicate better with each other, I think they're going to find the win here today.
I agree.
Now, we're going to cut to a quick little break here, but we'll be right back for start our map selection. So stay tuned. All right, and welcome back. We now have the IGL for Parapals and for the Ace Alley Cats here. See if you guys want to join me on the desk here. Welcome in.
They got a blazer on today?
Yeah, I'm feeling fancy today. It's the playoffs. You guys looking good. All right, so Ace Alley Cats, Parapals, you guys are the higher seed. So you guys will go ahead and start with your map bans. This is a best of one, so it'll be just as it was like yesterday. Both you guys will just go ahead and ban maps until we get to one final map. And then whoever gets to choose the map, the other team gets to pick attack and defense. Sound good? All right. So heads or tails?
Tails.
It's heads. All right. So you guys get to choose maps first.
Okay. Ban Lotus.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Ascent.
Ban Icebox.
Ban Bind.
Ban Sunset.
What was the last one?
You guys now have
What do you split?
split and it should be split and what's it?
It's just split.
It's just
Like,
split.
It's a split.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so
Okay,
so we're going to
is, yeah.
and then attack or defend.
Defend.
All right. So Parapals will choose to defend on split. All right, you guys can shake hands.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Go for
Goodbye.
it, too. And now joining me back on the desk is Bakke Gustavo. All right, so we're gonna see split for the second time in this tournament here. So, what do you think about split, man? What do you think about this being our first playoff map?
Well, I would say as the name of the map implies, it's all about splitting that middle. You really want that mid control so you can do the A split, the B splits, as they're normally called. But I really hope we can see a lot of mid control because that is really the name of the game here.
And I 100% agree. I think forcing yourself down mid is probably the best thing if you really want to try to secure any type of pressure on this map too. And I'm excited to try to see what these teams bring in. We saw both the number 1 and number 2 seed teams, TBD and FIFA and Friends, play on this map earlier. And so these are the lower seed teams, but I wouldn't necessarily count them out. I think both of them are gonna have some really good strategies coming in today.
I agree. And I will say I'm slightly disappointed that we're seeing yet again split. I really wanted to hope one of the 3 maps of Icebox, Breeze, or Sunset that haven't been picked.
Well, hey, the night is still young. Okay, not too much. We do have some best of 3.
That is
sure
true.
that today
I'm hoping.
we're definitely going to see some new map picks here. Now, moving on, as we are waiting for our agent select, let's actually talk about some agents here. So we saw a lot of standard comps here from the teams we saw last time playing split. We saw 2 Razors come out. I think Razor is probably the ideal duelist that you want on split, especially if you want to take a site fast. We saw a lot of Viper, and I think Viper is really good to try to, especially when you want to control mid, because that Viper split is really hard to play into for teams. So what do you think type of standard agents are we going to see today?
I think standard agents is probably going to be, like you said, you mentioned the Viper. However, if players aren't comfortable on the Viper, they'll probably opt into Omen or Brimstone. I think Omen will be a solid choice. And I agree, Raze is probably going to be your primary duelist. As for Sentinels, I would say it's probably going to be more Cypher. He's a standard pick. However, other picks, like Killjoy or maybe even the Deadlock, which I'm hoping for, might show up. And Sage is always a solid pick, just falling off mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you talk about Sentinels. I think Sage is probably one of the better ones to have here, especially if you want to like we said, contend at mid control. I think Sage wall down mid is probably one of the most standard things you can do on split. I think that using the wall for entry onto that B site, I think using the wall to just cut off certain entry points, I think it's really going to be really pivotal here. We saw it in the last time we saw split, and I actually think we might see it again here.
I'm hoping so too. What's the agent that you're hoping that somebody picks, like your secret pocket?
Secret pick? We're going for weird picks here.
What are you hoping for? I guess
I'm interested because I saw this in pro play. I saw this in the VCT games throughout the month. I want to see a Gecko.
Ooh, okay.
We've heard a lot. We've praised Gecko a lot during this tournament a lot, but I think it's for good reasons. We see Gecko having that wingman just be able to plant spike for you, essentially just having a 6-man on the team. I think, having such a powerful flash like Dizzy, you can go really high in the sky. You can't turn from it. You have to shoot it out the air. It's really pivotal information for any teams. And then just how much damage that mosh pit does, dude. I think having a Gecko on your team is going to be really pivotal for any map that you play. But I'm going to be really surprised if I see it on split here today.
Okay, interesting. Personally, I'm hoping for the super unorthodox unorthodox pick of Harbor.
Harbor.
Yeah. Okay. So let me try to convince you on the Harbor.
Yeah.
So like Viper Harbor, they have the same wall. You do have although I will say Harbor's wall definitely is not toggleable like Viper's, but unlike Viper, you don't have the stall utility, and in addition, you have more smokes, more sightlines, and what you can do is you can actually uh slowly take control of the map. So for example, you could like take ramps control first, and then after you have ramps, then you transition, take heaven. After you have heaven, then you take sight. So you can like slowly move your way, and that's really the strength of Harbor.
Right. Now, Parapels. Well, last time we saw this team, they don't really go for a lot of movement duelists here. We only saw movement dueling one time in their match versus the Ace Opers, where they did finally bring out a jet. But on maps such as Lotus, they opted to go more of like a arena pick here,
Yeah.
which possibly we kind of felt it wasn't the most ideal here. So, given that, do you think Parapels will try to actually adapt to the map and bring out a movement duelist, or do you think they're going to try to play into something more comfortable for them?
I think personally, I think a comfort pit may honestly be fine here because mid control is the name of the game, and you don't necessarily need these high movement jet raise type duelists to take mid as long as you have the good it's actually the good like initiator utility so you can clear out the heaven in the ropes area.
Yeah. And we talked a lot, and we didn't really talk too much about initiators when going over like agent picks here. We talked about a little bit of how Gecko can be like used here, but what type of initiators do you think we're going to see today?
I think something really pivotal is probably going to be the flashes here because if you have the flashes, you can easily, get somebody off the angle and then you can easily get that mid control. And once you get that mid control, you're forced to, if you're a side player, you're kind of paranoid looking main, looking heaven, it's really hard.
Yeah. And now, something we talked about in terms of strategies. Well, actually, before we get into that, we're going to head over to a really quick break before we start our first match of the game. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back in just a second. All right, guys, welcome back. We're about to go into our agent select here in just a second. So, Gustavo, we've already talked about agents here before, but we haven't really talked about our weird picks here. What is a weird pick that you're expecting to see here?
A weird pick. Let's see. I'm hoping maybe a deadlock comes out because
Deadlock. Ooh.
you know you have the wall ideas similar to Sage, although obviously you can't block off sightlines, but technically it is just as effective. It's just nobody peeks mid. You can just wall off mid, and again, nobody has to worry about it.
We're looking at our agents thing here. Do keep in mind, I believe it is the Parapels on defense here first. So we are seeing the Sage pick and an Omen, but here comes that Reyna pick that we were talking about.
Yeah,
The comfort duelist more so. On the other side, look at this
We have
very
the
interesting
Harbor
Harbor
Deadlock Chamber.
Brimstone Chamber Deadlock.
Double Sentinel, double.
And we're
That is crazy.
And I think we might finally see an ISO here.
That is true. We've seen the. Oh, they changed the picks last.
No, it's still the same picks. It's still
Okay,
the same picks.
ISO is picked and chamber. The first time ISO and the first time chamber has been.
First time ISO, first time Deadlock, first time Chamber.
They have been. They, you know, they're busting out the tech. You know.
They did. Now keep in mind they don't have an initiator here, but honestly they have like a whole lot of like heavy firepower here. So I'm actually really interested to see that a double controller, double sentinel. You don't really see that.
I agree. I think default is going to be the name of the game. You have lots of utility to cut off sightlines, lots of utility, you know, to stop those lurk plays and to enable lurks yourself.
Right. I'm really excited to see it. Right now, in like the pregame, we kind of see Ace Alley Cats wanting to hit towards like this A site here. However, we do have a lurk. Actually, no, sorry. We want to lurk towards this B site here.
Yeah.
But then we have one lurker here on towards the A site here. You know, if you're Ace Alley Cats, mid round has always kind of been like your strong suit here. So what do you think is the big strategy we're going to see for Ace Alley Cats on this offensive side?
I really hope they, you know, again, I said this like twice now. It's always going to be the hit mid to X site, and no, mid to A, mid to B. I think mid is just way too strong in this map. And speaking of mid, I think Kaki's actually gonna walls off mid, denies the mid push.
Actually, Mid's going to try to break a bit of this wall here. Members of Ace Alley Cats are kind of spread out, just looking trying to get information. Arslan,
So just gonna
trying to
default.
fight Kate here. This Sky. Kate's not going to find anything just yet, but it does hear Arslan. She does hear Arslan, so he's going
This
to
is the dog. However, the dog is instantly broken. Does not get that info.
And
after
Snow
Snow
takes
is-
down Newt here. But now we have 3 members of Ace Alley Cats here towards this B side. This is are ready to hit, and it's only just Kane right now.
They're all running in, and
Kaden does find a pick on a jet stream, but here comes Arslan. Does find the trade. Yo is going to take down Harlan, and now it's only
a
just
2v4.
Arslan here. It's only the Sentinels alive for Ace Alley Cats. Wall is going to come in and try to block off this CT side, but Yo's kind of jiggling towards heaven. 2 of them actually are.
like it isn't on the open in a really difficult position to get here.
Arslan does find a really nice headshot onto Yo
Gets
and onto
2.
you. So now it's just
It's a
left to
1v2
Arslan, but
and
Yo
Yo
finds
finds
3 on the round.
You see what I mean there? Cause like since you didn't get that mid, you had to deal with that crossfire from heaven and sight. It was just really hard to deal with, especially since you don't have the initiative to flash them off angles to get that information.
Now, Ace Alley Cats here, they are going to be on their save round here. Parapals aren't going to be able to buy. But now we're kind of seeing more of a 5-man push here for Ace Alley Cats towards this B side here.
Seems like one of them has brought a deagle or a sheriff. Sorry. Hopefully they can get some initial picks with that.
Ace Alley Cats are looking to get pretty aggressive here. Try to see if anyone's going to be peeking towards being with this net here.
This is a really
interesting
it
smoke.
shows couch pillow smoke
This
off
is the
the
Ace Alley
side.
Cat smoke. Yo is the only person here. He does get the pick on the Charmin. Kane is able to
Has
get
to just
2
miss
pick
out.
here. Paid out by Arslan, and now once again it's Arslan and it's Jetstream, the
Yeah,
2
there's
UW Red Mirrors. You just on pick on the Arslan, now it's on to Jetstream, and you cleans up playing 2 in the round, and that's 2 on the board for Parapals.
However, now the Ace Cats do get a buy. So sorry about that. So the Ace Cats do get a buy. So hopefully they can turn it around. This is a very pivotal round.
And if you're Ace Alley Cats, you know this is the round that you need to win. You have the full buy. It's pretty much just Spectres and Bulldogs and a single Sheriff here for Kate going into this next round. But now kind of looks like we're actually going to see more of an A side hit. They do have a lurker wanting to get towards this B side, but I'm just going to see if they're going to have this stage just play B, put the wall here.
Actually, no, it kind of looks like they do want to fight for this mid control here. They're leaving Nunu just by
Seems like they're
himself.
going, yeah, they're going back to a default style play.
Also gonna get broken here. They wish they
Sage
would
is forced to give up B-Heaven here.
kind of look like they do want to challenge Keiki here.
They have lost mid control.
Keiki does want to seem pretty aggressive. Are you gonna expect Gesturing to be so pushed up? Up, it does
Decent
find here.
Omen.
Going hard for the stage over
Is she
here.
expecting somebody already in mail though? I don't know if she's aware of this angle. She's peeking. Oh, and Gesturing gets the one on Sage. B-Heaven is now Ace Hellcat.
It is a 4v4 here thanks to that pick from Snow.
And Reyna, you see Reyna is forced to give up sight, losing Heaven and losing main. Looks
And
like
if you're Ace Alley Cats here, I think this is honestly ideal. You're able to get the spike down, and hopefully you're gonna see this. Actually, we're gonna see a
deadlock
deadlock going up. But I don't think it finds
unfortunately,
anyone here. It's a 3v3. Spike will finally get planted, and now it's going to be the retake for Parapals. But it's Gesturing does kind of get a little aggressive. Snow will find out. So now some numbers in favor of Parapals. Both kind of playing towards this pillar side. But no, at least one is dropped. And Backpack does find the pick on the Snow, and now it's just really just down to him. Does find the pick on the Yo.
It's a 1v1 now.
And now it's just between Kane, and Kane only has a Sheriff. Kane is going to try to see if he can get information. Does pick up a Vandal. He's going to go for the tap here. Going to see if he can get half, but here comes Backpack on the swing. And Kaden is able to get the clutch, and that's 3 on the rounds for Parapals.
I agree, but you see how much easier that round was. Once they got the mid controls, Sai was basically free. Reyna was forced to leave, and they had it all retake. However, I will agree that retake was very well done for the Parapals then.
Yeah. Honestly, I think with Jetstream trying to peek out and try to take information towards CT, I want to say it's like throwing, but him trying to just going down and pushing that smoke really wasn't ideal. I felt they really needed to play their numbers there and try to maintain that site control as much as possible. But we're actually seeing some really good Valorant here from Parapals.
I agree. Having a 3-0 lead, especially forcing yet again another bonus.
Now, Kaden does have her ult here. And we're seeing a lot of the Ace Alley Cat stack towards this B side here. They are going to be on a lower buy, but it's Backpack trying to see if he can get some any information on this A side. It is 2 members of them there, so at least they know someone issue is working.
TP's out. However, they're trying to poke and prod at B again. They're going to be smoked off.
Yeah. If you're Parapal, I think you understand they're trying to going for a little bit of a default here, so they're not really giving him too much space, but it does look like Ace Alley Cats are going to try to hit towards this A side.
Chamber has walked up ramp. I don't think Omen's aware of this timing here.
Could just be more lurker information here for Backpack. Just trying to get any type of information here. But he does realize that Snow is
jump spotting.
Snow's going to smoke this area off here. But now actually seeing a lot more mid control coming from Ace Alley Cat, so it doesn't really want to split here.
Are they aware of this vent timing though? They gave up mid.
You is going to find a pick on a Charmin. But the Snow
Snow
with amazing flick gets 2 on the round. And the entire Ace Alley Cats are going to get melted like butter. It's now just Arslan with 5 HP. And they know where the Parapals know where he is now, so they're going to try to hunt him down here. 30 seconds remaining.
If you get this kill here.
Yeah. And as Yovo's going to clean it up, taking out Arslan. Now it's 4 rounds.
Parapals.
Ace Alley Cats, they are trying to do like really well in maintaining this like mid control here, but they're not really capitalizing off of it. I think Parapals are also doing a really good job of not over rotating, because you know Ace Alley Cats are really known for their mid rounding. So I think the way they're playing slow and methodical defense and not giving any edge, I think it's working out really well for them.
I agree. How I will say, you can see really the no initiator on the Ace Alley Cats really coming in here. You're not, and you can't really just 5-man, rush the site here with very little duelist and no initiator, util.
True. I'm gonna think that lack of information is gonna be, it's not really gonna do him a service. There's gonna be a fight towards this B main side.
1-for-1 trade.
We're gonna go out. We did see that this Chamber ult is gonna come out for Backpack. There's only just Kane right now just trying to
gets netted, is forced to crouch.
And Arslan is gonna clean her up. And so now they pretty much have the site here.
This wall molly combo.
Wait, you was actually this wall doesn't block anything.
Peak.
You was actually gonna tuck it in spike. But unfortunately the ult doesn't go through.
It's a 2v2.
But a huge pick by Nunu to try to make these numbers in their favor. And keep in mind, Nunu actually they just won the round. I was gonna say Nunu has his ult for the post plan. But Backpack using the chamber ult to find that last member, and Ace Alley Cats are finally on the board.
I agree. If you saw the Deadlock Brimstone combo, if you see the wall and the molly, so you can, I I believe the Cypher was actually forced to push out because there was a molly behind and there was a wall behind. So what do? You gotta push.
Look at Ace Alley Cats. We have 4 ults for them. We have a Brim ult, you have Deadlock ult, you have ISO ult. A lot of people kind of joking themselves this is the domain expansion from my JJK fans there. I'm actually excited to see what they're going to do with these ults. Wall is going to come down here for Keiki, but
Immediately broken.
I feel that's honestly what you have to do. You kind of have to break this wall here to just put a little pressure towards mid. Unless they really actually want to fight for this mid control despite being slowed.
I agree. I wonder.
Jetstream is kind of lurking around towards this B main side, trying to see if he can get any information. Fight is going to go down. Yo takes down Arsalan.
It's you and me.
Some more fights are going to try to go down here.
Yo.
And Backpack is able to trade onto Yowu. But it actually looks like they're trying to hit this A side as Jetstream takes down Keiki. And now it's only 3 members remaining for Parapals.
Spike down mid.
But saying that, Kate
Wow,
and you both
Parallel
find
just
members
gets 2
there.
picks and Spike is
All the way down in vents. So now they can kind of just sit here. But dude, they're expecting Backpack goes ahead and just drop down and finds both of them. Kate and Handstill are both down. And now it's only left to you for Parapals. And they're gonna go back to this B side here.
And I don't think the Parapals are aware.
I think you was kind of just like sitting here and waiting to see if any members were gonna come back and hit this A side. But I think she's now fully aware they're planning here on B and they're gonna try to run this 2-man little post plant. So now it's just only her in this retake. And find any of these fights. Misses the swing on the Jetstream and Backpack cleans it up. And now it's 2 rounds for Ace Alley Cats in a row.
I agree. The momentum has shifted now. Now with the Ace Alley Cats in the power position, although they are down 2 rounds, their economy is definitely looking a lot better now.
And this is exactly this mid round that we were talking about. You know, you try to get a few picks here, you rotate out, and I think some really big plays are coming here by the way of Backpack, really making sure that Ace Alley Cats are able to come through and stay in this match.
I agree. We'll see. Seems like they have switched up their setup. They're actually playing Reyna and Omen on mid and putting the Sage on B.
I'm interested to see how that's going to work for them to try to maintain this mid control because they actually want to see if they want to wall off Garage.
And Garage is they opted to wall Garage instead of mid this round. Seems like they have to read right as there's 4 of Ace Hellcats sectors B.
Now, with not having this Sage towards mid, you got to wonder if Yo and Snow are going to be able to hold mid as well as they normally do. It kind of looks like Ace Alley Cats do kind of want to look at the setting screen a little bit. Looks like Ace Alley Cats do still kind of want to hit this mid pressure here. So fight is going to go down. Yo is able to take out Nunu, but is being traded by Jetstream. And now they're pushing up into heaven. Snow is able to find a pick on the Charmin. A little Omen diff there. Only 3 members for Ace Alley Cats now. It's just going back and forth with the trades because Backpack's not going to find a pick on a U. And I feel like really it's just going to be a matter of defaulting. Jetstream is going to find Snow. So now numbers are back in favor. And look, the A side is completely open.
I agree. And it seems... Oh, okay, it seems like I believe the Deadlock player on the Ace Hellcats is...
Have they DQ'd?
It seems that they might have a defeat here. They're kind of AFK in spawn. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully...
Well, for now, it's going to be a 2v2 retake. The Parapels are going to be rotating towards the CC side, but...
Chamber holding back the angle on CT.
He has the
shots.
They know that he's there, so it's actually going to put a lot of pressure on them. But if
Backpack
you look at
is on
Backpack, it's
1
only 16 HP. He doesn't have a whole lot of health to be trying to take in this fight. We know see both members
There's
of
a fight in
Parapels.
heaven, and Jetstream doesn't win. Jetstream gets 2.
Jetstream got 4 on the clock. And honestly, that's incredible Valorant from the way of Ace Hellcats in this mid-round here. Now, we are going to take a bit of a technical pause here as we try to figure out what is happening with Arsalan's PC. But just stick around and we'll be back in just a second.
You need someone on caster for? Me?
All right, hello everyone. Producer Mark here. Thanks for holding on while we have some technical difficulties. We had a brief computer crash and we are gonna hopefully get that back up and running as soon as possible. In the meantime, we're playing catch with Yoshi, so we're just having fun.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're still in the middle of our tech pause here, as you can see on screen. But this is so far a pretty close match between the Alley Cats and the Parapels here.
I agree. The Parapels did start off with a 4-0 lead, but the Alley Cats did bring it back, so now they are in contention, having a better economy. Although still down, I believe still down 2 rounds, but they do have the better economy.
Now, Ace Alley Cats here. They have a very interesting comp, running a Chamber Deadlock and running a Brimstone and what was their other
Omen.
An Omen, yeah. Like, what do you really think about that? We no initiator at all. Their only duelist is an ISO.
I agree. And personally, I think the ISO pick is although the ISO pick is fun, I don't think it's the best here because ISO usually his best part of his kit is that vulnerable. It's just instant off the rip, and you don't really have a lot of damage utility here. You know, the most we have is a Brim Molly, and you're not taking that anyway. So I don't know. I would really like to see ISO pair with the Raze, pair with the Sova, pair with that damage utility. It really helps him.
Yeah, in fact, I don't think any members here between the Parapals or the Alley Cats actually really have a movement duelist or a diver duelist. A lot of it is mostly just going to be playing with the team here. Now, that could be detrimental for not being able to take space as fast as you want to, but it seems like both sides are kind of making it work, though we haven't seen the Parapals on their offensive side yet.
I agree. However, I will say that the Ace Hellcats have a very defensive side of the comp. Double Sentinel, double controller. No matter where you go, it's smoked off. You have Sentinel util. I don't know how they're gonna get on site with all this utility.
Let's actually look to some of our star players here. By way of like Parapals, where is the Snow doing? Snow is getting us some amazing frags right now from that controller position.
I agree. Snow really locking down the areas that she's in. Always getting one or two and then getting traded out.
And then even seeing the chamber pick here with I really hate for
Backpack?
Backpack, yes,
Mhm.
thank you. Backpack makes some really amazing plays on offense from the chamber position. I mean, we always knew that chamber was more of the offensive juggernaut when it came like to Sentinels, but I think we're really seeing that again here, especially with more of the chamber buffs.
I agree. Chamber almost acting like another duelist, able to really lurk out, get in really advanced positions, and then just TP back into safety if you are stuck in a dicey situation.
Now, Ace Alley Cats here, they are still pretty much down in this matchup, but they're not exactly out here because it is fairly close. If you're there, you continue to try to go with these like strange mid-round plays here, or do you think we try to mix up the game a little bit?
I think personally, you should stick to these strange plans because you don't really have the duelist, you don't really have the initiator to just explode onto site. Get that super fast site. You're gonna have to like straight up W key, and that's gonna be really hard with double sentinel, double controller.
And if you're Parapost here, you still have the advantage here on defense, but that grass is a little starting to lose them a little bit here. What do they need to do in order to try to refine their defense a little bit to make sure they still keep ahead in the top?
I think honestly, something you might try is try to like catch these players off guard. There has been no defense-sided aggression. If one of these rounds you suddenly hit them with like a 4A main push, like they're gonna get caught off guard. Like they might not expect that. And that may be something that changes the game.
Yeah. We're actually, if you guys saw during our tech calls, we actually got to sit down with a few members of both Ace Alley Cats and Parapos. I mean, we had a little game of catch going on there. Yeah. It'll just show you that we always have fun here at our invitationals here. And while we're at it, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the Madtown Creators. We're gonna have a lot of these like huge events going on like throughout the year. Not to mention, we have a lot of interesting creators on our channel as well, including us right here.
Hey,
Hey.
and this is also this is also in collaboration, sorry, with the esports. So if you are interested in any type of esports, not only Valorant, you can check them out.
Of course, yeah. So, what do you like? What do you think is like the biggest thing we're gonna see like for this match? Do you think it's gonna be more wide? Why do you say like one of these teams gonna be like excelling more like in this game?
Could you elaborate further on the question?
Like between like the two teams, do you think it's a close matchup right now? Do you think like any of them are gonna try to find a more substantial lead moving forward?
Oh, I see what you mean. I think personally, if Ace Alley Cats can get like 4 or 5 on the offense side, I think they're gonna take it away on the defense side because their comp is very defense heavy with the double sun double controller. But if they can only get we'll say like 3 or 4 rounds, then it is definitely gonna be a lot more doable on the offense side.
Now keep in mind, once again, this is only our first matchup of today. Immediately after this, we have our 5th place game. We have our 5th place game, which is going to be against the CN1 and the Ace Opers. And then we get into our best of 3 matches, starting with the 3rd place game between Two Fist Lettuce and I'm sorry, Barnhill Beamers and FIFA and Friends. And then our grand finals matchup will be the last matchup of the night, will be Two Fist Lettuce and TBD.
Yep.
those matches, which one are you most excited to see?
I'm personally excited. Either of the BO3 matches. I'm really hoping we get a map from Breeze, Icebox, or Sunset, because those are the maps we have not yet seen, and I'm really hoping to see what the teams pull out and what different strats they have planned for that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's more like a very obvious pick, but obviously I'm really excited for our grand finals matchup. Especially seeing Two-Fist Lettuce here with their amazing duelists, especially Mr. Jeremy Face. His Neon, I mean, a lot of people call him a Neon one trick, but I mean, he's a really phenomenal Neon. The way he's able to entry sites, the way he's able to get to different locations super fast. And honestly, having two duelists, two movement duelists on your team that can both like top, that's really scary to go against.
I agree.
I mean, but we obviously can't count out TBD. They're our number one seed for a reason. I think the biggest thing that makes them such a viable foe is that they're really good on both offense and. A lot of times we'll praise like one team's offense, one team's defense, but these guys can do both, and I think that's going to be really scary to go up against.
I agree. There's no, especially star players. Nor are there any like weak points. No, you can't really just pinpoint one weakness and then just hone it down. They're they're all around really good.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind that I believe Two-Fist List doesn't even have a they don't really have a they don't really have any members of the UW collegiate teams at all.
Seems like we're gonna see a replay from I believe yesterday here.
Yeah, yesterday's matchup, a little bit of Snow's highlights. And we've been talking about Snow a lot this matchup, but honestly, her playing out of control position, I mean, she has a really solid game, dude. I mean, the way that she is able to just play around her smokes, the way that she's able to just entry right here off of the random blind and get picks, get active. And I think that's what Parapels needs to start doing. They have a very passive playstyle, which can be good in a lot of situations, but I think they need more of aggression from players like you.
And we have another round here, I believe from the same game. And yet again, Nunu finding the 3K here.
Oh yeah, we always knew Nunu was an amazing controller player. Also having a number of 3K clutches like himself. And honestly, between this controller matchup, I really think that's going to be the biggest thing to watch here, because both of these players have the potential to be the MVP for their team.
I agree.
But who do you think has had more of an impact in their game so far, Newt or Snow?
I think, let's see. I think personally, I'm gonna have to go with Snow. At least currently in this game. Currently in this game, although it is an easy answer. Oh, Snow has more kills, so Snow's doing better. But I think that Snow really is locking down the fights and really preventing Ace Alicats from just getting these free sites.
Yeah, and we were talking about Mr. Jeremy here.
Oh, we're getting a selfie cam here, the selfie replay.
Yeah, Crystal Laser. But yeah, we were talking about Jeremy Face early on in these games and just how amazing his Neon is. And I think to have a really solid Neon on both your offensive and defensive sides here, it makes for quick rotates, but then it just the aggression with the stun and being able to play off that too, the ability to just ult to op, just having an offensive juggernaut such as Jeremy Face, and I think is a really good reason as to why Two-Fist Lettuce is in this grand finals match.
I agree. I think one pivotal thing is if you shut down the Neon, I think a lot of their power goes away. If you can somehow find a way, maybe you have Cypher trips. Neon is notoriously really bad against Cypher because after all, she can't just shock dart them or anything like that. She has to run straight into them, and she will get revealed by that Cypher.
But that's kind of what we thought too with this matchup, going against such a really solid defensive player such as Crystallizer. And it really just didn't matter to them. Jeremy Face, there were trips. Doesn't matter.
I agree. There definitely is the
counterplay.
If you bait out the Cypher util, if you do some fakes, it's definitely it makes the Cypher's job a lot harder trying to lock down the Neon.
Couldn't agree more. So as we're still kind of here in this tech pause here, we're trying to see our Arsalan, the deadlock for Ace Alley Cats. His computer did shut down, but we're trying to here. Thankfully, this is a custom game, so he'll be able to hop back in just a second. Thank you for being patient with us. Did you catch any of the VCT games last night?
I believe I watched Sentinels. Sentinels with NRG.
Yeah, I
That
actually
was,
heard that Sentinel actually won that matchup too.
I agree. Do you know how the game ended?
No, I didn't.
It ended. It was a 2-1. I believe it was Sunset first map. It was Ascent final map, and I think it was split. I believe the 3 maps were sent. I mean, loaded. Yeah, sorry. The 3 maps were Sunset, Ascent, and then split.
Oh, that's good. All right. Well, since we might have the tech problem fixed now, so I think we might be able to transition back to the game. So let's see if that's the case. And there we go. Okay. We're back in the action here, folks. Thank you for sticking with us. It really does feel like a real VCT event with us having a tech pause.
I agree, and along with the tech pause, there's always gotta have that goofy player. Saucy stacking clubs. You have
a little bit of player shenanigans.
Yeah, second making shadow animals.
Yeah, and for us, we get to throw around a blue Yoshi. So
all fun again.
Right. So now, heading back into this matchup, we're going to see Ace Alleycat stack more towards his A side here. However, they do have their deadlock Arsalan, who was on that text but lurked around and does find an immediate pick on the Keiki.
You see that immediately mid wall is not going down here. It's gonna.
Kaden does try to say game, but he taps the corner just in time and tries to get another bait. That's 2 picks for Arsalan, and then Jetstream getting a pick towards Yo. And B side is almost completely feed. We do see you here with a sheriff, but I mean they are able to get this spike down.
Seems like Snow is stuck on A.
So yeah, Snow needs to start rotating over. Actually, there are 2 people in this A heaven site here for Ace Alleycats, and I feel that's kind of what Snow is kind of looking out for.
Nunu isn't. There's 2 players in heaven. I wonder if Snow catches the timing.
Using a knife kill onto Jetstream?
What is going on here, Snow?
Gets ended. Ow! Backpack. Now it's just left to Snow. We got to get a replay of that knife kill because that is really entertaining. So now Snow in a 1v4 here is going to find her way up into heaven. It is going to be watched by, well, it was watched. Well, now it is watched by Nunu. And we wanted to see a little bit more of this controller play here, but Nunu is going to kind of get this kill onto Snow. And now it's an even matchup here.
Ace Hellcat, yeah, with that round, actually, even out the game here. But now the first full buy for both teams here, this will be a very pivotal round. Whichever team can take the momentum with this full buy round.
I never thought we would see a knife kill before we saw the ace on screen.
I agree. I don't think we've seen an ace this tournament.
We got real close. We got really, really close. I want to say Fifster was the closest one to getting an ace here. But now we're going to see Ace Alleycat stack more to this B side here. And we do have the Chamber Lurk here, but look at Arsalan. He wants to fight for this mid control again. He loves fighting for mid here. And once again, it is Caden Zabel, like right here, watching the angle. Is going to walk into the crosshair. Does find Caden.
Go ahead
and take his fights here, but it's Arsalan once again taking down Caden. And Jetstream walks down taking that. The members of Parapels melting like butter.
Yet again, it's the Cypher Omen left to the 2v5. I wonder if Cypher will get another knife kill,
Now, Jetstream does get his revenge, but now it's just left to Snow. She's going to walk in. Spike is finally going to get taken down by his
back.
And honestly, these mid-round plays here for Ace Alleycats, this is where we thought that they were really going to start, taking their advantage here. Where I finally see it now. They're taking these fights mid, and then from there, they're having just the members of Parapel just be scattered around.
I agree. And now here you have 3 alts coming in for the Ace Alleycats. You have the Brimstone, the Deadlock, and the Deadlock. Very two hard ultimates. I can easily clear out some of these angles here.
You kind of see we're running the same setup here, where they kind of put 2 towards garage, 2 towards mid, and then just having Backpack just hold A by himself as that chamber.
Wall comes down, it's even broken.
Like, Caden is on here on top of this wall, does get information, but
down to the corner,
and Yo is able to get out.
Get one.
Gets traded. Once again, Arsalan is taking down Caden. He is winning this matchup every single time. This is gonna miss the deadlock. Oh, but amazing pick by you. And now it's just a 3v3 situation.
I think Charming is.
You guys remember that Charmin is here, but Charmin's holding the angle. And now Keiki does get the pick on the new, and now it's a 2v2 situation here.
However, Spike is not planned for garage.
But Charmin does take down Kiki, and now once again, Snow.
Left now 1v2.
Can she finally be the hero? Is going to pick up that Vandal, but I think they both know that she's up in heaven right now. One player in Garage, one player on Pillar. Snow is going to try to smoke it out, try to isolate any of these ones, but Backpack, he wants to try to take this fight here. So both of them are going to swing out. Charm's going to be talking more to this backside.
Kiki's slowly making...
Snow is going to try to tap this
Not the
fight.
bomb.
He has to pick onto Charlotte, and now it's just a 1v1. She's going to try to get half, but
I don't think she's
Backpack's
aware of
gonna
the
be on
angle.
alert. Wait, she's just sticking this. Oh my god.
Good try.
Backpack does gonna get the pick, and Ace Alley Cats go to 6. I didn't expect Snow to. I mean, she was running low on time, but to be able to just stick it right there, that is. I thought she was gonna get away with it.
I agree. And now that you're Ace Hellcats, you actually turned this game around, winning 6 rounds in a row.
I mean, and honestly, I feel like that's what they kind of needed, because, like you said, with them having a double sentinel comp, they want to be more prepared for this defensive side. So the fact that they're trying to make some noise on offense is going to be really huge for them. So if you're Parapals, you really need to try to get as many of these defensive rounds in as much as possible. So Flash is going to find 4 members here towards his A side. So, but it kind of looks like they still want to push up here. Caden is here. No one's going to really push off this ISO wall here. But it looks like once again some members are going to rotate here. But Snow finding the pick on the Newton here. That's really huge. So that's no more smokes for them.
And it seems Ace Allocats is actually pivoted towards B. However, if the Parapals have not moved, I wonder if they're aware of this. There's only still 2 holding down B. The Ace Allocats will be slowly creeping their way up B. I think Parapals should be catching on now.
Look at this.
There's nobody on A.
Arsenal here. An upping deadlock. I mean, we've seen this once with Jajimo here in VCT, but it kind of seems like the members of Parapals are going to be prepared for this rotate. Keki's getting a little ambitious having a Bucky here.
Is she going to push the AWP?
I don't know if she's going to push
Keki pushes the AWP. However,
Arslan does
doesn't
win
get
it.
played.
However, Gesture in this domain expansion does not get the pick. Snow once again finding players. And it's actually 4v2. Ace Alley Cats are dwindling in numbers. It's only up to Arslan and Charmin here. Arslan still does have an op here, but trying to find any of these picks here. You is going to jiggle, and you actually gets taken down by Arslan.
Over 15 seconds left on the round. This will be a very hard round to win.
True.
Force to run on the site.
The smoke is going down. The deadlock
Comes
goes
down.
in.
10 seconds
However,
But Arslan with 3 on the round, Yo does not find the kill, but they're still running out of time. They gotta get the spike down.
Time
Charmin
comes
finally
down.
just go thin.
they will find time.
So now it's really just Parapals.
It'll be a
Post-
2v2 here.
Yeah, they gotta see.
Skydog comes in, clears most of the site.
Gotta be able to find this retake here.
They find Deadlock back site, and they should know Omen is near.
And look at the cross that Ace Alley Cats are holding. I think they realize that one member is going to be towards backside, but they have to be prepared for this garage. And beautiful net there.
The net comes down, forces the slow
It
down.
looks like they're trying to want to take down Arslan first, but that stun is going to be
Some
huge. But he still
forward
finds
the
pick.
headshot through the
And
stun.
now it's once again back to Snow, and she found 4.
That was an insane round, starting with the Sky Flash into the Deadlock trip, but then yet Snow finding the headshot even though she was stunned.
Snow finding 4. She really is the hero for Parapals. And they're going to take this up here too.
Coming into the last round, however, you can see both rounds are able to fall by yet again another fall by round.
And with this being the last round, you probably need us to buy as much as you can here. I'm essentially, but they're going to put you on the Cypher op here this time.
This is very interesting.
This is a really unorthodox agent's op.
I'm really hoping both teams use all their ultimates this round, as this is the last round before the half.
Ace Alley Cats are going to be stacked up here towards his A side here, playing right into use operator here. In fact, we actually have 3 minutes. Arslan takes down Caden once again. Caden is just not having a great day
like
here.
A hit. However,
Arslan is going to go down and get low, but you actually takes down Charmin. But look how low Arslan is. Look at the aggressive Snow is getting. Snow wants to find more of these picks here. However, she does have to be careful because no Arslan is going to be right there with the operator.
Second, and Deadlock all comes in, misses, however.
Misses once again. I don't think we've seen a successful Deadlock ult here from Arslan. But Yo
And
is going to clean up.
Finally gets to Arslan. However, it's a 3v3.
Now, Parapals, they do have this Sage ult here, so they try to get some numbers back for them. I think it would be wise for them to try to get numbers in a 3v3 situation. But it looks like B-side is complete.
However, Backpack is in their spawn. I don't think they realize.
No, Backpack is in their spawn.
Yeah, the Backpack's in their spawn, and the rest comes through with Kaden. However, they're all immediately extended.
Disrespectful Newt uses his orbital strike to take out.
Trade.
That's so
All
mean.
for all.
No generals
Nice
play here,
res
but
and
Backpack is
Backpack
gonna take
finds
that
the pick in
Keiki.
CT.
And then Backpack, he's still gonna try to go for this repeat here. Yo is there. You're gonna say to give it, but Backpack takes down Yo with 2, and now it's just left to you. You does find Backpack. Here comes a double.
Vulnerable. For no, there's no damage utility to trade off it. And the shorty through the
jet stream. Disrespectful Valorant coming here from 8 Alley Cats, but they do get his advantage in the half going.
I mean, whatever secures the round, secures the round.
But now this is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see Ace Alley Cats with these 2 duelists here on, 2 sentinels here on defense. And if you're Parapals here, you have to be really worried about this. Actually, both of them are kind of running a double sentinel. I'm not just realizing that. But we're really gonna see. I feel like this is gonna be the much tougher defense to go against here.
I agree. However, one thing that will help you is actually the sky flashes, because the Ace Alley Cats are lacking a flash. If you can get 1 or 2, you know, people have to drop the angle and
Good.
Sorry, and the flash will force players to drop the angle, and that will definitely be the key decider here.
Well, here comes the execute. All the stats, if you want to see those. They're going to be pushing it towards this A main side here, and it seems like the members of Ace Alley Cats are aware of that.
The catch is
going to get pretty aggressive, but
Arslan peeks off the Jetstream gets the trade.
Down A.
Jetstream gets Omen and is traded here.
Now it's even up for Parapals. Kaden is going to drop this spike, and so now they're in a post insert, but no one clears a corner on Arslan. Arslan's able to drop down, just trying to pick on a Keiki.
It's gonna be a 3v2 here, retake for the Parapals.
And is a spike planted? Spike is not planted for you up in heaven. This is really bad for
Whips some shots.
Kaden's a really bad spy here. You does find the pick on an Arslan, but is she aware that Charm's here? But you actually finds 2, and now she's down to Charmin.
Now it's a 1v1.
Use last one. Charmin is probably just going to be able to stick with spike here because it's not planted for you. He
off
looks the bomb, but Charmin is able to find a pick onto you, and that is going to be the defensive round there for the Ace Alley Cats.
I agree. If you're looking Parapals, if you're Parapals, this is not looking good. You're forced to probably save into this round, and you have to give another round going in the match 5-9 here.
All right. So it looks like Ace Alley Cats are going to be able to try to go ahead and get a buy here. I've seen a really interesting buy: 3 Spectres, a Bulldog, and a Marshal here. But it does look like members of Parapals do want to upgrade a little bit from their side items, a Sheriff and a number of Ghosts, actually.
I agree, and it seems like we're gonna get a mid hit here from the Parapals. There's forward, however, the deadlock wall coming down, just like the stage wall.
And Backpack does go and find that initial pick on the snow towards B main. But kind of something that you were mentioning earlier, this deadlock wall is super annoying to get past.
I agree. It acts almost just like the stage wall. You're forced to break the middle segment, or at least 2 of the side segments to get through mid.
Arslan does kind of notice that there is like 1 or maybe 2 members here for Parapals wanting to hit towards his heaven side. Does he wants to try to see if he can take a fight here.
The game has slowed down. Everybody is trying to get info. Sky Flash comes heaven.
That's huge information here. I mean, they kind of already knew that, but at least they know there's at least 1 there still there watching. Looks like we actually have some action towards his B main side.
Backpack gets the trip to Marshall. Arslan gets 2.
Now it's just left to Sage, to Keiki, in a 1v5 here actually.
Balls off her B main.
I mean, she's got to try to isolate any of these fights, so I don't really blame her. But
somehow Arslan got past. Oh,
I think thing just broke the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, this is actually some really good value we're seeing from Ace Alley Cats. They're holding on to this like mid pressure, and I feel like honestly, I think the stage wall is a bit more. Sorry, I think the deadlock wall is a bit more effective than the stage wall here.
Interesting, because with the deadlock wall, you can still shoot through it, so you can actually take you can still take aggressive peeks if you want to. Just like how the Harlan actually got that Marshall pick off the start.
Yeah. And now Ace Parapals are going to be able to buy here. They are going to be stacked up fully towards this A side here. Only 2 people watching. Arslan is going to drop that wall towards mid again.
The Dead Dog comes in, sees the Brimstone.
They do find Newt here. And it seems to me like a lot of members of Ace Alley Cats are trying to rotate over.
They're mollied, however, the molly's going to stall for time. It seems like Ace Hellcats are all rotated on A side here.
Yeah, and there's even a flank ratch here too. But are they gonna be ready for this flank here?
Are they aware of
Here comes
backpack on the
engagement.
flank?
And they do. They take down backpack, and they're starting to rotate out now. I mean, B side is completely open because all the members of Ace Alley Cats are up towards this heaven side.
However, the CTs do generally rotate faster than the Ts. Oh, sorry, the defenders generally rotate faster than the
I mean,
attackers.
Starman is here in vent. If he does want to swing out, he does have to make sure. But look
The
at
net catching all four.
Arslan, that net finds Emma and does get the pick on Arslan. But Yu is then going to get the pick on a new and be able to get the neural theft off for the ult. So now they know where everyone is.
Snow gets the.
But now they're trying to rotate back to A side. Now A side's open.
This is just a seesaw of going A and B, A and B.
It's a game of chicken here, but are they going to really be expecting Arslan here once again? Get shared by Katie. Arslan is a man of speed. But actually, now you see it's only one member remaining for Ace Alley Cats. It's us up to Jetstream. 20 seconds left. The spike will get planted. Jetstream's gonna try to take that fight onto you. You still got time to spot, but Jetstream's know where you are. He's gonna get that fight easily.
Finds the one, however, still less than a 1v2 here.
They both know he's in
Kaden gets the angle.
And Kaden is able to get 2 on the round and take down Jetstream, and Parapals gets 6 on the round. What a very interesting round of Valorant that was.
I agree. First going A and then going B and then getting the Cypher all going yet back to A.
I mean, but it honestly ended up working in Parapal's favor. I mean, this is some type of mid-rounding that we would see from Ace Alley Cats. And hey, I guess, you know, the only way to stop a weird team is with weird strats, so...
I agree. Seems like we're gonna start off with A stack here from the Parapals. Yet again, the same start from last round.
Yeah.
Seems Jetstream has opted not to pick the angle here. We'll decide to jump peek.
Not too much aggression is coming here from the Parapals. They want to see him trying to get any fight.
Nice.
Katie is gonna find Jetstream and not get the kill though. Want to see if she can clear out any parts of ramp, but
Doesn't see anybody. I wonder if they're gonna get lured by the false information.
yeah, and this false information could be really deadly. This is also why they look like they're gonna just fall back towards mid. It seems.
However, Backpack is yet again pushed out all the way B main. Backpack is in extended position here.
Kind of seems like Parapals just want to go for a default here, but look at Snow. Snow is all the way towards mid. But is she going to be able to find Backpack here? But Backpack finds her! And that's Snow down.
However, they're rotating off A. What are they doing? Oh no. Parapals are coming back on A and see.
Look at Newt finding 2 picks there. Now it's only 2 members remaining for Parapals. And I feel like there's kind of like this work towards mid just didn't work in their favor.
The deadlock actually snags one.
Arslan finally had a deadlock ult to go through. Oh my god.
Flawless.
And that's another flawless round for Ace Alley Cats.
I agree. If you're Parapals, this is not looking good. You just won the buy, and you're probably gonna have to be looking to save or at least bonus. And you can see they don't have a lot of money to force up these guns.
Let's talk about Arslan for a little bit here, man. This guy may have DC'd, but hey, he's playing some amazing Valorant right now. Like, being able to, like, not over-rotate on these picks that he's getting. He's finding really good fights. And we finally see him connect the deadlock goal. We finally... first deadlock of this tournament. That's pretty cool.
I agree. Seems like Parapals have opted for a B, maybe a B split here with 2 mid, 3 B main.
Now, Snow is kind of lurking around towards his A site, and you find a huge pick on Arslan. Seekers will go down, but Jetstream finding 2 picks towards push out towards mid.
And the Jetstream has opted to all. I wonder what's going on in the...
And he takes some Keiki too. That's 3 on the round for Jetstream. And now it's just all down to Kane and Snow, but they're far away from each other. Snow is going to get a pick on the Jetstream. But it immediately gets traded up by Harlan, and now it's just left to Kaden. Backpack does have his ult here, but Kaden only has a sheriff here. There's not really much he can do here.
And the jumping from the Backpack, getting the pick on Kaden.
And now that's 11 rounds for the Ace Alley Cats. And they're getting really close to match point here. If you're Parapals, you still have 2 ults to work with here, but honestly, it's really hard to kind of strategize against these guys. I mean, Ace Alley Cats, the defense we kind of knew was going to be really good for them this like here going on, but If you're Parapals here with these two ults, what are you trying to do?
I think, well, with the Omar, you can actually get behind the Sentinel utility. I mean, you can just TP, you can TP anywhere. So if you force an advanced position here,
Oh, Hayden already getting the pick onto backpack, and you finding Arsalan. So we're already seeing the early numbers advantage here for Parapals.
Jetstream will try to lock up ropes, see if he can get the trade.
You does fall, but Yo was able to try to run such has Harlan gone as well, so now it's just left to Jetstream and Newt. Jetstream is gonna find a pick on a Yowu. And the pick on the Snow as well. So now it's an even fire, and the spike still isn't planted, even though they pretty much have control of this B side here.
Seems like they're watching for the heaven here. Opted to plant safe.
So we're gonna see a pretty interesting wall here come from Keiki.
Off the spike. However, there is a little gap. I wonder if they notice.
This actually could be genius for Parapals.
Last player
If
standing.
Hayden finding Newt, and now it's just left to Jetstream, and Jetstream is pretty low. This might be the round that Parapals needed.
However, Jetstream does have that utility here.
His double tap is still activated.
Taking his time.
But is he gonna be ready for any of these members? Caden swings out, AS1 picking up Jetstream. And honestly, this round went back and forth, but I think those really early picks that Parapals found was honestly really pivotal for them.
I agree. However, Jetstream did come in clutch there, getting a 2K of his own to help.
You good?
Sorry.
You know, to help Jetstream, like, you know, I think it's really huge for them to get these picks off of them. Now we see Parapals here. They're gonna be stacked up towards this B side here. However, you do have two members trying to get some early aggression here. And with the backpack is gonna find the pick onto Kanan, and that's their initiator gun. There's no more entry util or information for Parapals. That are kind of stuck here. You wants to see if she can try to stay in the garage with the rest of the Parapals. They're gonna try to rotate out, but look at Arsalan. Arsalan, the smoke is gonna go down. And you actually, that's a huge pick for you to find Arsalan. She actually might go for the ult here.
Harlan gets the kill on Yubi. Is in a very precarious situation here. Just has to opt out.
And I think that's honestly good. Allow yourself to get scanned by the Cypher ult and then immediately ult out to try to, you know, take that information away.
The Parapals clear the corner and realize Harlan's actually not there.
Yeah.
Double smokes come out.
And it looks like the Parapals do want to hit towards this B main side, but Backpack is still here with this operator. And you finds another pick, takes on the Backpack. That's the op gone. 3v3 situation. Snow is going to try to plant the spike. Trying to see if he can find anything, but this Cypher cage is really not helping it at all. Does hit the trip. You finds another pick, followed by Keiki. Now she's left to Jetstream again in a 1v2 situation.
Oh no! The ult does not come through.
Keiki works around. Huge plays by Parapals. They go to 8 here.
Actually shifted the momentum yet again back in favor of Parapals. Now, Ace Hellcats are going to be forced to buy up Bulldogs, and Spectres are going to be forced to bonus into this round.
Honestly, what beautiful Valorant that we saw from Parapals. They were able to find like some early picks there, especially by way of you. Huge round from you to find 3 picks there. And then from there, just being able to hold their post plant. And then I don't think Jetstream was expecting this Keiki lurk here.
I agree. I think he might have panicked off it. And
look at Backpack. He wants to get aggressive here. He does get flashed, so it is going to deter him. Ken is going to bring the Skydog out to try to see if he can find any information.
It is broken immediately. Backpack taking an advanced position here with the TP, able to TP out.
Trying to spray this one, trying to see if I can find anyone.
Trading spam. Seems both teams are kind of stuck in a stalemate here.
And look at these rotates. These rotates are coming really fast by the way of Ace Alley Cats. They're leaving, like Nunu's completely leaving. He's leaving Ace like free. Actually, no, he's starting to go back now. Look at how much damage was done to Kane. Kane is so low right now. I'm wondering, if you're Parapals here, do you still want to hit towards this B side, or would you try to opt to rotate here?
I mean, honestly, you don't really know what's going on the other side. Your chamber, your Cypher actually didn't, was looking at A, so you don't know what's going on A. They could be inner spawn, however, they actually aren't, but they don't really know that.
And look how aggressive Backpack is being right now. But now it looks like Parapals with 46 left are finally
Backpack peaks!
But look at his ult. Snow tries to ult to try to get information, but Backpack and Jetstream just shut it down immediately. Now only 30 seconds left. We're out of time here. You does got a great pick on the Backpack, but a lot of members for Ace Alley Cats are still here. They're trying to entry.
Arsalan hold the angle, drops down. Seems like it's gonna be execute here.
That means nothing so far, but that net is. But Keiki finding two!
Even well crouched.
It's an even fight here. But we're only running out of time, and here comes that orbital strike to the plant.
Denied the plant.
But
11 seconds
Kaden actually falls to the Cypher and Jetstream finding 3 takes down you. Honestly, that round went down to the wire. I honestly thought I wasn't expecting Kane to be taken down. Let's look at this.
You can see
I got lots of words.
Arslan actually lands the net here, but Keiki still finds 2. Wow, crowd.
A transfer by Keiki. That's honestly huge from her. But now your Ace Alley Cats, you have 1 more round. Parapals, your backs are against the wall, but you do have 3 ultimates to work with here.
I agree. I'm really hoping we can see at least Sky Arena all try to get this ace late here.
It is going to be a 5-man
5-man rushing on ace late.
And this is going like pretty fast here. Jetstream is going to try to peek out towards ramp, but this Seeker is going to find someone there. But look at
Nunu. He's
going to get 1 pick.
Side, gets 1 but gets traded.
And obviously Snow trying to get a grab towards his ramp site. Trying to see if he can fight Jetstream. But Jetstream still lives. He's low, but he still lives. But here comes this res from Keiki onto you. Spike will go down, so now it's a 4v4 retake here. That net is once it gets you, but you!
Yet again gets 2.
You finds 2, and now it's just left to backpack, and they know where he is now. And look at Yo getting 3 on that round. This is amazing offense here from Parapals.
I agree. That Sky really prevented that ramp peak because the Jetstream had to back up because he had to shoot the Sky Seekers.
And honestly, if you're Parapal, this is the type of offense that you want to run. I feel like a lot of these like slow picks, like slow pushes to try to just get information, they really haven't been working out. But the moment they started hitting fast, this is where they're able to take advantage of Ace Alley Cats.
I agree, and it seems the Parapals are opted for almost a default. Maybe they're gonna look for something mid.
And look at how much mid control they're trying to take here. It does seem like, oh wow, the members, so much aggression here towards Yo is gonna get hit by this
Arslan's deadlock all.
Yeah, and Backpack's starting to fight back a little bit too. But Parapals, they melted the defense of Ace Alley Cats. And Arslan's here trying to fight off with a Bakke, finds out Backpack is gonna try to get 1 more, but he's at HP. And
it's less than a 1v3.
I'm gonna be so surprised if he actually finds a way to pull this off, but I don't think he's gonna be able to. They know he is. Oh, but look at Kaden! Kaden looped all the way around to drop pressure. Now there's gonna be 10 rounds for the Ace Alley Cats. What
a crazy round.
They try to fighting for mid here, and Parapal's just winning a majority of the fights here. And then Kaden lurking around the other side of mid to try to get this pick onto Backpack. See, this is what I'm talking about here. If Parapal is willing to take more fights here, this is how they're going to find the victory here.
I agree. The one advantage they have is they actually have the Sky, unlike the Ace Alley Cats who don't have an initiator, so they are able to take those aggressive fights.
And that's going to see another full A main push here for Ace Alley Cats. But it looks like
I saw off the rip. I wonder who's going to win.
Already, like
1v1
here,
and Jetstream wins.
That's honestly huge to take away the initiator for Ace. But look at this luck by Arslan. He's already trying to put this game away, trying to pincer members of Parapals. And I don't think they're going to be ready for this.
Jetstream in the smoke.
Snow does think on Jetstream. And Arslan, if he plays his numbers right, this trip is where they're going to find him. So they're going to break that. I feel like, is Keiki going to be watching? Keiki's not watching it. And there's only 2 members remaining for Parapals.
However, you do have information that there should be 2 heaven and 1 aim in.
It kind of looks like, wait, look at Snow's probably going to take the spike. Oh, Snow has to pick on Arslan. They know she's like CT, but was she trying to take the spike all the way around towards B?
Spike goes down on
anymore.
Screens. 1v2.
And I'm probably going to collapse on this spike. This should be an easy win for Ace Alley Cats. But let's see if you has any last game heroics here. It's going to be what? You just want to pick on a backpack with 30 seconds left. Oh,
gets traded. Wow. The final game finally goes. The game ends in Ace Alley Cats 13-10.
What an interesting game there for our very first playoff matchup of the day. Honestly, we did see Parapals try to bring that fight back a little bit. Ultimately, the retakes and the ultimate defense here from the side of Ace Alley Cats ultimately found them the win here.
I agree. It was a very back and forth round. Parapals getting the initial lead with 4 rounds. However, the Ace Alley Cats bring it back, winning 6 rounds of their own.
Yeah. And honestly, what an amazing performance that we saw here between the duo of Arsalan and Jetstream for the Ace Alley Cats. Like we said, those are the two like substitutes, but they are substitutes from the UW collegiate teams, UW Red and UW White. And as you can see there, Ace Alley Cats, they will be our 7th place team. And it looks like Parapals, they will unfortunately fall to be our last seeded 8th place team. And honestly, we got to give credit to both of these teams. They played absolutely amazing here.
I agree.
Congratulations to both of these teams. And now it seems that we will have a post-match interview later on today. Actually, sir, I'm getting word that we're not going to have an interview today. So it seems that we're going to just go straight into talking about our very next matchup, which will be between CN1 and
I believe it's the Real Opers.
the Real Opers.
Yeah.
Yes, the CS team. We keep on referring to it as like the CS team. I'm trying to remember the actual name. I'm really bad with names here, folks. But yeah. Now this is going to be a really interesting matchup here because obviously the Real Opers are the UW Madison CS team. But the biggest struggle that they've had moving into a lot of these matches, they just don't know Valorant.
I agree. However, one thing they do have is the CS fundamentals, and we're seeing how much that those CS fundamentals they can somehow they win those rounds, but they can also lose those rounds using the same CS fundamentals.
All right. We're going to be talking more about that matchup in just a second. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back. We'll see you guys then.
Welcome back to the UW Madison Valorant In-House Invitational. I'm your host, Jamir, and back on the desk, we got Arslan and we got Kush. So, guys, really good win for you guys for the way of Ace Alley Cats. Well, so let's talk about that game for a little bit. You guys brought up some really interesting Asian picks here. We saw your ISO, we saw your Deadlock. What was the game plan here, fellas?
So, if I'm being honest, we just really wanted to play those agents. They're fun to play.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw they weren't picked in the tournament. We want to bring some diversity, and that was it. We just kind of adapted to the meta mid game, and it worked out.
I mean, me and Jetstream both play this game a lot, so we just want to try something new and have some fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, it looks like you guys had a really fun time out there. Now, towards the end of the game, you guys had a little bit of faults, and honestly, Parapels were able to take advantage towards the end, but ultimately, you guys came back on top. So, honestly, Parapels is a really solid team, but what do you think really made the difference for you to come back on top?
I think just like recollecting our mentals, just like, making sure that we're all on the same page. A lot of individual mistakes are coming in here and there. So we just had to make sure that, we patch those up and just, play together.
Yep. I will say that me and Arslan did go for a little bit of some goofy plays towards the end. We got a bit too cocky, but I mean, it was all in good spirit. Our teammates kind of like accepted it, and we won the game anyways.
Well, now we're going on to our next matchup and our final best of one here in the playoffs between CN1 and the Real Opers. Now, the Real Opers, the CSGO team, they actually did play like really well here, but I think they still kind of struggle with the game a little bit here. So going against some matchup against CN1, who you remember gave FIFA and friends a really hard time like last night. What do you think they really have to watch out here and need to do in order to win?
I think the Real Opers, they're slowly getting like used to the game. We saw like on their last Ascent match, they were able to communicate with their utility. They were able to play off each other really well. And so I think now they're getting like the flow of the game. They're starting to figure out how to shoot, how to use util. It's really good. I think that you really need to watch out for the Sky player on CN1. A lot of those like pop flashes and stuff, they might not be used to it. And so they just got to watch out for all the niche stuff that they haven't seen yet in the game.
Yeah. And honestly, last time, I mean, CN1 came really close to beating Fifth Star and Friends as well. I mean, they were down to the wire. They made a few mistakes towards the end that cost them the map. And I think if they just patch up those mistakes, I mean, they got more reps in now. They can definitely take it in the consolation bracket.
All right. Well, actually, now we do have the members of the IGLs for CN1 and the Real Opers here today. Welcome back to the desk, gentlemen. Come on in. Don't be scared. I don't bite. Come on in. Welcome, gentlemen.
Hello.
You guys are part of the last best of one matchup in our playoff series here. How you guys feeling?
Good.
All right, you guys ready for some map bans?
Yep.
So, all right. So, Real Opers, you guys are the higher seed, so you get to ban first. Oh, sorry, you guys get to choose a coin flip. My fault. So, heads or tails?
Heads.
It's tails.
Mm-hmm.
So, CN1, you guys will start with your map bans.
Yep. First ban, Icebox, Sunset, Breeze, Lotus, Ascent, Bind.
So, we're going back to split then?
Yep.
All right, so you guys will choose split, and will you guys choose to attack or defend?
To defend.
All right, the Real Opers will defend on split.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can shake hands and go with both of you.
Good luck.
All right, and welcome back to the desk, Arsalan and Kush, Swire and Jetstream. Fellas, we're back to split once again.
Split? No. I want to see a new map, man.
I was really hoping we were going to see a new map here, but we're going back to split here. So you guys just got done playing split here. Obviously, you guys had a bit more of a goofy comp here. So what do you think we're expected to see from these teams here?
Split. I think like the big deal with split is kind of like mid control. I would say like in terms of like taking mid, it's very similar to like a Mirage on CS. So I think the Real Opers, I don't know if they know that yet, but I think eventually they'll find a way to adapt to that. But there's a lot of interesting ways you can play split. The judge is really popular on that map. That will probably like tilt them really much if they any team decides to use that. But it's very interesting. Yeah.
I also think Split's one of those maps where you can be really explosive and it can pay off in dividends. And I know CN1, based on their previous matches, have been really explosive with those site hits, with those retakes, and it's generally looking for picks in early rounds. So I wouldn't be surprised if the explosiveness in their team helps them a lot to win this match.
Yeah. Keep in mind, we know that the Real Opers don't have a whole lot of experience like playing like a lot of these Valorant maps, but I feel like the split is not that really doesn't have like a whole lot of like weird things going on with it. I mean, there's not like a breakable door like there is in Lotus or in Teleport there is in Blind. Do you think there's actually might have a bit more of like? Do you think they'll be a bit more comfortable on this map here?
I think there will be comfort for the Real Opers. I think they just like the one issue is that if they're not used to like the recent split changes, they haven't like seen the game in a while. I think one of the big issues is just clearing a bunch of angles that they haven't like seen. So there's a lot of like interesting off angles, corners that CN1 could play that could really exploit the Real Opers.
Now, CN1, obviously, a very skilled team, and I feel like they also have a lot more Valorant knowledge to them. So, what do you think they're gonna try to exploit here to try to get the win over Opers?
I mean, we saw before on Bind, their Sky is like a magic man. he creates these opportunities for them early in the round, and the Sky is meta here on Split. So if that Sky can recreate the same magic he did on Bind, that could be really dangerous for the Real Opers.
Right. Now, as we're slowly getting into our agent select here, let's see, like, let's talk about some weird picks. Obviously, you guys are really familiar with weird picks on Split, but what do you think we're gonna see like some strange picks? Where's strange picks we're gonna see here?
I wouldn't really be surprised if we see a Neon come out.
Ooh, Neon.
I think it's really up to CN1 for those strange picks, because once again, I don't think the Real Opers have the capacity to use other agents because they just haven't unlocked them yet. So we're probably going to see the Brimstone, we're probably going to see the Cypher, we're probably going to see the Sova.
We're about to see here in just a second here.
Yeah, we're going right into it,
Keep in mind, the Real Opers will be on defense to start off this game. We do see a Phoenix pick coming out here.
Phoenix.
It's 2021 once again, fellas.
Well, I mean, you're talking about weird picks, then I'm going to start off the Phoenix is definitely one.
Actually, you see a Sova pick. Now, Sova, this is not really the ideal like initiator that you want here on Split here.
Yeah.
This could be detrimental to the team. Look on the other side. It looks like we're finally going to see a Gecko pick on Split. That's what I'm excited for.
Oh, I don't think they'll be familiar with this Gecko, because in CS you're used to turning flashes, but with the Gecko,
Gecko, you have to break it.
You have to break it.
And look, the Real Opers are also opting for going to a Killjoy as their main Sentinel.
I think the Killjoy does have value here. One in pro play, we've seen Loud use a Killjoy, especially in Champs 2023, and I mean, they just dominate every map on Split that entire tournament. So,
do you think the Opers are going to be able to hold hold the defense, especially like towards mid as well, with not having a Sage or a Deadlock on their team?
It's definitely going to be hard, especially for a team that's new to the game. But I mean, if they keep those CS fundamentals, they understand how trading works, and they obviously know how to aim, there won't really be much of an issue here.
All right. And look at the way CN1 here. Two entry duelists here, two dive duelists with a Raze and a Jet combo. I'm really expecting to see some high octane offense out of them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this game is now live. We're gonna start off by seeing CN1 maybe opting in for a little default here.
It doesn't look like the members of CN1, they do want to side towards this B side here. However, they're going to send their Cypher to work a little bit towards A to try to see if we can get any information here. Now look at the weird defensive split by the way of the Opers here.
Good. Rabbit 55 looking to fight over this ramp space early. But there's just going to be no one to receive this.
On the other side of the map, though, we see CN1 trying to opt in for a little B push, but they don't know they're going to run into the KJ setup. They might try to double back once they hear the Killjoy utility.
CN1 slowly taking the B main space. Killjoy is holding B main with some util, but
Wavy gets a pick on to the Jet mid. And they're going to leave B main and try to see if they can get that refrag. They don't know this. Cypher gets the pick on A. He's going to have the A site. He's going to call his teammates over. Hey, I have the A site. Come over towards you right now. But Ribbit is on the flank from ramp. He might catch him off the rotate. Wavy's going to also catch him.
Wavy using his molly, trying to turn the mid push.
Oh, Larinier just walks through the molly. He's going to take a lot of damage off of that. The Cypher's still on the side. Going to fight the Jet here. He does not know. Oh, they're going to fight. They're trying to buy time for each other.
Cypher does cast Jet with the cam. Jet is hit by literally everything. But
Jubsy is going to get the pick onto Larinier. All of CN1 are very split up right now. You have one vents, one site, and one coming in towards A main. There's a bunch of 1v1s that can be played here for the Real Opers.
Augenstern getting taken out by Jumpsy, I'm pretty sure?
Jumpsy, yes.
Yeah, Jumpsy. And again, CN1's Cypher just staying on the site, but
Jumpsy is going to get the other.
When they can't get the bomb, it's useless.
They know where the last one is, and the Real Opers are going to take the pistol around. I think what really went wrong there is when the Cypher gets the pick over towards A, instead of rotating from vents over up to A, I think they should have rotated through spawn where they know it's clear. They know they're not going to risk, their lives being taken, and that way they can get the easy rotate and try to get the bomb down. But they went through a dangerous path, running into Jumpsy into Heaven, who got a 3K that round.
Wavy also had an amazing first pick in the mid that definitely opened up the round and killed a lot of lurk potential that CN1 was trying to build.
Mm-hmm. An A rush looking here for the Real Opers. Could catch a Sova close A main, who has an interesting dart out. Where's his dart?
That dart.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
I thought you were tech.
Yeah. At least he's trying some new stuff out. Rabbit's gonna peek from ramp. He's gonna get spotted. Gonna opt in for another peek. Rename user is gonna get 3.
Rename user getting 3. Rabbit getting the 4th. It's just up to CN1's Jet. And CN1's Jet is in sewers alone with a classic. Well, I guess it's a D.
Yeah, that's just really great positioning from the Real Opers. One peeking from ramp, one peeking from A main, and they're just both on the same page. Ready to play off each other. And just great fundamentals from them. CN1 are gonna have their buy round now. Let's see what they can cook up in this.
Rabbit 55 opting to hold mid with the Guardian here. I'd say that's a very strong angle for the Guardian just because of the long range fight it's taking. But CN1 not biting into that. Instead, stacking 4 towards B main and sending a solo Cypher lurk through A.
Once again, gonna run into this Killjoy setup. The Killjoy could have a really insane hold here, getting a lot of picks. They're slowly gonna walk up though. They're not gonna reveal that they're in B main just yet.
Killjoy does have the Ares up. That could be dangerous for them.
Solo's gonna get picked off by the Cypher A main. And they're gonna get the pick onto the Killjoy as well. They're gonna have all of B side to themselves and opt into getting the bomb down as soon as they can as well. And Wavy, experiencing that Gecko utility is probably like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, you just don't see that in CS, do you? Jumpsy holding the CT smoke. He could catch out Augenstern. Oh, but Augenstern is too clean.
Flawless round from CN1. Well played by them.
I think they recognize that they're pushing down the mains a lot. Instead of stacking more towards the mid, they just kind of held them back and picked an early pick. Reformed user topping the overall leaderboard in this game, and I mean he's getting close to his ult. That could be really bad for CN1.
If you remember the Real Opers playing though, they're not a big fan of using their ults because they're not really used to them yet.
That's true. It seems like they're ready to see this ramp pressure.
Oh no, he's gonna swing out ramp. He's not aware of the timing from A main. He's still gonna get one though. He's very low HP. Can he get traded out? He will get traded out by Augenstern. They're gonna flood into the site. They have no resistance here, but there's a flank from Ribbit coming in from A main. They might not be aware of this.
I don't think they've recognized that Rabbit 55 could even be down here this quick. I mean, he just kind of baited his teammate and just ran down. All 4 members of CN1 playing on site. This is very dangerous.
They know about the flank. Rabbit's gonna get one. He's gonna fall back.
Play the 4v3. That's very disciplined. That's where the CS fundamentals come in. Flash coming in from Wavy. Does get one. He's gonna use that Molly deter, but does get traded out by Larry. Both these players are trapped on site. Molly tagging up Larry a little bit. Rabbit 55 getting picked up by CN1 Cypher.
Jumpsy's gonna run in and try to get the kill. They know where the Omen was. Is he aware that he's gonna swing after this smoke, and Larinier is gonna get the kill? CN1 gonna win that round. That is a huge round to win for CN1.
And CN1, once again, they were down numbers. They had all members stuck on site, and they still managed to convert that round. I'd say that was just more of the Real Opers not knowing, again, the specifics of the game rather than CN1 doing something spectacular.
So the Real Opers are gonna save here. Gonna opt in for 4 sheriffs. Try to see if they can one-tap these guys rather than use the rifles. They're gonna pop. They're gonna have 3 fighting here at A main. There's gonna be a 3v3 battle from the Real Opers and CN1.
Blind does connect on the ramp, but CN1 don't really go off it. And actually,
Jumpsy's gonna get one. Rabbit's gonna go. And Jumpsy's gonna get another one tap. These are where these CS mechanics come in.
Oh, he does whip a little. But it's a 3-1 in favor of the Real Opers. They only had Deagles, Arslan.
Yeah, and now they picked up all the rifles. It's gonna be a really tough round for the CN1 Cypher to win.
Does Rabbit hold this successfully?
Oh,
He misses the timing, actually. This could be dangerous.
I don't think he knows he's up the vent. Oh, he sees his gun. He knows.
Yeah.
Rabbit's gonna get the 3K.
And this just CS mechanics is too clean.
Jump Z and Rabbit getting those 3 initial picks with the Sheriff. Those 1-taps are insane.
I mean, yeah, if you're hitting shots with a Deagle in CS, you're definitely hitting shots with the Sheriff in Valorant. And look at Real Opers ult economy. They got 3 ults online, and they're 1 off from building the Phoenix ult.
Yep. I think the Phoenix ult will come in really handy for the retakes. As opposed to the other ults, I don't know if they're going to use them anytime soon.
That's true. If the Sova doesn't know when to ult, though, that could be dangerous for CN1.
CN1 leaning in towards B, gonna challenge this Killjoy into B main. And Fishcat's gonna get 1. What a shot by Fishcat.
Going for the ADS angle hold, and actually does also get the raise to 1 HP with that.
Wow, he's 12 HP. Can't really entry out like that. And they have no healing agent to help them out.
And that's where you see the Gecko over Sky sort of failing on them. I mean, that heal would have been very helpful for CN1 because now they don't have a proper dive, and they're going to have to look for these picks mid. And the Real Opers have learned anything from CS in the Valorant is that you just play discipline.
There's a fight over ramp, and Rabbit's going to get the pick onto the Lurking Cypher. This is just going to be a tough round to win for CN1 as it raises 1 HP, and they're down numbers. Wavy's going to get the pick on Larinier. Looking for more, gets traded out. Rabbit's going to get the pick on the low raise. All that's left is up to this Gecko. In a 1v4 situation.
CN1's Gecko playing in sewers. I think he's going to go for saving the gun. I mean, it's impossible to win at this point.
Yeah. But the Real Opers might want to chase him, try to, screw up at their economy as much as possible.
Reformed user holding the same main angle. It's still going to be very hard for him to save.
Been holding this angle forever. He's very disciplined, It's exactly what you would see from CS players. Or maybe he might unfocus.
Okay.
He might. I can't hold an angle for that long, I'll say that.
Don't worry, I know.
But yeah, he's just gonna opt in to save, just hold any pushes that come his way.
If he steps even a foot into A main, he's dead, but he made the smart decision, just playing that cubby, not playing die.
They will have a rifle going into the next round. They will call a timeout, actually. This is one of the first timeouts we've seen in this tournament, right?
Yeah, I mean, we rarely ever see a timeout.
I feel like there are a lot of situations where teams could have called timeouts, to like reset, the momentum of the other team. And this is a perfect round to do that. The Real Opers, they just want a couple of rounds, you want to stop that momentum. You want to see, like, where we're going wrong. Maybe even, like, cook up a strategy. Now CN1, they have 2 ults. They have, the Gecko Thrash, and they have, the Raze Showstopper. And that could really be impactful into this round.
But one thing we saw from CN1 from their bind showing on Gecko is that they're really hesitant to use their Gecko ult for some reason.
Oh, it was CN1, yeah, you're right.
CN1 does not like to use the Gecko ult, and even though it's one of the best ults in the game, I feel like they underuse it.
I think with this timeout, they're going to be aware that they have it. They're going to try to, get some value from this ult. But other than that, I think this is a good timeout.
I still do think that the Real Opers ults can do more damage than CN1's ults if they know how to use them properly, and that's a big if, considering that they're probably experiencing these ults for the first time.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if they see the Thrasher coming in from Gecko and just being confused as to what to even do.
Well, this is, looking like an A+ here, once again, with the Cypher lurking. They are on a low buy. They're going to have some ghosts and that rifle that they saved in here. Maybe he's just going to ult down mid. Just wants to take as much space as he can. Not going to spot anyone. Might run into the Cypher. He's not going to check his corners. That's just an angle that they're not familiar with. The Sova's going to whip out the Hunter's Fury into A main. He's not going to get any kills off of it, though, and Rabbit's going to get the pick onto the opposing Jet.
I think, actually, one of the members from CN1 had to run forward into the Jet to use the Sova ult.
Oh, so they did get value.
And just like that, Real Opers already have a 5v4 lead on the CN1. Rabbit 55 just
Augenstern trying to take this fight up to ramp. I don't think he's wary of this off angle by Rabbit. And Rabbit's gonna get one.
He is aware of it. He just can't land the headshot.
Yeah. It's just too high. You don't really expect that angle. I'm surprised. Rabbit's aware that he could do that. It seems like the CS players are really adjusting to, like the verticality of this game.
Revealing area.
We're gonna use it. Sending Salvador through for info, but does not catch anything. Actually landing the smoke, I believe.
Landing the smoke, yeah, that's not able to see anything. I think he tried bouncing it, but like it did not bounce.
He did not pass basic trig.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
And again, the Real Opers, they're not gonna get.
Spots when he's just gonna swing him.
They're not gonna give many chances for CN1 to crawl back into this in numbers advantages.
Yeah.
That's just the distance coming in, and that's strong for the Real Opers because so far they've been dominating the first picks.
Yeah, CN1 just gonna have to try to save here again, but I think they're gonna chase. I think the Real Opers realize that their economy would be in shambles if they are able to take his rifle out of his hands. They now know where he is. I think. Are they gonna chase? They're not gonna chase. They're just gonna leave him.
CN1's Gecko once again saves the gun.
Saves the gun.
But is it worth it at the end of the day?
We'll see. They're gonna have a full buy coming into this round, especially with those 2 ults that we mentioned earlier.
I mean, off the timeout, they still don't use any of those ults.
Yeah. I think it's because they're just trying to save it because of their low buy. But we'll see. I think they need to start using it. It's better late than never.
Yeah. They want to make sure they get more ults up in time for the rest of this half too. It's already dwindling.
Yeah. But we saw from the Real Opers, they do use their ults. You know, they use their Hunter Sphere, they use their Phoenix, run it down. Or run it back.
CN1 opting to put 5 into B main. This could be a heavy B exec. And now then Real Opers Killjoy is really experienced for
They're
this.
playing the contact. They spot where the Killjoy is. Killjoy's not unable to get one.
Frey does not land, and
I'm sure they're gonna get one.
CN1 taking a 5v3. This could be a first real round conversion we've seen in a while from CN1.
Spike planted.
Oh, 5v3, you do not want to throw it. This jet is overextended, but nobody's going to be rotating in through CT, so he could flank through Heaven.
Do the Real Opers expect this?
Rabbit's going to get the initial pick. And the jet, taking his time on this flank, he's still going to get one. Rabbit's going to get the trade. Rabbit's 1 HP. It's going to be hard, but it's a 1v2 scenario.
He does know that CN1's racing in hell, but taking the runaway, trying to catch anyone from CN1 out.
I think he can go for this. The Real Opers have a lot of money. They can risk, you know, trying to go for.
But there's no time to get this bomb. I feel like it's just gonna come down to him just ruining their economy.
In August turn, they're gonna get the pick. So now the Real Opers, with their high economy, I'm really looking forward to them buying an op because they are the Opers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They should. I don't know if they will though. They'll probably opt into using rifles, but you know.
Can someone buy me, please?
I think the jet is considering it. He's not very certain, but I guess they're not going to opt into using that operator. I talked to them after their matches earlier. They said they hate that gun, and it's a phony. Oh, Jump C's actually going to buy into that. It seems like they ate their own words.
They don't put the op on the right hands though.
Onto the Omen. Yeah, usually you see the jet on the op. I don't think it really matters who has the op, as long as they have it. A little A rush coming in here. The jet dashing into the site. Gonna contact onto the Sova. Oh, and Augustin with this rocket blows up Rabbit.
But renamed user instantly getting the trade out on a jet.
Trying to hold down the site.
Or 1-for-1. And he actually gets out too.
Gets out. But look where this race is pushed up. I don't think anyone's aware of that. Yeah, the race is gonna get the pick onto the wavy over here. There's just so much control into Heaven.
Renamed user running out of CT.
One enemy remaining.
But once again, August turn is way too good for these. I think that's something we saw yesterday from CN1 as well, is that when they get bomb down, they just like to push spawn.
Yeah.
And yeah, usually that may seem like it's throwing, but there are cases where like the Real Opers, they don't expect that because they don't play this game enough.
Yeah.
So they're not aware of the timings that the CN1 members can take, and their CN1's just abusing that. That's the only way they're winning rounds, really.
It could be crucial if the killer could get some damage here. Could, you know, get closer to their ult as well. Not too far off. About 3 ult towards here. Would be really good for a retake. But they still, on the other side on CN1, they still have their Gecko ult.
And Rabbit topping the leaderboard at 14-4.
Rabbit is going off.
What a monstrous performance from him. And honestly, if he keeps this up, they're gonna win this map.
Mm-hmm.
He has kind of he's kind of slowed down though these past few rounds though. Not really getting those first value picks that he was able to get throughout the rest of the game.
Looks like he's gonna go in for fighting A again. But CN1, they're used to this. They've seen this before. you know, over here, the Jet's gonna dash onto ramp, onto Rabbit, followed through with an Omen line.
Rabbit is not connect, and once again, it's on a renamed user. It's anchoring the site. Can they clear him out?
Yeah, they're able to clear him out, and they just have the A side for free.
And C1's Jet once again pushing their spawn. Are they aware of this? Real Opers Omen is clearing out towards ramp.
They killed the Cypher.
But the jump up is just to.
Oh, they're unaware of this flank. Yeah, Wavy's gonna get the kill. This is lucky. This is winnable. Nobody's on the bomb site.
Is your plan for Heaven though?
It might be. They should have Phoenix as well.
Enemy remaining.
And
I feel like with the positions that Scene are playing,
they don't have the Phoenix well.
with the positions Scene were playing there, it just seemed like they knew they play Heaven. I think that's probably why they're also being so aggressive in Heaven, so they can just play the bomb out. And that's sort of proactivity that, again, playing the game will give you an advantage over your offers.
And Phoenix has his ult. Last time he just used it to run down mid and wasn't able to get any value off of it. I tried to do that again, or try maybe for a retake with this team. But once again, the same setup coming in for the Real Opers, and possibly the same attack coming in from CN1 as well. You're gonna do the same thing. Woman lining up ramp and Jet dashing. Jet is gonna get the pick onto rename user. And Wavy's gonna get the pick onto the Lurking Cypher as well. They do have this. Oh, that he used that Phoenix ult to get that pick.
Rabbit 55 with these knives. We haven't seen him in this position before.
I think they're where he's ramp. He's gonna get the one tap. Ooh. A shot from Rabbit.
Oh!
Getting the pick onto Larnier. He knows when it's pushed up screens.
He knows they love to take this space. Make sure he's being diligent with clearing it out, but his turn.
One enemy remaining.
Rabbit's gonna get the kill. He's gonna get another. And 4K from Rabbit.
That's just the CS mechanics coming out
Yeah.
there.
I don't even know if this CS mechanics are just running out with your knives. It's just like, yeah, this guy plays a little bit of Overwatch too.
Every game but Valorant.
Every game but Valorant.
Last round in the half.
But yeah, Rabbit.
I
Taking
mean,
the round into his own hands.
ult-wise, Scene was just having an advantage here. This Gecko is still not coming out of this trash.
Knowing this setup, they could use this Gecko ult off the barrier and try to get, these players trying to peek him from ramp, from A main.
Yeah, because one thing that this comp is missing is that a Skydog.
Yeah.
They have no info whatsoever. They're literally leaning into the flashes and the fact that Gecko can plant. And I feel like that's really hurting them right now.
The same setup coming in from the Real Opers. They aren't changing much on defense. And the Jet's going to get the pick onto rename user once again. These rounds are just the same thing over and over. The Jet running in and just getting the pick off the utility. I really think that the Real Opers need to start changing up their setups.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Scene has read this, but it's still a bit too late to change their subs. This is the last round of the half.
It is the last round here, right? And a little bit of whiffing going in from both sides of Lanier and Jump Z.
Right.
And he didn't clear the corner. He was ready to pop the Killjoy, but it's not going to go through. His turn. Playing these angles Heaven that they're not aware of.
And Scene what seemed like to be a catastrophic half for them tied out 6-6.
Yeah. And the problem here is a lot of people think that, Split is a CT-sided map. Whether or not that is, depending on what's going to happen here. I don't know if the Real Opers on attack will be able to get a lot of value. Especially with only Sova as an initiator, that it's hard to get value off that recon dart with all the tight angles.
I feel like this is where the Phoenix can come into play though. Just being able to flash out those close angles and just being so aggressive with the ult orbs. If there's one thing that Real Opers love to know is the fundamentals. And that's the advantage they're leading into versus CN1. So if they know the fundamentals, grab the orb, farm up this Phoenix ult, keep abusing that just broken ult.
Yeah.
They have a chance in this game.
They're gonna opt in to taking some space mid here.
And look, you can see Wavy already going for that. Trying to get the B main orb.
They're in your spots too over towards mid. They're gonna try to use their open line to push him off. He's still in defense. Rabbit. Gonna get picked off by him. He's gonna get traded out by rename user.
Fishcat holding his A flank from a very deep sewers angle. I don't think many people expect a person to be holding this.
Monster's gonna get the pick onto Jump C. And this is. Oh, he's just jumping onto his head.
But does rename user know about?
I don't think he knows about the second. But he's gonna run away. What is that timing? Yeah. Fishcat's gonna get the trade onto Augenstern, who got a pick earlier onto the round on Jump C. And they're just gonna try to flood into B.
Scene 1 Cypher has to go huge here.
He's
Wastes the first shot.
two.
He whiffs the second
Oh
shot.
no, he isn't unable to get a kill. He still has his trips toward B main. Bomb is gonna go down. Man, he's getting shot at from the back. They're not aware of the melee angle. Fishcat was supposed to be holding that.
And
That's a
what
1v1.
should have been a Real Opers win has come on a 1v1. But
Yeah, Fishcat's just gonna secure the round.
CN1 Cypher not aware that the Cypher chip does not cover the, or the Cypher case does not cover the top. And you know, that's what I'm saying. Rabbit had such a good start to this map.
Yeah.
And he's kind of just slowed down these past few rounds. I think he's only gotten 1 kill in the past 4 or 5 rounds.
He is, but I think he's still getting value off the entries. You know, he is getting traded out. You know, it's not like he's just dying in vain every round.
That is very true.
Here they're gonna force buy. They like using the Bulldogs Inspectors. And they're just gonna opt in for an A push and early recon dart over towards A. They're gonna run into this jet picking in ramp. He's not gonna get any value.
Does the Omen get value here against Phoenix solo mid? That could be really devastating because there's 2 people towards mid. If he runs through that smoke, he's dead.
Rabbit dashing up ramp, trying to take this fight onto this jet. He knows he has a lower buy.
But the jet actually getting
the
the
jet
pick.
one taps him.
And that's a bulldog in the hands of that jet. But do they expect Wavy here? Oh, the timing.
Huge flank. Wavy's gonna get the pick, but like he's just gonna run past this raise. Oh no, the raise is gonna. Oh no.
The right clicks do connect, and it's gonna be looking like an eco round.
Yeah.
Last
Gonna
player
get the pick. Jumpsy gonna get the pick. It's a 2v1 now. Both of them's 1 HP, and they might not know that he's flanking.
CN1 Cypher.
Oh, he picked up the gun. Very winnable. Rename user is not aware.
He does have a cage to play with, but what can you really do in that situation? Maybe cage off heaven?
Oh no, he's got the bomb down.
Down A.
And actually opting to go for this
Yeah,
rewrap heaven.
this rewrap is crazy. I don't think Jumpsy's aware of that.
30 seconds.
Timing just not
No.
working out for
So
CN1.
close.
But I feel like CN1's Spectre or CN1 Cypher is still an advantage here just because of the fact that bomb's down in the open.
Jumpsy does have a smoke though.
No teleports to reposition. He's gonna be left on site unless he goes for a crazy ego play.
Spike planted.
TN Cypher knows really landed, but Jumpsy's gonna swing out and just headshot him.
And Jumpsy saved what should have been a very easy round for the Real Opers.
So great damage by CN1. And now they're gonna come in with their buy. They should be able to take this round. But let's see if CN1 opts in to force, or maybe they might try to just bonus out here. But we see the Guardian in the hands of the Rabbit. I think they're just gonna go for a force here. They're not afraid of the rifles that CN1 are gonna have.
The Real Opers opting to go for this sort of 2-3 split or a 3-2 split. Just going for this B split.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
Oh, they thinks him. I think it's just 1 HP.
He does get the information that is just that there, and at the same time,
Maybe he's gonna get the pick B main. Yeah, they're. Oh, they're just gonna slow it down. Not gonna opt into just rushing B off the rip. They're just gonna slowly try to take space.
and that's where the CS:GO fundamentals or like the mid rounding comes in. You know, CS:GO is all about sort of this map space and how you can take a different part of the map since they don't have abilities in that game.
Now they're going out B. They trade out August turn, and the turd's gonna kill Larinier.
This is gonna be horrible
That
for
is
seeing what they lose. This is their bonus round.
Planted.
The Real Opers winning
Player standing.
2 towards site.
Jumpsy is gonna get the pick. It's a 1v4 for this N1 Jet, and he only has an outlaw.
And look how distant that Killjoy is as well on Real Opers. Just holding spawn. Understand that they could, even the slightest bit of chance they could flank, they could be down there.
Yeah, and that was a great call for the Real Opers. You know, they wanted to buy into that round, despite the losses of the previous round, and they take the lead up to 3 rounds against CN1 now. And now CN1, are they thinking about buying back, or they're just gonna? It just looks like they're gonna save this round. The Hunter's Fury is online for the Real Opers. I wonder how he plans on using it. He hasn't been able to get any value so far with it.
I was really intrigued by what the Omen did that round as well in the bonus round. Just ran out to smoke dry against 3 people. I mean, I felt that was very risky and it didn't work out. Oh, CN1's Omen opting to play from the same spot again.
spotted by the Phoenix. Just gonna smoke off mid. Try to deny as much information as possible.
The real Opera is going to Silva Shock, what it should be like trip placements for scene 1. And actually, Jumpsy picks up 2.
Did he Omen TP into their spawn?
I think so.
He gets
3.
Is he aware of the guy behind him? No.
Aw.
Auguster's gonna get the trade, but that's a lot of damage by Jumpsy. Auguster, get him pick up the gun.
And look behind. Look at the
Oh.
flank from vents.
The
There's
flank
no
from
way they
Vance-
read this.
Auguster's gonna get another one.
Down A.
There's no way they read the flank from vents.
Yeah, Wavy's gonna get the pick. Auguster, gonna try to fight him. Is gonna get the third. Auguster.
Scene 1 to 1 HP though.
Yeah.
Augenstern, I mean, you have a raise up, but only pocket, you're just gonna get spammed out.
If he wins this round, it'll result into an ace, but Fishcat's just gonna get him. 10-6 for the Real Opers.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but have we had an ace in the tournament yet?
No, I don't think so. The thing is,
It's only been on like
Yeah.
multiple 4Ks map.
we were close last game in our game to acing. Just not there.
Unfortunately, some tech issues in the way of that.
Yeah. A little default here that you see from the Real Opers.
Scene 1. Holding on to this.
They have their raise rocket now.
Holding on to this mid space now. They're putting 2 towards.
Oh, they're
mid
gonna
now.
Phoenix ult out mid. They're just gonna run up into Mail, gonna try to fight this raise over here. He's not gonna clear him out though. August is gonna get the pick onto gold. Oh. The shot guard. He took all 75 damage. That was just a perfect shot. And both jets are gonna be low.
The blind disconnect and see that there are 2 A main as of now. Now, do you see anyone mid round this well, or do they just bundle the mid round? Seems like they're mid round this well because they're putting 3 towards where the Real Opers want to aggress anyways. Lorraine going for another smoke mid. Leaving a little bit of a gap in it though.
Yeah, August is gonna get the pick onto Wavy though. It's a huge pick. They might look towards trading it, but the Omen is still lurking outside B main. They might opt in for a B split here, looking at the setup. But CN1, they're just ready for anything right now.
But being careful is Matt's angle.
30
August and
seconds
Larian, they can peek off each other. This is just a really good setup. I don't know if August just did get the cross. Rename user is down. 3v5. This is going to be a hard round to win for the Real Opers. They might try to save. For now, they're just going to hold. See how many picks they can get. Rabbit. Going to get the pick onto Augenstern after he kills
10 seconds left.
Fishcat. And they're just going to run into the B side. They're going to get the Cypher. Does he have enough time to play it? He does not have enough time to play. He popped the dash. And he isn't able to get the
Unfortunate for the Real
spike
Opers,
out.
but really great strategy from scene 1.
Yeah.
Getting the correct mid round there, stacking 3 towards mid, and just eliminating the Real Opers. Sort of push through mid.
I guess the Real Opers, like, you know, they get the money for the bomb plan, but they weren't able to play it in time. I like that, though. They were able to catch the Cypher off guard. Do you think you would have been able to get the plan down if he didn't pop the dash? It was very close.
Yeah, I think it would have come down to like the millisecond.
Yeah, the
honestly.
millisecond.
The Real Opers should have accidentally used the up there. That's something I see a lot of people do in my ranked games too.
That's the Q bind, right?
Yeah.
And CS Q is like to switch weapons, so it just might be out of habit. You know, maybe just trying to switch to his knife. Accidentally up drafts.
Good thing we don't have this guy on Neon.
The CN1 jet is offing a lot to ramp. I don't think they're aware of this offing. Like, gonna dash up ramp. Gonna get the pick onto him. He is aware. And then the Gecko's gonna get the pick onto rename user. They know he's on site. They're gonna opt in to try pushing him. This is really tough. Omen TPing onto the site. And
The
then
blind and getting the kill.
yeah.
Perfect. Utah from
He's gonna punch into
Jump.
screen. He has a spike though. He needs to get the bomb down. He doesn't want to aggress too far in.
Lorraine
And
holding down this ramp space, but no
Look at
one
this.
no
Look
one
at-
really pushing it. And
Look at mid. Look at mid. The Real Opers are both coming in from vents. A double flank this time.
wait, that's an insane mid round
Yeah.
coming in from the Real Opers. Usually maybe you expect 1 late, but like sending 2 in this early, that's ballistic.
Cypher trying to come out from screen. Just gonna contact into the Omen soon.
And
But we still have this double flank coming in. They're not aware of it. Jumpsy's gonna get the pick onto Larian, and they know where the last one is. This flank doesn't really matter that much anymore.
and
Oh wait, the Cypher's gonna get another one, and he's happy with what he has. He's just gonna go and try to save his gun.
Scene one, just opting to save their guns too. Their economy,
Yeah.
I believe, wasn't the best. So both teams should have a full buy coming into this next round.
But 11-7, this is... Real Opers are playing this really well. I feel like they just adjusted the game really well. It's really nice to see. Starting off from that first bind game they played, I see like they've improved a lot.
Yep. And the Real Opers also really like finding value with all their roles. I mean, they understand that they understand the fundamentals of like, hey, we don't have flashes, so let's get this guy on flashes.
Yeah.
We don't have someone holding flanks, so let's get that guy holding flanks. And they're just doing all their jobs so well.
Yeah. I want to see maybe some aggression coming in from CN1 like they've done in the past. I don't think they've done any sort of like push or anything yet. They've kind of just been holding their space.
But instead, they're putting the op onto Scene 1's Jet.
Excuse me. And Rabbit is gonna get the initial pick onto the Jet again. This is very similar to what happened last round, and we still have this Phoenix, you know, trying to take this mid space as well. So we're gonna drone into the site, trying to see how much people are over towards A site, and they're the only TP is into screens. He's gonna stick this TP. This is really interesting. I really like seeing this Omen TP. A lot of people are just like not using it. And Fishcat's gonna get the pick onto ramp. Minamis are gonna get the pick onto the Gecko site. And they're not aware of this Augenstern in heaven, but he runs out of ammo.
Down A.
Jumps E with the kill.
Whiffage there from
Yeah.
Augenstern.
They know where the last guy is because he broke the KJ ult. And he's 1 HP as well. He wants to take this fight. Rename user wants his kills.
And the Real Opers up to match point.
Match
This
point.
is their chance of eliminating Scene 1.
I wouldn't expect this, honestly. I think CN1 from that bind game, you know, they're really good at using their utility, their pop flashes.
It just seems like they lost their
Yeah.
like explosiveness
Yeah.
overnight. Just like they don't really feel confident themselves, or like they
Yeah.
just don't trust their instincts, and that's gonna really hurt you against such a disciplined team like the Real Opers.
Yeah. Once again, you know, they have the race showstopper. They could go for an aggressive push, but they're gonna opt in for the same setup. This is the same mistake that the Real Opers made, is that they just ran the same positions they did every round. And CNN one was trying to capitalize off that, but now Real Opers, you know, playing it slow. They think that, you know, they're gonna push back again. Opt in taking some mid space, but they're just holding for now.
Wavy does have his full Phoenix kit here,
Oh, they're gonna blind up ramp, but you know, nobody's gonna try to push through with that.
and Scene 1's Jet does have the info that no one really did anything
Oh,
off
look at
that.
Laernier's position. He might not get cleared out, and Laernier with the judge is gonna kill Rabbit.
This we talked about in the pregame that the judge could be
Yeah, the judges are very
some
scary.
sort of win con for Scene 1, and maybe it's coming out, but a little bit too late. One
It's
could
a
say.
little bit too late.
Yeah, maybe don't let them get to 12 rounds first. Wavy
Oh, he's
holding
gonna...
this,
Oh, wait, there's a gap into the cipher trick. And it was more...
and they lock it too.
Yeah, maybe they're not used to those tricks. Jump C, though, he was able to slide past them.
He's one more. He saw the third. I'm not sure if he realized it though.
Oh,
Comes out in 1v2. Jumpstick could really do wonders
he
here.
only TP'd onto rafters.
He does 3 bullets. He should hear this Gecko.
No, the flash is coming in.
30 seconds.
Wait.
What? What is that TP play? Oh my god, Jump C!
What's that insane?
Wow.
Okay, and close
What a
up the map.
round. That closes out the map.
Scene 1 eliminated from this tournament. Favorites in this matchup,
Yeah.
by the way.
Wow, what a TP play from Jump Z to close out that match.
You know, they say a CS player doesn't know util, but that looked like
That
he
is
knew his
crazy.
util.
That was crazy. Maybe he plays like Reaper on Overwatch. I don't even know, man. That was insane.
They play everything but
Everything
Valorant.
but Valorant.
That's crazy.
Well played from the Real Opers. They played that perfectly. You know, they ran their defaults. They took space everywhere on the map and just denied CN1 info throughout the entire game.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
I think Jameer's gonna come back and we're gonna discuss this on the desk.
Come back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm about to pass out.
What's up, guys? How we doing? What a
Crazy
great
game.
match.
What are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I thought it was a fantastic map. It was pretty like neck and neck towards the beginning, but the heroics by Jump Z and by Rabbit just finding those like picks pretty much everywhere. I mean, I kind of was like that was like their strategy. Let's just go around and find picks, okay?
Yeah.
Because we're really like playing the injected a lot of the times. So you see they have like a few moments where like they didn't get the spike down. But honestly, I think that aggression out of the Opers really made the difference for them.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it took. I mean, Jump C and like Rabbit. I'm sure the rest of CS squad it took a few rounds to get used to the timing on that map. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously it's probably their first time playing that map ever in their
Yeah.
lives. So the moment they realized like what the timing was around the map, they knew they could do their own internal clock and figure out how to get these like little lurks in. And towards the second half of the map, they were just lurking everywhere. I mean, it seems like they just found every single gap possible and just abused it.
For a defender side map like Split, the way they played their attack was just perfect. I really loved how they ran their defaults and everything, and they were just able to just dissect the defense of CN1.
And speaking of CN1, we didn't really see as much aggression from them. But you saw from the last game they played against like FIFA and friends, like they were really aggressive. You know, get cycled, but we really didn't see that.
We see plays where they're just like flash out of Vico and just swing and do that, but they didn't get aggressive at all. You know, they didn't really use the Gecko flashes to go for these pushes.
They try to. I think they tried doing the first few rounds, and after it got shut down, it seemed like they were a little bit too scared. They just completely, they, instead of like leaning into it a little bit less, they just completely took their gas off the pedal and just decided to play into this fully pass setup, which doesn't really suit their play style at all.
Yeah. I mean, we did see a really good performance with Augenstern, but the rest, they just didn't seem to reciprocate.
Yeah, I mean, they were just struggling the entire map. Just what can you really do when you're playing scared against a fully disciplined team that knows that is starting to figure out what they should be doing too? I mean, there's not really much you can do to help.
Nonetheless,
take over.
CN1 had some really good showings this map or this entire tournament. You know, they're all still very good players, but just unable to talk onto the Real Opers.
And after that match, CN1 does become our 6th place team, and the Real Opers become our 5th place team. So now we're down to just 2 more matchups, which will be our best of 3 matchups.
Ooh, we have some best of 3s coming in now.
Yeah. And the first one will be, as you can see from our consolation bracket here, the next matchup will be FIFA and Friends going against Barnell Beamers here. So that will be our very next best of 3 matchup. I think it's going to be a really exciting matchup. And then we have our grand finals, would be the final match of the day between TBD and Two Fist Lettuce.
These are both going to be.
These are going to be some really good games.
Really good games.
The next game up is going to be Fister and Friends versus Barnell Beamers. And obviously, you guys are very familiar with Fister's strategy.
I mean, as a
you mean Whiffster?
Okay. No,
I mean, everyone whiffs. You know, everyone whiffs.
I mean, he's a. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I wasn't here for the second half of the day, but I'm assuming he whiffed a lot.
He whiffed once.
He whiffed once. Big one, but
Yeah, but despite the whiff, you can't deny that the dynamic duo of Fister and Arvog are really going to be essential to Fister and Friends winning this game against the Beavers.
Yeah, I think Arthwick, he's gonna opt into playing more explosively. Not like hesitate like they did against TBD. They're just gonna go for it. Try to send it out. And I think it's going to be a good game, but I think it's just going to lead towards Fister and Friends just because they have that experience compared to Arnell's Beamers. And so we just got to look out for that, though.
But, if you're saying they choked pretty badly, I expected them to actually win the TBD match, and they apparently choked that lead. They had a small lead on that map, and they lost.
I think this replay, like here, looking back at I imagine, look at Jump Z.
That TP play where he TP'd into their spawn, that was
incredible.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the round we're looking at right now. TBD and Spawn gets 2, and he gets a 3rd pick in the screens.
Just opened up the A side for their team.
And I really think that having like in a really aggressive Omen like that is really scary to go against. I mean, you normally would see like these type of plays if you're like Flex Ninja or something. But honestly, a lot of players like to have like that really aggressive like Omen pick, especially to see how Sentinels roll with like.
I really like, especially like that last round. He uses Omen TP Raptor, and then for the final kill, TPing like past the flash.
I think that was really cool.
And so now we have our post-game interview.
Big Ed, who you got for us?
Hey everyone, I'm here with Rabbit, MVP of the winning team. So today looked a lot more comfortable than yesterday. Got some of those jitters out. How was the team feeling coming in today now that you had a few matches under your belt?
We were actually really hyped to play this game again, and we were just like much more comfortable. Even though it was a different map than we were like thinking of getting, which we thought we were gonna get a stun again. We were actually just pretty relaxed and thought that we could get the win.
Congrats! You really look comfortable out there. Tell us a little bit about the CS team. Like, what's your schedule been like this year, and what do you got coming up?
Well, we've had one match like a week ago, and right now we're gonna play tomorrow against Michigan, and I think we have like maybe 6 more games afterwards. So yeah, we're playing in a FACE tournament, which is a collegiate tournament.
Well, best of luck, man. I'm sure you'll do great.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Ed. So we're gonna take a short break here, but after that, we're gonna have our first best of 3 match of the day. Our third place match between FIFA and Friends and the Barnell Beamers. Stick around because you don't want to miss this.
See ya.
Welcome back to the UW Madison Valorant In-House Invitational. I'm your host, Jamir.
I know Marcelon.
And we're now getting ready to start our best of 3 matches today. We're actually trying to see 3 maps at one time.
Yeah.
Which is honestly going to be really exciting compared to all the best of ones we're going to see.
Hopefully it would be 3 maps, but
hopefully new maps today.
Yeah, new maps as well. Yeah.
Tired of seeing Split and Bind. Let's go ahead and look at our matchups. Starting with the winners bracket, our very last matchup of the day is going to be TBD versus Two-Fist Lettuce, the number 1 seed, going against our number 3 seeded team here. And I think we're all going to be super excited to watch that matchup. Yeah, but right before then, to round out our consolation bracket, we're going to have Fister and Friends going against the Barnell's Beamers. That's going to be the matchup we're going to see right now. So, obviously, we're really familiar with Fister and Friends and Barnell Beamers game. But who do you have winning this matchup going in here?
You know, Fister is my personal teammate, so I have him losing.
Wow.
I'm here for Barnell's Beamers, pulling out the upset, and I think they can pull it off. Fister, sometimes he makes a lot of mistakes, and if they can capitalize off that, I think they can win.
Well, personally, I think Fister and Friends will actually pull out here with the win. I think the Beamers are a really solid all-around team, but the really fast, high-powered offense that really just comes from Arthwick and Fister alone, I think it's going to be enough to carry this team. Not to mention, you can't you got to mention players such as Ubiwoo and Orchid as well. They played really phenomenal.
They play really well.
I'm really excited for this matchup because I'm going to think it's going to go either way here.
All right. So now we're going to do map selects with the team captains. I'm going to step out for a second.
We're actually going to bring in another chair here. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the desk.
Hello.
3rd place matchup. First best of 3. You guys excited for that?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Many games of Valorant in.
All right. So, Fister and Friends, you guys are the 2nd seed, so you guys get to choose bands first. So, bands are going to be a little bit different now. So, how this is going to work is that you guys are going to go in band first, then we're going into our picks, another set of bands, and then the final map will go through. And whoever gets the final map, the other team gets to choose their attack and defend.
Okay.
All right. So, what's going to be your first map pick?
Well, first map pick or first map ban?
Sorry, first map ban.
We'll ban Breeze.
They ban Breeze.
We're going to ban Icebox.
Ban Icebox. All right. First map pick.
We'll pick Bind.
You're going to have Bind, and do you want to attack or defend on Bind?
We will defend.
All right, defend on Bind. Your map pick?
We will pick Split.
Split. Attack and defend or split?
We'll do defense.
Defend on Split. All right, the next set of map bans?
We'll ban Sunset.
Banning Sunset.
We'll ban Lotus.
And Lotus. And so that's to make the final map going to be?
Icebox.
Ascent.
Oh, Ascent?
Yeah.
Oh, I picked... Wait.
Ascent should be the last
map.
Okay. All right. And will you choose to attack and defend?
We'll defend.
All right. So, just so I get this clear, the first map will be Bind, in which Barnell Beamers you will choose to defend first.
Yep.
Second map should be Split.
Split.
In which Fister and Friends will choose to defend.
Yeah.
And the final map will be
Ascent.
In which Barnell Beamers will choose to defend.
Yes.
All right. Shake hands, guys. You guys will be playing each other for a really long time. And enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's welcome Arslan back onto the desk here.
Man.
Well, man. Same-o.
Well, we're gonna have Bind and Split and Ascent
Bind,
maps
Split,
we've
Ascent.
seen before. Maybe in the grand finals it'll change.
I always tell you on the screen as soon as they banned Breeze and Ice, you were like, no.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate,
Yeah.
but hey, I mean, those are maps those teams really like.
Yeah.
So let's actually talk about this Bind game first. So we've seen Fister and Friends play on this Bind pick earlier, I believe.
Yeah.
And I think I honestly played really good. They did have their struggles against CN1, but I do think that they have a really solid Bind game here.
Yeah, so actually they run a pretty meta Bind comp. So what they run is the Brimstone and the Viper. So the Viper utility towards A short is really gonna throw Marnell's Beamers off their pace. And then they also have, the Sky, Yoru, and the Raze. So a lot of very explosive utility. And that's just gonna especially the Yoru plays, that might just really throw them off. And then also on the other side of Barnell's Beamers, their team comp, they had a Phoenix, they had a Reyna, they had a Cypher Sage, and then they had their Smokes, which I believe was a Brimstone. And so that team comp really lacks that initiation. So I think, against a really aggressive team, they might start to struggle against them.
Now, if you are the Beamers going into this matchup, what is the main thing you want to focus on? Because you know you're going against a really tough opponent if you're a friend. So what's the biggest thing you have to focus on here?
The biggest thing you really want to focus on against Fifster and Friends is, trying to like push for info. Try to get a lot of info. Don't play like passive. Don't like wait for them to come to you, because if you like wait for that, then you're just gonna be bombarded with the util. So try making your plays yourself. If you still want to run the team comp, it's gonna be really difficult. Maybe you might want to opt in for initiator, especially for a map like mine. But we'll have to see what they run if they want to change things up.
I think another critical thing I have to look out for is their defense as well. Pretty much like we know Fifster and Friends are going to have a very high-powered offense with that Raze and Yoru combo. Yoru getting the information and that Raze from Fifster just going to get kills. So I think let you make a good point about trying to get aggressive right off the rip to try to push back some defense. But anything they can try to use, any type of stopping utils, smokes early, anything they can try to do to help these pulls and just make it really hard for Fifster to go out and find these picks, I think is going to be crucial.
And then that's true. They also like there's gonna be a lot of Yoru TP plays. So before they know it, they might have a guy like just behind them, like out of nowhere, just like shooting
that could
them.
be pretty scary.
So they have to be aware of like their surroundings at all times, like, and you just gotta keep that audio in check.
Yeah. Now as we kind of wait for our agent select here, let's talk about agents. We've seen Bind so many times that we pretty much have an idea of what's going to be out there. We know we're going to see some Raze, we're going to see some Yoru. Do you think we're still going to see like Sky and other what other initiators?
Actually, now that I think about it, I think they ran a Fade.
I do remember the Fade,
Yeah, the Fade, and so a lot of that combo with the utility with the Fade and the Raze, that's gonna be like really powerful. And so we might just see them running that same comp with the Fade again, and so that could be what we see. As opposed to the other side, I don't really know what to expect from the Beamers.
I really don't know what the Beamers are going to bring out either. I think that we really got to focus on what controller agents we're probably going to see. Because we know like for sure that Viper is pretty much going to be like the main agent that a lot of people want to go with here. I want to see what they're going to pair this for. I think you can pair a Brimstone with here because I think that's going to be really solid for post play with the two mics going out. And I think like Brimstone plays going to be really huge. Omen obviously is really good because you can get information with Omen. You try to take a lot of space with Omen. I wouldn't be surprised that you actually got to see like a hard pick here. But as we're going into our agent select here, like right aside for the side of Fifster and Friends, we're already seeing those Yoru and Fade picks come out that we kind of anticipated. Looks like we're actually going to see a KO come here from side of Barno.
KO, so they're actually opting in for an initiator, but this time's going to be KO.
I think it's going to be really huge. I think trying to take away anything that you can from Fifster and Friends, like for the late time, because they like to use they're a util heavy team. Here. So being able to stop those nades, stop those fast entries with the blast.
That would be very useful.
Stop those like random TPs. I think anything they can try to do to get an advantage is going to be huge.
Getting that info with the knife early is going to be very crucial for this team.
Now, Barno Beamers are also going with the single Brimstone here, so there's only going to be 3 smokes allotted for each round. What do you think about that?
I think it's going to be difficult in running defaults. I think their best way is just to try, like rushing towards sites and stuff like that, because I think their executes are going to be very telegraphed as soon as they drop all their smokes down onto the site. Then, Fifster and Friends will probably know, oh, these guys are going to be hitting the site. As opposed for defense, I think it's still plentiful for like the stall on the sites. But it's going to be hard because you can only stall on the site you are on Brimstone because your range is limited as opposed to like Astra. So you're going to have to, try to like stall as much as you can. So you're going to be rotating a lot with Brimstone.
All right. So we are going to get going on with our very first best of 3 matchup here, starting with this bind pick. Already, we're kind of seeing Fifster and Friends. They want to kind of lurk towards more of this A side here, but they do have, it looks like Artwork is going to start working towards B here to start off the game.
Yeah. And he's actually just going to put a teleport over towards B and then immediately come towards Showers, maybe? Or no, that's a clone. And he's putting his teleport over towards A. So it looks like that he's trying to make a lot of presence over towards B, trying to bait out the rotates from A, and then TP, using that Yoru TP over towards A, and then just hitting the A site. So I think Fifster and Friends are going to play a bit slow here, coming into A. Then Arthur is just going to run it down, try to make as much noise as he can.
Now, there are 2 members of Barno's Beamers here, but actually, look, he's making noise here. He's already back to
there's no rotates. Barno's Beamers are not biting.
I'm just think that's really good for them, too, because Fifster and Friends, they do like to mid around here. They do like to throw these fakes, so I think they're kind of, I think it's really good for them.
Yeah. So they're going to get ready to hit. There's 3 people on the side to defend here, but 2 of them are smoked off.
This is that aggression. Fifster just find 2 picks right there.
The nade
Crystallizer and Prony are down here.
There's still a guy in U-Haul. Spotterman. I don't think they're aware he's there. Oh, there might be looking for it, but they haven't cleared it out yet.
Muckney, a new player here for Barnell Beaver, does kind of pick on the Fister. And then Spooderman is actually going to get Arthwick here, so now it's a 3v3 matchup.
Yeah, they weren't aware of the guy being inside U-Haul. They thought the last two players were on the site.
2v2 situation here. It looks like Spooderman, the Marquis, they're trying to clear out some of the showers control. But I don't think they know 3-2-6. All three of them were going to swing.
Oh, the 3-2-6 gets one shot onto Kurtz. It's a 2v2.
Time is running low. Someone needs to tap on this spike to try to get a little bit of info.
So
Muckney does find Ubi, and now this Orchid finding two. Wow. Huge clutch coming from way of Orchid.
Orchid's really good on these 1v2s. We saw it the last time they played Vine. He was really clutching up, and he does it again.
Yeah, I like how we, once again, we're seeing this aggression coming here from Fister and friends.
Yeah.
Really using a lot of util to try to push and create space on site here. And then look at Orchid, really isn't being able to trade Ubi there, but he's getting those last two picks. Yeah. That's really huge for them for Fister and friends to get on the board to start off.
This round, in the way Fister and friends are going to buy up here. And I think Barnell Beamers are going to opt in to save.
Orchid is here towards the A side, and it's going to be fun with this cannon knife, but the rest of the team, the rest of Fister fans are going to go up B long here. And I think it's really good that they are taking gun advantage up here, because they can easily win those fights compared to the handheld weapons.
Fister and friends are ready to go out onto the B side. One is scanned with the Fade Eye.
This one getting really aggressive here, but doesn't get a pick. Muckney takes it down, and Crystallizer through the smoke.
Oh, but one ran through him. And Kurtz gets one as well.
Honestly, this is a really huge save round. They have the spike,
too. It's going to be a thrifty coming in from Barnell Beamers. Unless Fister takes it into his own hands. I don't know if they know that he's in their spawn.
Fister is kind of lurking towards his elbow side, but Orchid is now only just getting onto the site here.
Oh, and Fister. He's unable to get the kill.
He's going to get some information. He doesn't, except for Spooderman to be there. Now it's just left to Orchid. And Chris Larry picking up Spirit. That's a thrifty round for the Beamers.
From the Beamers.
And honestly, this is going to be really huge because we knew that the Beamers from their last matchup is a really solid defensive team, especially here on Vine.
Yeah.
But honestly, to see Crystallizer kind of move off of this Cypher and play the race, he's doing a phenomenal job so far.
He's going crazy right now. Those kills with the shorty were huge.
And then look at this weak buy that Fister and friends have. This is honestly not how they anticipated starting this match. But it looks like the Fister and friends do want to go back over to this A side here. A little bit of a split push. Arthwick and 326 want to make their way towards Shower. Meanwhile, they do know that the three players are here from the A side for Beamers. Crystallizer does want to get pretty aggressive here, but
wants to catch off this Viper there. Arthwick gonna peek into the kill. He gets a dink off. He's very low. He wants his kill. He's gonna get the kill.
And he finally does too. And honestly, that's a huge pick right there.
Very big pick. 5v4. They might get a thrifty back. We don't know what to see here.
No one from the Beamers is really rotating off of this B side yet, so at least they kind of know.
Orchid's gonna kill Crystallizer. And the picks are just going into the way of different friends.
That's really bad for Beamers because now you're starting to give up guns to these guys. And
now you've lost face. The Cypher is rotated over towards A. The B side only held down by one person right now. And they're going to give up another pick. Bottomans are going to peek into Showers. And the disciplined players that Fister and friends are, they're just going to hold for that and get that kill.
The Beamers are honestly starting to get way too aggressive here on this defensive side. You know that they're going to be on a lighter buy. Orchid finds two on the McNeil, and now it's just down to Kurtz with a Bulldog. Honestly, this is a really poor execute from here from Beamers. Swinging once, only losing your weapons to Fister and friends that's opting to play together. This is not how you run.
All their fights were one by one. You know, the KO fought, then the Raze fought, and then Brimstone fought, and it was just one by one, and that's not how you really want to play the game. You want to be able to play with your teammates, swing with your teammates. Kurtz just gave up all these picks.
Kurtz is going to try to see if he can find any little bit of info.
He's going to find
two picks, and that's both the duelists down.
He can heal off the orb, but he's not able to do it in time.
He's running low on time. You just have to kind of work here. So at least they know he's still backside. Ubi does see him for a second here.
He might opt in. He's going to opt in to save that Bulldog. Ubi might just die to the bomb here. It's unfortunate.
Give the eco here. But honestly, what a great thrifty counter.
Back and forth, yeah. If you're going to thrifty me, we're going to thrifty you guys back. That's a great response from Fister and friends.
Huge, honestly.
But we're going to see both buys coming in from both teams.
Now, if you're the Beavers here in this situation, losing that thrifty round, I mean, you win the thrifty, but then immediately lose this round here. What's kind of the mental going into this game so far?
The mental is very mixed because you want a round where you should feel excited, you should feel confident, And then right after that, you lose a round that should have just easily gone your way. You have the better guns, you have everything. So a bunch of mixed emotions probably just coming in for these guys.
Now, we did see Crystallizer from the Beamers is going to get an op for this race here. But it actually looks like Fister and Friends are just going to go for the classic B hit here. Arthur trying to see if he can find any information off that TP. I'm sorry, off the clone.
I think he's hoping to hit a tripwire with that and be able to break it.
Crystallizer is going to rotate out here, throw a nade in. And he's going to find no one, though.
You still have the Viper holding that short push. Might start looking up now. They're going to all pivot over towards A short now.
And Crystallizer, he's going to come back here with the ops. He's really going to hold this angle here. Orca trying to see if he can find. He does find Spooderman.
Spider-Man sees him back. He's going to smoke and try to molly and delay so that the rotates can come in.
Orca's actually going to he's going to head towards showers here. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, where's their FIFA and friends? They're actually going to walk back. I think they're all just going to go for a shower sit here. But look at Arthwick still trying to see if he can find anything towards his B side.
Oh, he TP'd away.
I think it's really good for you. But a lot of members of the Beams are still here on this A side here. So I'm excited to see this execute.
30
Tony,
seconds
he's going to
left.
have a flashlight. He's ready to fight these guys coming out of showers. He's going to be smoked off. But he'll flash through the smoke.
Here comes execute.
Oh,
Let's see a pony for the
smoke.
But 3-2-6.
He gets
Finding
him
one
through
through the smoke. And Arthwick
and
kicks on
full blind as
Spooderman.
well. And Arthur gets stabbed. That is crazy.
Now, Crystallizer trying to take a retake here with his operator.
Ooh,
Fister does get by Mugnail. And that's going to be really hard for Crystallizer to try to retake with an operator here.
I think the best thing to do here is you're down numbers. You want to save the operator.
Kurt's on a huge pick on Arthwood, signed to punish him for pushing too far. Fister's kind of watching for this guy. Crystallizer's in a really bad position here.
Fister gonna get the kill. The op is down.
And Fister
gets
finds another one. That's 3 on the round for Fister.
Yeah, there's a lot of ults online for Fister and friends. They have their Brim ult, they have their Yoru ult, and they have the Raze ult. They can really combo those ults really well.
I think that's something that's really going well for Fister and friends right now is that, you know, obviously really hot team off, but they're very methodical about it. They're very smart about it. They're not just going to go full blast onto like a site. They're going to wait to try to get some rotates out. They're just going to wait to try to see if anyone on the Beamers are going to bite. And, you know, once they feel they have enough information, that's when they hit their pushes.
And they're baiting out the utility as well. They're making sure that, you know, this Brimstone, you know, uses his molly, uses his smokes. And as soon as he runs out of that utility, they're ready to hit. They're going to ult U-Haul and opt in for a fast A push.
Crystallizer trying to see if he can back anyone off here. They're on a safe run. Crystallizer does get the pick on a Ubi dude.
With the nade, too. Pony's going to get the one-tap. Fister is going to respond with his ultimate kill, and 3-6 is going to get the kill onto Crystallizer. 3v3 situation, but 2 people on Fister and friends are very low right now. They do have Cypher ult on the Beamer side to figure out the location where they are. Pony is going to run in from showers. Going to get killed by Fister. It's a 2v3 now.
Keep in mind, these members of Fister and friends, except for Arthur, are really low right now. He'll try to see if he can get any wall bangs with his Marshall here. A little bit of damage is being done, but that's a kill on a Fister. That's huge.
And Arthur is going to get one. He's jumping out of heaven. He's going to get the second, and Arthur closes out the round.
This could have been a really bad round for Fister and friends, but they ended up pulling it off too, so that's actually really good for them.
They lost a lot of initial picks through like the nade and just kills, and they're down to 5v3. But like Fister bounced back with his ultimate. They were able to get the trades well.
And those huge picks from Arthwick. He knows that his team is low. He's taking upon himself to try to get these early aggression fights and ultimately save his teammates. So there. And now, if you're the Beamers here, you do have a full bite. You do have your neural theft. You do have a bit of a Reyna ult. But this is where we're going to see the ult from Arthwick here to try to get some early info.
Yeah, I wonder how he plans on using it. It seems like he's going to ult through showers, try to get the info onto the A site.
He's going to find Prony, and he finds 3 members of
He
here.
knows where all 3 is. He might just opt into just playing inside their spawn.
And it looks like the rest of the Fister and friends are going to...
Oh, but he's not going to be aware of this right now. Oh, no, Kurtz
that's
gets
a
the kill.
huge pick by Kurtz here, too. The 3-2-6, he does find the pick on the Muckney.
They know the Reyna CT. They have the site now because they know the information of the other 3 players on the Beamer side. Because, you know, he may have died from the ult, but he'll still able to get a lot of information.
It is going to be a 4v4 here on this retake. All members of Varno Beamers towards the CT side are going to split to see any picks towards elbow.
Oh, Fister with the one tap onto Crystallizer.
Huge pick by him to try to give Fister and friends numbers advantage. But it looks like a lot of them are just going to push to the CT side. Fister finds another pair of Prony. He's full blind too. That's just like the Kurtz and Spooderman. Boomer's going to throw an eye to see if he can find these last 2 players. I think they notice there's elbow. Spooderman is going to take down FIFA. They do have the orbital strike to work with here too. They could try to ult these guys towards me. That's a huge pick by Spooderman, making it an even matchup. Orchid does find one, and now it's just in a 1v2 situation.
Very tough, low time as well. Honestly, a great take from Fister and friends, especially with that Euro ult. It wasn't able to get a kill, but the information, getting the 3 people A site and the 1 person CT, they basically know where 4 of the members from the Beamers team was, and so they were able to know, sniff out that there was just going to be the cipher on the A site or the B site.
And I think that's pretty much Arthur's job here. He's really just here, even though he's here as a duelist, he's going to try to get that in. He wants to take those fights, but he's really here to just try to get that information. We really like the Beamers here. You have 4 ultimates here, and Pro Need is actually 1 away from his KO too. So I think these can come in handy moving into these next few rounds. Fister trying to see if we can find anyone towards his B long side.
It's a very standard default coming in for Fister and friends. They have control of all sides of the map. Arthur gonna get the orb showers and just fall off. Lean with his teammates over towards B. They're gonna leave their Viper lurking up A short, and with this Viper wall and this Viper orb coming down, Barnell Beamers have
Orchid's
to
actually making a lot of space
he's
here.
coming up. He's gonna get the first kill.
But he's gonna expect
He's gonna TP.
He actually TP's his way. That's just huge.
Yeah, that's a really good TP. Now he can't get traded.
Arthur takes a pick on the market and gets the pick on the curse through this.
Wow.
Dude, the smoke too, man.
What a shot from Arthur.
That's actually huge.
It's gonna be a tough round. I think the Beamers need to try to get as much damage as they can with their sheriffs.
Yeah. I don't think investing in Ultra is going to be super wise. Fister is going to pick out, get Crystallizer, and find Spooderman too, and that's 6. It's a flawless round for Fister and friends.
The last person you want to give kills to is Fister, because as soon as he starts getting his ult again, it's going to be a lot harder for you to hold your sights. But on the side of the Beamers, they have all 5 ults. They haven't used any of them yet. I don't know when they plan on doing it, but they need to get around going their way, and so now's the perfect time to use their ults, use their K ult to stop the rushes, use their Brim ult to clear out like certain angles, and then the Raze ult to just explode out on retakes or even just early on.
I see 3 members of Barnell Beamer are going to be stacked versus A short side, leaving only Kurtz and Muckneil to hold down this B side by themselves. Alright, so Kurtz wants to get aggressive here, trying to get any rush towards his B long side, but he kind of knows there's at least 1 person here, maybe 2.
And they're walking up. He's gonna shoot the clone. He's full blind. Arthur ready to take this fight. He's gonna flash in. Gets him full blind, but Arthur is 1 HP.
You're not supposed to do a super huge fight because now he's only just Muckneil by himself. However, Crystallizer and Pro Neil are starting to lure.
Yeah, they've rotated over. Maybe they might think about TPing out of here instead of executing, but there's 3 people here. It's gonna be hard to hold. The Raze does have his ult here as well.
Really, Arthur is going to TP out. He's going to try to go for this rotate right now.
Yeah, Arthur is just running back. They might try making noise here.
And Crystallizer is already trying to rotate here. Prony is going to stay here with Muckneil. But it does kind of look like Fister and friends. They do want to hit this B side. It doesn't look for rotates. I'm wondering what Arthur's going to do here towards this A side. He's just going to try to bait out. He's going to get some information.
It's going to be very hard because he has 1 HP.
Crystallizer is sitting pretty here in limbs, trying to see if he can sauce out anyone here towards this A side. With 30 seconds left.
30 seconds
Fister and friends, I think they're going to have to make a decision now. Whether they want to TP over towards the A site or execute out B.
I think, isn't this Cubby? I don't think he's going to move off here. Maybe he's going to try to get the pick on the Spooderman.
And Ubi was going to get the pick onto B, and everyone's going to rotate B. They're going to execute B. This is just a B hit.
Spike is going to go down by the way of 326. So only have 12 seconds left. But here comes this
Oh,
orbital
the
strike.
is coming down.
It's honestly huge. Taking a 50 and 326.
Ubi was going to get the kill onto Pony, though. 2v. The Raze rocket. Orchid's going to get 2.
Orchid's 2 hit there. Amazing.
All 3 of them. Look at the health of all 3 Fister and friends that are all 1 HP there. That was very close. Once again, that was another round where they should, along with that orbital strike, I felt like they should have used the KO to stop the utility coming in.
Yeah.
And that retake would have been more successful. This should have been a second round for Beamers.
Yeah, I honestly thought of that orbital strike they were going to push in, they're going to capitalize. But Ubimu getting the pick and then Orchid, knowing that 2 of his teammates were really low, finding those last 2 picks. Honestly, all of Fister and friends really contributing here to this match, and I think that's ultimately what they need in order to win here.
Yeah. And look at the Fister and friends now. Now they have the Raze rocket, they have the orbital strike, they have the Viper's pit. It's gonna be very hard to hold against that kind of utility. Cody's gonna get the first pick on Heartwood. Neil's gonna get sniffed out of Hookah. He's gonna get spammed through the smoke.
And now once again, it's only just Kurt to try to get this pick by himself.
But look where Crystallizer is. He's pushing down market. He's gonna see if he. Oh, he's not gonna peek into it, but the bomb is down. And he could potentially get the bomb.
Yeah.
Ubi knows where he is. He's gonna.
Crystallizer is low. He is tethered right
now.
now.
He's whipping out the Raze rocket. Finally, is he able to get a kill off it?
He hits a Rosa right now. No, nothing found off that rocket. He doesn't know at least there's multiple members
Still have
of
control
Fister
over
and Friends here towards his side.
Orchid gonna peek into the guy shorts. Waterman's gonna fall.
Crystal here still with this judge here. 50 seconds left on the round.
And they know about this guy short. They're wary about the push, but they're still gonna push into hookah. Fister full blind kills Pony. I feel like Pony is having a rough game right now.
But look
Kurt's
at
gonna
Kurt.
get the trade though.
Huge pick right there onto Fifi.
And they're gonna try to kill this guy. The judge 326 is gonna fall to him. He's
And
gonna
now, it's a
pick up
2v,
rifle.
and now it's a 2v2 situation here for the
Orchid's
Beamers.
gonna try to get this kill on the flank. He didn't expect that. It's a 2v1 situation. They know this last guy's onto B. They could get the spike and rotate over towards A.
They're running out of time. There's only 20 seconds
There's
left.
not a lot of time. They need to make a decision now. And they're gonna opt into going towards the B site. But will they know that he's long?
They're gonna try to check it out. Spike will be trying to be
Spike's
planted by
going
Boomer.
down.
This
Kurt
one-
sees both of them. And he's
Oh,
not
he
getting the
doesn't get
second.
the
That was
two.
so close.
Ooh, we move with the huge pick onto Barno
Huge pick. He
Beamers.
was planning too. He's 1 HP. Kurt's almost clutched out that 1v2. Nice try from them.
The Beamers, honestly, I think their defense is starting to get a lot better here, especially Chris Snyder trying to stall out these members of Fisher and Friends as long as they can, trying to hold this spike here. But ultimately, the way Fisher and Friends are playing this right, the way they're rotating, the way they're lurking here, catching Barno Beamers off guard so many times. They're playing phenomenal Valorant right now.
The way they're finishing rounds too, because sometimes like even at the end game, these rounds are very close. They come down to the 1v1s. They're just unable to close them out.
Fisher and Friends, they have all their ults right now. And that's 4. That's a huge tag.
Huge scan, yeah.
And we're finally getting to see this KO ult.
They're still gonna go out. Fisher is gonna just pick out short.
Arthwook.
Oh.
He's using his ult to try to get some information. But what a shot on the Fister by Crony. Crony's fully built.
Missing little shots, but still gonna get the kill onto the KO. Does he know where this brimstone is?
I don't think he does. Spooner it.
Oh.
He doesn't? Oh, he was TTP'd
Oh, he
out.
TP'd
Yeah.
out. Yeah. I was a bit confused. I was like, why?
He
Why is
tricked us
Arthur?
too. He tricked us
I was
too.
like, is Arthur gonna actually get a knife in here?
Yeah.
Oh, and
Oh.
Spiderman's just gonna run up in the open. Arthur's gonna get the final kill onto the KO.
You have Kurt here on this flank, but look at Arthur's position.
Yeah, he's
He's flanking the flanker. And now it's just only 2 members left for the Beamers. Well, they're leaving this B side, and A's
no,
completely open.
A's completely open, and they're ready to go A.
Well, actually, no. Crystallizer is going to come back here. Fisher Friends are being very methodical with here. They
Yeah,
don't
they're
know
taking their
that
time.
both members. They only know that 1, maybe 2 members could be here. But Crystal is here with this Marshall. He's going to try to see if he can find anything.
Needs to go for the headshot here, unless he's shooting the brimstone.
This Welcome Novo is huge.
30 seconds left.
We're going to see if he is able to find anything. Here comes the flash and the smoke's down. Can't find
Just
anything.
Great utility from Fister and Friends to smoke out of him to go out with the flash, making sure that there's no way that they could
And
die.
he spams Crystal through the smoke, and now it's just Muckneil left.
Fister and Friends, there's a lot of luck going their way as well. They're getting lots of kills through the smoke. They're getting lots of kills while they're full blind.
This is a really tough position for Muckneil here. Only a Marshall. He's going to opt to go for the classic here.
He just needs to get as much damage as he can.
There are a lot of low members, but Merc is going to find Muckneil's 9 rounds.
Very strong start for Fister and Friends.
Honestly, I think the idea to go for the KO knife here to try to to try to prevent the hit was a really solid idea. Arthur ulting towards like showers and getting the information. That base really huge for Fister and Friends.
Yeah, no, for sure. But you have a full buy coming in from the Beamers. This is what they need. They don't have a lot of ultimates. Friends, they still have the Race Showstopper. They still have their Fate ultimate, and they have the Viper's Pit as well. This is going to be very tough for Barno Beamers. I think they need to try going for an early pick. And
I like this
Cody,
aggression. They're being really aggressive towards this A short side.
and also the B short side as well.
And I think if you're the Beamers, this is exactly the type of defense you want here. This is the only way you're going to be able to properly combat Fister and Friends.
On the other end, they're coming out showers. And Fister's going to get one with his ultimate.
That's Prony. That's sure that. And 326 takes out Sportman, the Brim Diff there. That's the
They
only left
know
to
he's
Muckneil.
evil.
And Finisher finds him.
Yeah. And just another tough situation. The ults, they weren't able to counter him.
The remaining members of Barno Beamers are going to try to rotate. Finisher does find one. He's able to find a fourth. No, Kurt does stop him. But now you're in a 1v4 situation. Spike is finally going to go down.
Kurt's going to get another.
He's trying to isolate any of these fights here. I don't know how much form fight he's got left in him. He does have his ring. He's going to go for the Empress.
They know that he has to get on the bomb. They're going to make sure that they have their mollies ready.
You smoke him out here.
Yeah.
Everyone's just kind of just holding positions here. And this is really disciplined by the way, Fister and Friends.
I want to give it. He's going to have to get.
This time, so I didn't see if he can isolate any of these fights.
go for the poke here. Orchid is going to swing it, and he's going to hit. That's 10 rounds for fifth turn.
It's a really one-sided game so far.
Last round before the
Keep in mind, this is going to be a best of 3. Now, keep in mind, this is Fifth Turn Friends map. We kind of anticipated that this was going to be the map that we were really going to see them thrive on. Around the they're going to try to see if they can really make this a 10-2 health. I mean, at this point, you're kind of thinking that this game is pretty much just gone from them already.
Yeah.
But is there anything that that Barnum Beavers can do in order to make this game somewhat winnable?
It all starts with this round coming up here. You know, I like that early aggression. They just, you know, the gap was found by Fister and Friends, and they went up showers when they aggressed short. But I just think they need to keep repeating it. But, you know, this is a really important round to win here.
Seems to be like a fast beat hit here. It is going to be Pony with this judge.
He's going to get scanned.
So at least they know he's here. He does opt to back up here, which is really smart. I'm going to say that's a clone. Don't shoot that.
Honestly, I would shoot that. Like, you can't tell these days if someone is fake cloning.
Is Arthur that tricky? Is he going to go for a fake clone like that?
I don't know. Arthur is a content creator, so you might end up on his TikTok.
Oh, meanwhile, 3-6 is going to get the trade. Umu does get scanned right here. 4-4 situation, about a minute left in the round. I think that they might want to rotate off into this ace hand, but there's only Spooderman here with the Guardian. The buyer's not really back them, but it actually looks like they might still want to hit towards this beast. I just want to cut noise for a sec.
And yeah, you know, we've seen this all throughout this game from Fister and Friends. You know, just taking things slow. You know, trying to, you know, manipulate the rotations of the beamers.
I think this mid-rounding is going to be like a really huge here from them.
And it just shows like the radiant experience from the IGL Arthur.
Orchid is going to find the ping on the current, and now it's just up to McNeil. He has the judge.
Nothing he can do, yeah.
Now the remaining members of the beamers are starting to rotate out.
The Viper's Pit's going to go down as well.
It's going to be really hard for them to try to play into, because you already know how hard it is. But in a 2v4
they do
situation,
have a judge though. That's like the perfect gun to go into the Viper's Pit. Arthur's just gonna run into CT. He's gonna take everything.
Both of them.
He's gonna take everything into his own hands. Like he's gonna get these.
They don't even get a chance to play into the Viper's Pit.
11-1 half. You know, this round is everything right now for the Beamers.
Now, keep in mind, they are more of an offensive team, so I'm actually like willing to see how they're going to capitalize here on defense. You do have a very, very huge advantage here. So, Barnell Beamers, not to say, you know, I think they have a solid offensive comp here. You get some early info with the KO. You can get some fast. You can easily make space with the raise. How do you think they're going to go about this offense here?
I think, you know, through this offense, they might just go with just traditional side rushes. I think the slow default doesn't really like play into their playstyle. And so I think like what we see right now, they're going to try, you know, taking that A short space as soon as they can, and maybe even hit the site if they find that opening.
Well, it looks like they do want to hit towards this A site here, where 3 members of Fister and Friends are. So it's actually exciting. Looks like he is going to try to go and KO knife lamp straight, even when it's there. So no one is.
Yeah, they know Lamps is free. They're going to start executing out into the site.
Chris has it already making space towards CT. Let's see if we can find anything. And then he does kind of push Fife back a little bit.
They know they're coming out. The rotates are in for Fister and Friends. They're going to get ready to flood.
The spike is going to go down. Look at Arthur on this flank.
They have a flank coming in.
He just signed 1.
No.
Immediately trade out, but then Fister crystallized her
Fister's going to get
and
2 as
Prony.
well. This is still winnable.
2v3 situation.
Spiderman's going to get 1. Kurtz is going to get 1. 2v2.
And look at these individual fights going out here.
1v1
Who does take out Spider-Man. And now it's just down to Kurtz and Urkid.
Yeah, 2 separate 1v1s there.
And now it's 12-1 here for Fister and Friends. Final Beamers are going to have to buy here if they're going to stay in this
They're
round.
going to be on a very low buy. I think they'll be able to like maybe afford like Stingers.
Maybe a Spectre. Who
Maybe a
knows?
Spectre. But they're going to have to sacrifice some utility for that as well. Whereas on the other side, Fister and Friends are going to have full shield, full Spectre, and full utility as well.
It's kind of fortunate because I felt that round was winnable for Beamers. They were able
Yeah,
to
it
get the
was.
spike down. You know, they really weren't like aggressing too much, but I felt that they just lost a lot of individual fights there.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game is like the score is 12-1, so we think Fister and Friends are like stomping them completely, which is kind of the case. But really, these rounds are all very close. They're coming down to the wire.
So Arthur was to try to find anything towards the B main side, but it looks like a lot of them are sticking towards A, but looks like I might want to rotate up, but are they expecting 2 people from
Fister
Beamers being in
wants
showers?
wants to finish this game. He's gonna go in, push in, get 1 onto
And that's the
Spider-Man.
spike down.
Yeah. He's still going for more. He's gonna get sniffed out by Multi. And Multi with a nice shot with the Marshall.
They're a little too aggressive here, but
And
look at
Cody's
these
gonna get
members.
one as well.
Look at these members of the Battle View. They're already on site.
He's gonna get 1. He doesn't know the KO's on the side. The KO's gonna get to trade Pony 2 in this round already.
Now they do have a numbers advantage here, so if they really want to run their post plant, they can. Mike is going to get this spike down. Orchid towards CT, but
Spike
look at this
planted.
flank by Arthwood. He's already done this once before, but are going to be ready for a second time. It does look like Curtin is watching. And he's going to eventually
You're going to shoot the clone as well, though. Fine. Great utility by Arthwood to just finish off this.
And that is going to be 13-1 Tipster and Friends.
Very one-sided game.
Wow, honestly, they played that perfectly. That was really solid defense and offense by both teams. Look at Arthur in this replay, just finding 2 easy picks there. Man, oh man.
Well, map 1 goes into the favor of very one-sided game. EP, of course, is Fifter, because this is his team and his friends.
It's his world, and we're all just living in it, man. Now, keep in mind, so here, obviously, you had a really tough loss on the opponent's map, but keep in mind, we're going to be transitioning to split here in this next map. So, yeah, I believe split is the next map, right?
Yeah, split is the next map.
Now, this is the Premier's map here, so what do you think they really have to do to try to, like, you know, find some type of lead in here?
I think split is a really tough. It's going to be like a really tough map because it is a defender-sided map, and Arthwick is actually a Cypher main. And so he knows a lot of the setups. We saw him play those setups last time. And so it's just going to be really hard on the attacker side to really get some value. So I don't know how this is going to play into the Beamer's way, especially with all the momentum going into the side of Fister and Friends.
You do make a good point. The last time the Fister and Friends did play into it, they did end up losing that match. So this could be, this is anything for the Beamers to come back into the series. The time would now.
And I would say the reason why they lost that map is because the Viper lurk that they had to deal with. But I don't know if the Beamers have that tech to use Viper to be able to take that A mid, lockdown mid. You know, that utility wasn't really stopped down Fifster and Friends, but even then, that was a very close map. That was just a differential of 2 rounds.
Yeah. I think an interesting thing here is that we don't talk about too often. Crystallizer, the last it was like, oh, we actually saw him on the race. And actually, I thought he had a pretty solid race despite this last year. Do you think that taking their like star player, taking him off his like, I mean, I'm not sure what his usual pick is, but taking him off that cipher and then putting him on a race, do you think that was they could have been detrimental to the team?
I think you know, putting your best aimer on duelist is what you need to do. You know, we saw Crystallizer, making solo plays on Cypher, just swinging out, trying to get as many kills as he can. And if you were on a duelist, then you'd be able to get more value off of those plays. And I think that is a good transition. That is a good move, especially like because you need to play like certain agents like Raze on Bind. Raze is probably the best duelist on Bind. And so I think it was a transition. But honestly, I think Fister and Friends are just such a really good team that it's just a tough matchup for the Beamers.
All right. Well, we'll be heading to map 2 split in just a second, but we are going to take a little break here, but we'll be back in just a second.
Yep.
All right, welcome back. Well, listen, we're just gonna go straight into the second match of our best of 3 here on Split here.
Alrighty, into the agents left.
And we do have a comp change from Fifth Turn Fence. They're playing Raze Jet. They've dropped the Cypher completely.
No Cypher coming into their way. They just want to, run it down this game. They're really confident coming in from that bind match.
Especially because we're really used to Arthur playing Cypher on this map, but to see the Sage coming in for 3-2-6, and actually the Omen going to come out to Wicked. Yeah. So, we're going to see a more aggressive map here, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I see an ISO being
I
covered.
see an ISO. This might be a triple duelist comp coming in.
2 ISOs in one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, ISO.
Yeah, a Jet stream played ISO in the first match we had.
Honestly, this might be detrimental for the Beamers. You have 3 smokes that aren't replenishable, and then Chamber, I think he's a good sentinel, but he really has no stopping power.
I think the issue with their team comp right now is their lack of an initiator. It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, they have no
for
info.
them to get that information.
Pretty much 4 out of 10 out of their agents are just straight up winning game duels, right, without really much help. And I don't see a way for them to accomplish that. Alright, so we're starting off with Sister and Friends on the defense with no Cypher, but they're playing the double duelist comp. So I'm sure they're going to be getting aggressive somewhere. Right now, it looks toward mid is where...
Yeah, Arthur just wants to take the fights right now. He's ready to just swing out mid.
That nade is super strong, clearing the area, right? And unsure where Barnells are setting up. We see ISO sprinting over to A, and the rest 4 of them move toward market here.
Maybe they're going for a mid split, and they just want the ISO to come in through the sewer side. Or he might just be lurking over towards A. Now he's going to go through sewer. And look at this. Just aggression all over the map from Fister and Friends. Sage can try to wall off B main.
Taking all of the ramp space already.
Look at this.
Now
Arthwook ready to fight out mid. He's going to get the dink out. I don't know if he knows.
Box.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
A bit of unconfirmed damage there coming out from Arthwook.
Careful.
It's like Barnell's Beamers are breaking the Sage wall toward B lobby. And I think they're setting up for a B split, seeing as there's 1 B main, 4 coming up mid. But Fister's already rotated over. He's ahead of
They're tripled up 4 mid. They're ready to fight this. Arthur's going to get the first pick. Tony gonna try to get the trade, but he's 1 HP. The nade's gonna come in and might be able to kill him. And yes, it will. Arthur's gonna start off the round with 2.
Great utility usage came out for Arthur to confirm that second kill. Now it's Fister's turn.
He said, it's my turn. Let me get some kills too. He's really eager. And he thinks there might be a ramp lurk. But, mid is smoked off. There's not much the Beamers can do. They're going to try to lean over towards B, but they're going to run into a crossfire from Arthwook again and the Sage.
Absolutely in the right spot every single time.
Arthwook, insanely smart player. He knows where they're going to be. This is just going to be really hard going through this crossfire.
Dry contact out here.
Oh, and he sees him.
Lost the first, are they away for the second?
Arthwook, gonna get 1. Gonna get the second 4K for Arthwook. Can he get the ace? Does he know where, he knows where the last one is? He's telling his teammates, ace, ace, ace. Give me that ace. And he's ready. Gonna nade in.
Nade it.
And Crystallizer denies the ace. He's still not seeing an ace. Really unfortunate. I thought Arthur would be the first, but unfortunately, no. Nonetheless, great round from him. Great 4K. And they're just confident right now. They're feeling it.
I think only 1 pick going the way of Barnell's Beamers that round. They need to be a little more aggressive with this triple duelist comp, right? They can't be slow walking on the sites when they have so many aggressive characters on their team.
For sure. Arthwook, just insane.
First he stacked toward mid, then he stacked toward B. The reads were perfect that round. And now we have Fister with the Marshall posting up on ramp. These are one shot to all these no armor players. I see another ace potentially here.
Maybe, but it's initially smoked off.
Ooh, a nice jump spot coming in from ProNeat. Gonna figure out what's on the other side of the smoke.
They're just gonna run through. Fister just gonna dash away. Not willing to take the close range fight, yeah.
Going through the smoke.
Oh, and the judge from Arthwook.
It's my turn.
No way. The judge and Fister's gonna get 1 with the marshals. Arthwook's just gonna satchel in. He wants everyone. And they know where the Kurtz is. This is just running it down on them.
Aggression coming to Fister Friends.
And honestly, he might just buy the judge again. It's a very cheap weapon that they can buy. And yeah, they're gonna pick up the judge. I'm gonna use that. That's just the best gun they can use because they have no initiation. They have no Skydog to clear out the close. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
a map like Split with such close angles, it's almost impossible to clear it out until the Fade Dog, a Skydog, or some sort of initiator util to push him off the angle. It looks
Really
like
tough.
Arnold
And also
Beamers are
look,
running straight
he has
into the
his
judge.
raised showstopper as well.
This
And
could be very
this
scary
could be
here.
Very bad. I think
All
Arthur's gonna
5
try to
members
cross.
here.
Oh no, he's gonna
Spotter on the
jump
jump spot.
running into the Raze, who does have his ultimate. Maybe not the best plan right now.
No charge.
But they're gonna still try to execute. They are slowed off. They're gonna wall off.
Actually, some.
Arthur's gonna release the rocket. Gonna throw it in there. Gets 3.
Another
then
potential ace.
Another potential ace. He's gonna pick up the rifle. He's gonna get 1. Oh,
Another 4K.
Mr. 4K
Simply
cannot
can't
get the
close it
ace.
I have
1v4 for Kurtz here. The round is not over just yet.
His arena. 2 more kills. He gets his press up.
He's gonna peek in. Oh, they weren't looking for a second. There was a vision there. But the round is just gonna go into the way of Fister and Friends.
One
And it's
thing
just
I will say is that for not having Initiator, that site take looked kind of good. The ISO wall be coming up.
the
Phoenix
ISO wall, the Phoenix wall. It was pretty nice, yeah.
Vulnerable, but I think they just got absolutely shut down by that Raze rocket.
I think knowing the information that the Raze jump spot would be main.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
From Northwood.
Look at that.
Shout out to production getting it for us. All right, see what gun has Arthur purchased up this round?
And
Oh,
it's
he's
a
back
judge.
on his judge.
It's back on this judge.
And
He
I
knows
guess
what gun
he's-
works best.
Absolutely, and I see Fister playing there too with a
He does
outlaw.
have the Deagle though as well.
I think most of.
Okay, he's just
going in.
He's just confident. He's gonna get 1. Gonna get traded out. Maybe that might not have been worth it, but he's Obimo gets the trade as well. And the Monkey down 20 HP from the fight.
Surprised a lot of these members have bought up full armor from Barnell's. Not sure what the economy is looking like over there, but
And Beamer's just gonna get smoked off vents. The Beamer's gonna try to take some space mid. They're also gonna get smoked off.
but look at this. Fister's taking up such an aggressive position on A that they just know where to stack.
Yeah, everyone's rotated over to the B site. See, Spotterman can get this initial pick. Crony ended up picking up Arthur's judge. And look at this, Obima's. Oh my god, he gets
Great
2
angle.
into vents. Great off angle from him. As soon as the smoke went down, he's able to get 2. I think they know where the last guy is because he did
All
break
up
this
the
in.
pro
well.
need.
And probably just
Looking down.
can't do much. This is a really
Like
tough.
a repeat of last game almost.
Yeah, almost a repeat last game.
I think Fister friends, they're playing very, very confident, very aggressive. I think Barnell needs to be holding for that, punishing that aggressiveness.
Can't just let Arthur just satchel down on you and get
He's
1.
purchased up the judge again.
Again.
He has enough money for any gun he wants in the game, but he's purchasing this judge.
And because he's sacrificing his money for the judge, he can buy his other teammates as well. So Fister and Friends are just probably going to have a strong economy for the rest of the half.
You see Fister maintaining that outlaw, almost like a little mini op that he has.
Yeah.
I think he's playing it to where, yeah, they're doubled up in heaven. This is very worrisome.
And Arthur was going to get 1 tap by Prony.
It's the first blood for Barnell.
They might try to come up ramp knowing that it's open space into the judge, but no. Well, actually, they are. Arthur's going to get the kill. He's just going to satchel in.
behind him.
And
he gets
no.
ISO ulted.
But he has a judge.
He whips out.
Oh, but he has a deagle. He has a deagle. No. Arthur gets a 1 tap. No way. And while that was happening, Orchid
So he cleaned up the rest
gets
of the
another
hit.
kill, yeah.
And it's now just Muckney in here, stuck towards screens.
Do they know where he is, though?
Looking for it. No, I don't think they do.
Oh, Arthur is not looking.
Potential here. He holds his trigger. Oh, it's
Oh, he sees 1. He can play the discipline. No, he's just going to go for the kill. And Arthur knows exactly where he is. Oh, the nade just went right into his face. Doesn't take too much damage, though. And Arthur, he's just hunting behind him.
for him.
And
Takes him
wow.
out. It's unrelenting aggression from Arthur. It's actually down ramp onto the flank.
He's just taking this game into his own hands right now. I wonder if you can see the scoreboard to see how many kills he has.
Oh, it's 4K, 4K, 3K, 2K.
I don't know. He's this is round where he got a 1K because he satcheled down mid.
But other than that, it's been all multi-kill round.
By
He wants to take that
Yeah. This ain't Fifster and Friends. This should be Arthwick and Friends.
Arthwick and Friends.
Yeah.
And yet again, Arthur seems to be guessing on the right side of the map.
Yeah, he does have a rifle this time. Oh, wait. Rifle or yeah? Rifle. He's gonna have the rifle.
And he's just guessing correctly every single time on where these opponents are going.
He wants to take these fights.
Someone needs to check his PC.
Yeah. Except they're all using very similar PCs in the esports room at the Bakke Recreation Center.
But okay, one thing from Barnell's Beamers is a lot of their ultimates are coming out, and just like that, ISO just taken out.
Fifster's gonna take out the lurk, yeah.
It's the lurk toward A ramp. And Barnell's almost looks lost here. They don't really have any tools to enter. They don't seem to have a plan. That Phoenix all could go.
Flash into mail. They're walking up close. Arthur's gonna get one. Ooh, gets it at 2 as
Destroyed
well.
by the crossfire.
And then it just, you know, the way they play together. This play, you know, fighting together. Fister and friends are doing. They could maybe get around going their way.
Look at that. The Rays showstopper is already back up for Arthur.
On the other end, though, Prony does have his Phoenix running back. They do have orbital strike on the brim.
Arthur 16 and 4 in 6 rounds.
Oh,
that is ridiculous.
Look at this setup right here. The only need to bind aim in, and Arthur is just ready to satchel down.
It looks like the read is wrong this time. Let's see if Fister can display why it's called Fister and Friends here. He's only purchasing the Outlaw this game, by the way.
Oh, he's gonna spot him out B main. Arthur uses Ray's showstopper over towards A.
Oh, but he hears them running through spawn. Yeah, he knows. He's aware. He seems to kind of give up. A little bit unaware of how close they are, but
this is gonna be really tough.
I think the double swing's coming out.
Oh no, Arthur! It's gonna
Arthur
take
gets taken down.
First
round, he's been taken down with no impact. See if can recover from this.
Look at the reaction for Fister and Friends. They think they're gonna go A.
Oh,
but Beamer
trigger just good.
Beamer is gonna get one. He's just tucked onto sight.
He's aware of the next 2. Oh, he's traded out.
3-4, but Fister's still alive. He's been kind of quiet this game. Let's see what he can pull off here with the Outlaw.
He walked into smoke, absolutely destroyed.
He did shoot Prony once. That's the problem with the Outlaw. It's not a one-shot, one kill. It does move. We're getting 3-2-6.
But look at the Brimstone, just playing it absolutely safe.
But Prony, he's 1 HP. There's not much he can do. He does have both of his flashes.
He's using the stall at the time. Buy enough time for
They need to go quickly because they have orbital strike. Yeah.
Oh, this flash will be huge. He teleports past the angle. Is he aware? Not sure.
Gets one. Almost gets a second. He has to tap the bomb or else the orbital strike should come. Yeah, they can't do much. They have no time.
Honestly, I guess taking down Arthur early really is a success story here for Finals Beamers. But also great trading on that site entry.
Trying to take out Arthur is gonna be really risky taking the fights against him. He's 16 and 5.
I want to see if Arthur kind of stops that unwanted aggression. He's gonna be sat down now. Let's see if how he responds.
Might start playing more disciplined now, or maybe he's still confident. You know, it's just one round loss.
Absolutely, but I think they're going to be wanting to maintain that 13-2 scoreline it was last game.
Might have been a 13-1.
13-1?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, and then we see the Tour de Force, I think it's called, being popped.
Tour de Force. I don't know. Fister is going to pick out B main again. This time he doesn't have the Outlaw. He has a Vandal.
He has a Vandal, he said.
Get the initial.
Pick. What a
is he going to go for more? I know Arthur will go for more. No, he's going to play more disciplined in position over towards the backside and be just ready for the push.
24 is just searching for a pick mid. Prony here already burned one of his flashes. No wall. It's going to be hard for him to enter the site without getting...
He's going to get the orb, but Fister's going to pick. He's not going to be able to kill him. Spider-Man's going to get the kill on Fister, though.
A little bit of overheat, perhaps?
Yeah, I think Willie Arthwick is the best at overheating. They do have Sage Res, though. They might try to bring him back to life.
I see the Sage kind of moving over, looking from heaven. He doesn't seem to be making his way onto sight here. I think the res is in a pretty exposed place, so I think they're worried about that.
I think, though, with the Sage and the Fade here, they could double hold for them.
Oh, Fatal.
He's going to ult him. Doesn't want him. They want this res. They want Fife back to life.
Yeah, absolutely.
These are some great friends Fife has. Oh, wait, they're not even going to res him. Never mind. Oh, they are. Wait.
Are they? I don't believe so.
No, they're not going to res him.
I thought
they are.
Fister's friends.
Fister's friends do res him. That's why they're called Fister and Friends.
Fister immediately goes for a brain damage swing.
And now he's just going to die. Let's see.
Let's see if he can redeem himself. The updraft.
And he does it. Yeah, let's go. Fister and Friends getting their 7 round.
Brazil scoreline.
The Brazil scoreline. I was just about to mention that.
And now Fister does have his knives up, and I know his knives, you're on a team with them, are pretty deadly, no?
No, they aren't.
They aren't? Okay.
They're not deadly.
Not that.
They're not deadly.
Would you say that your knives are better than Fister's knives?
I don't use knives, so it doesn't matter.
But like, if you did, would they be better?
Yeah, probably.
Let's see what Fister can do here with these knives. I think he pops them and goes towards swinging B-main again. This is pretty much a commonality in this play. See if Barnell's is triple holding for him.
Yeah. He might still be able to get one. Oh
wow,
no!
He absolutely beheaded.
3
look at
people
that.
holding.
An absolute counter strike.
Wait, look at him Bima though. They might not clear him.
They don't. They don't. He holds the trigger to
No!
He gets caught out.
That must be
so
frustrating.
for him.
But guess who's still alive?
It is Arthur.
Can't count him out just yet.
He's smoked off. His teammates coming in from running with the slash, just waiting.
They do have the running back though. They could use
I have
that.
to say, was this an eco round coming up from Barnell's Beamers?
Yeah. So they do. Oh, Arthur's gonna get one. Arthur's gonna get two.
Two beautiful.
He's gonna
slaps.
nade out the pillar.
Is he clear default here? Is the question.
Oh,
Oh.
Orchid's gonna get another. This is really unfortunate. Arthur is gonna get his third, and Orchid's gonna get the second. This was just.
I guess the recipe has to be killing Arthur here. You take down
Yeah.
Fister, and Arthur's just there for another multi-kill.
I just think the post plant positions weren't there.
And I think the weaponry wasn't there as well. They had, what, 2 rifles picked up? It was a good try, though. That's the first step. They did catch that first blood. But Arthur, 20 and 5
20 and
in
5.
only 9 rounds. He's
But
going
look
for
at
a-
Orchid. He's 8-0. He hasn't even died
Yeah,
this
something we
game
didn't talk
yet.
about last game. Orchid was 14 and 3. Well, you had Fister and Arthur kind of swinging every single angle on Bind. He was there quietly, just making sure that the rounds are secured. And he's doing
Orchid
that yet again.
might finish this game off without dying once. I've never
Let's not
seen
jinx
that.
him. Let's not jinx him
Oh,
here.
okay.
Let's not jinx him.
We'll see.
But
We'll see.
he's a very disciplined player. Well, there's
Yeah.
players like Fister and Arthur kind of running willy-nilly across the map. Orchid's just always there to secure the round, no matter what happens.
A lot of utility coming
Fister
out.
dashing forward.
Oh my
He has
God,
not
what's
learned
going
his lesson. The Phoenix Ult has been popped to counter him.
Wait, Orchid is in their spawn. He uses Omen TP. He's gonna get 2.
Dude.
He knows the Phoenix is here. He's gonna get full blind. He gets out.
Survives. Look at the discipline from Orchid.
Oh my God.
Absolutely playing his life beautifully and smokes off the next point of contact.
And on the other side, the Beamers are speeding over towards A. But look who they're gonna run into. They're gonna run into 326. Who's holding down the site.
Catches
Gets
the first.
1 onto Kurt.
Looking for a second here, and Arthur's rotating in, satcheling through spawn.
Orchid here's the guy sewers.
We got a pretty good picture there. I don't know if they're aware of that.
Spike planted.
Try to kill this Spotterman onto site.
I'm playing this beautifully.
Enemy
Like,
remains.
Spotterman's gonna get the 1 tap onto Arthur. And this is gonna go down. Orchid.
That's Orchid here. What, 10 and 0 now?
Maybe you shouldn't go for this and just keep his winning streak.
Oh, he gets
No,
taken
I
down.
cursed
You
it.
Cursed
I
it.
cursed it.
Still 10 and 1. I think the highest KDR in the server still.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate. He had technically like an infinity. Maybe.
9 and 1.
Yeah, 9-1. Oh, he killed the Phoenix. Oh, that's what happened. That's why it didn't count. As a kill.
My eye just Fister negative in an 8-2 game. Honestly, a little bit disappointing coming from the team
Yeah.
captain. He's the one who needs to show that leadership, show that discipline. And he's just kind of running it down and letting his teammates do the work.
I think he's a bit disappointed that Arthwick is stealing the spotlight. But you know, I'm still
Yeah,
watching
too.
your sister. Don't worry.
Yeah, still watching you run it down and throw rounds for your team. Absolutely.
Beamer's opting in, trying to break the sigil here, get some early A main control. 226 just putting it down. Bimu was gonna fight Kurtz over towards mid, but he's gonna be 1 HP. But luckily, they do have a Sage. He might try to run back and get that heal.
But that is going to leave the A site
Oh,
only up to
no.
Arthur from heaven.
The Sage is gonna rotate to go heal, actually.
There.
Let's see if Arthur can hold the site in a 1v5, I think, here.
Oh, he's gonna
Nade's
nade
gonna
off.
stall him out.
He's gonna
Beautiful.
stall, yeah.
And looks like Marnell see that nade and they're immediately gone. They don't want to mess with that raise at all.
And then it'll be Mumu. He's gonna get healed over towards mid.
We're up to full HP, and that's where the fight's going to be going down here.
And look, they're rotating over towards mid.
Oh, I love this off angle.
He's gonna
Sucks gonna delay. He's
biting.
again back to 20 HP. And Arthur just swinging.
all the heals can come in anymore.
Oh, the
Oh,
molly.
they're gonna molly him out. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
I think Arthur can deal with this Phoenix dash. The ISO! Captured Arthur, let's see if to run it back. Last time he had a deagle, he won 1v1. He still wins
Yeah.
it. I think his body just gets caught here.
No, he's still
Oh,
alive.
drop.
He drops down.
And gets taken out
Yeah,
by Brody.
Brody's
Great
good.
job aggressing on that space.
2v3.
But both of these.
Yeah, and they're
these
going A.
players
They're
are
not ready for A. They're
stuck
so
here.
far away.
Yeah.
They need to speed up this retake.
Let's see if Fister can redeem himself. He's been a little more fun this
Yeah.
round, I think. This is time.
It's now or never.
One enemy
There's a fight going on
remaining.
towards spawn. Yep.
Oh, Muktiel's gonna get
Muktiel
one.
wins that fight. And now it's just Fister in a 1v3. I don't think he's aware of all these positions. There's just so much space to clear. His rotate was so slow. And he's also smoked off in spawn. I think they hear him coming as well.
He's gonna updraft over through a bunch of angles.
He gets a 1v1 here.
Oh, he's gonna
He
get
gets
one.
traded. He's not able to secure those multi-kills like Arthur can.
Yeah. Maybe if Arthur was in that situation, this round would end differently, but
I think it absolutely would. Oh, I see Arthur has his first off up again now. The third time this time.
I think they have 2 ops. Sorry, the ops.
Just a signature weapon. He was playing the Outlaw earlier, but I feel like he needs to pick it up. Maybe it'll force him to be a little more disciplined, right? Putting in a
And Arthur looking to take some early mid control. Just gonna nade out market and push down.
You think he pops the showstopper here?
With enough information, then he
Oh,
might.
Fister has the knives out.
Hold on.
Oh, but if that's where B, this retake will be swift with the results.
Yeah, he's ready to result out.
Oh, they know.
They know.
No, he's
Oh,
going.
he's
for it.
going. He's going. He's gonna get.
Rosa.
Oh, he rose. He rose, but he still gets the
Catches
kill.
the kill. Retake is coming through so fast.
Arthur, he's gonna get another. He's gonna get a third. He's gonna get traded out though.
Fister again, kind of going down with no impact there. Kind of rushing the site to try to take the kills. Can't see it. This mid-site smoke is difficult.
Hey, Dog's gonna get the planner. They know where both of them are.
Orchid here.
Orchid.
Pre-firing.
Pre-firing.
Oh, but it's taken out by the swing.
It's all up to 3-2-6.
I don't
And
think
a
they're
1v2.
aware. Oh, they are.
And they are. Great play from Kurt.
They're really bringing this half back to 8-4. That was
8-4.
what, down 8-0 there, I think.
They're down 7-1 because
7-1.
there was the Brazil.
Okay, which gun to pick this
Have to bring it back on the attack there.
Yeah, no, great job.
And now going to split defense, it'll be interesting to see how they play it with these triple duelist comps, right? I think those vulnerables will be really strong going to sight from the ISO.
I like to see a similar playstyle as the Fifth Center Friends where they just like take space mid, take space A.
Absolutely.
I think that could really work
Looks
in
like
their
the
favor.
friends are just geared up for a double dive onto this A site.
They do have 3 over towards here. Interesting read. Crystallizer actually is going to go over towards Vents.
Sir has a dash. I think the satchel's coming out from Arthlook as well. I'm really worried for McNeil. I think he just gets dived upon
Yeah.
right here.
Hopefully that trip could get value and slow down the push.
Bring them down.
Look at this, just scaling towards sight. They've already spotted him out. Look, Hurts with that first blood.
Fisher's going to get the guy on the side. They have the A
Just the
site.
power of that double is just crunching in on him instantly. It's been, what, 10 seconds in the round, and the site's already fallen. And Orchid here just holding the flank, making sure no retake to a ramp is possible. Oh, I think the timing's beautiful here.
And look at Curtsy, he's 1 HP. Orchid's just going to get this
He's worried
fast
about
kill.
the smoke, but...
And Orchid's going to get the kill, but
Brony's
he's
the
1 HP.
flank upon the flank. Oh, Orchid
Orchid
spots him.
knows, yeah. Not going to work out though. Fister's just going to...
Another
Little
Wister?
Wister. Another Wister. Prony here.
All up the Prony.
Almost.
Multi-throw from Arth. Look at another impactless. I mean, he got the first pick.
Yeah.
I'll give it to him there. Fister showing a little maybe some use being on this land setup, perhaps.
Yeah, I like how Prony took some space mid. I think he could do that more.
Absolutely.
And maybe if he had like another teammate
Yeah,
with him
doubled
on
up
the
with him,
flank, yeah,
absolutely.
they might have been able to win that round.
40.
But this eye might scan them, and they might throw the dog util, which is why shotguns are so tough against initiators.
Oh, look at this off angle. I like this off angle. Top far back in screens. Arthur spots him on the cross, I believe. Oh, Crystallizer playing in the smoke. This could be dangerous.
But they're all up ramp. Orchid might get caught off trying to go into the smoke.
Orchid's not aware.
Oh,
He
he
gets
just runs
caught
into
out.
his face.
And just like that, Fister also gets taken out.
Orchid's gonna get 2.
Remain.
3-2-6, 3-2-6, 4-9, 3-5-3. I don't know what the rest of the numbers are. He just gets a 3K. That's all up to Crystallizer. He does have a gun though. He's gonna get walled off trying to break off this wall.
Plant's gonna go down. Better weapons secured. It's almost an impossible retake coming out from Crystallizer.
And there's this high angle from Arthbook. I don't think he'll be able to clear it out.
And just the shorty, he's looking for exits, I think.
He's gonna reload that. The eye.
It's gonna. Oh, he's baiting him out, but I think
he's
they
telling
see
him.
the shorty.
He's telling him to come to me. Oh, they're gonna break the wall. He's 1 HP.
Oh no.
And 3-2-6. Gonna get the 4K.
Yeah, everyone on this team is just capable of multi kills.
Yeah. It's crazy. Everyone is going off this game.
That was, I think, some good damage still coming out from Barnell's, especially the fact they had, what, 300 credits invested into that round.
And
Yeah, Arc did a little bit of a jump scare there.
That would have scared me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably went like, whoa, where did that guy come from?
Need a little more profaneness if I was in that situation.
Maybe.
But now, full rifle round here for Barnell's Gamers. This is a round that they have to win here if they want to make this comeback happen.
Crystallizer able to get the kill early he made before.
It's gonna just be swinging.
Oh, he's ready to take this fight. Fister is gonna run into him, and Fister's gonna get the pick with the ghost.
It's a ghost, a double headshot, I think. Oh, he's still going.
And Fister,
the
he's gonna get
This
the
is
Vandal.
dangerous.
And they're gonna get ready. Kurtz is gonna get 1. Fister's
Ooh,
unable
the
to trade.
out.
Great dismiss. He's gonna get deep through the wall though. He's so low HP.
I think Arthur got taken out somewhere.
Yeah, Arthur died maybe towards.
I'm not sure where, but let's see if Fister can pick it up here.
Maybe towards main. Yeah.
But it's still Fister, even an Orchid, and all three of them are capable of just completely turning the rounds around, right? Unfortunately for Barnell's Weaver, it's not really like you take out one player and it becomes much simpler. It's all of them are kind of frying right now.
Fister is gonna look in, see if anyone's trying to push over towards A main.
Looks like they're gonna regroup toward mid, where there isn't really much presence. They're pretty deep in heaven. This fight here from Orchid could be essential.
Yeah, Orchid's just gonna flank through vents.
Just taking so much space. They're going for an A split here.
And Brony realizes this. He's gonna wall off the heaven split. And look at this. The rotates are coming in for the beavers. They are aware that they're all towards A.
Barnells are playing so deep that it doesn't really matter.
And Brony is gonna get the first kill onto Fister.
They're again kind of losing that 1v1.
Orchid gonna get the
Trade
trade.
high-low for the trade. Ooh, I would love if they ran B.
Oh, if they went spawn to B, that would have been nice. But they're running out of time here. They're gonna have to force their way through the A side.
Swings to the molly, gets taken out, and it's just Weaver. I think probably just going to save here.
Yeah, save's probably the best thing.
What was their bonus round? They had some decent. Oh, McNeil's hunting.
He wants this kill.
But he needs to hold onto his gun too.
Oh, Beamer was ready for that. Oh no, he looked away.
The timing.
The timing was crazy.
Great round from Barnell's Beamer's there. I think they correctly identified that playing like too far forward is getting them caught up, so they just as up like in the man advantage. They played such deep positions playing off each other.
That round started off bad for them with Crystallizer getting picked off from his A main peak, especially two that
goes up to 27 and 9.
27 and 9. We might see a 30 bomb from him. Look at Crystallizer. He has a judge. He's about to repay them for what Arthur did.
Taking notes. I don't know if you remember Crystallizer playing that Cypher on Bind yesterday.
Yeah.
His judge was deadly.
His judge is deadly. He actually played Raze in the map before.
So playing a little more disciplined after getting caught out that last round. He's tired of Fister not able to clutch after he leaves. You think FIFA clears this judge?
I think he might be able to dash past the judge and clear it for his teammates.
But that assumes that he's dashing on the site. I don't know about Fister doing that.
Does it sometimes.
Oh, but the smoke's going to come out toward B main. It's going to be a lot more challenging to hard clear that angle. Looks like a pretty standard B split, though, coming out from Fister and friends. Oh, it's an essential kill.
One, he's going to bail out the molly as well.
So I just silently dropped again. Looks like to be regrouping toward B main.
And look at the smoke. The smoke is perfect for Crystallizer. He might not even get cleared out here.
This is where that double duelist becomes so strong. Just that double dive on the site kind of negates the power of the judge. As long as Fister looks left while he dashes. Oh, I don't know if he's ready for
He's
it.
not looking left. Will he check the left corner?
Fister, please.
Oh, it's out.
Oh,
is he able to get one?
And
he's not able to get
See,
one.
that's the double dive. It's just so strong.
Oh, but Spider-Man and Muckneil, they even it out. Orchid and Beamo was going to get the kill. Muckneil gets a kill as well.
And it's just Orchid left in a 1v2.
Everyone
just fall
just
apart.
Everything fell apart.
What a great hold from McNeil. Sentinel really showing the value. Only 20 seconds here. We've seen Orchid do it before, though.
Yeah. And Muckneil is very
his off
low.
angle is kind of strong. Oh,
he's in the smoke. He can't really do it.
Very well played from McNeil here.
Oh no, he's gonna
Wow.
just McNeil.
What a great play from
Yeah.
McNeil. Just isolating those fights on site and waiting for the He's gonna have the two rounds open now. Along with the Phoenix and the Ice Wall. That's like what, 2 extra lives now, right?
Some extra also coming in there. They do have a Sage Res though, so they can opt in for an early peak.
I think we're seeing a pattern here though, where Arthur gets a multi-kill round and the round is won. And when he doesn't, they just lose. And Fister bottom fragging here, kind of leading from the bottom.
Yeah.
Fortunately. He has to lock in, I think.
He does have to lock in.
Hopefully he does not a lot of confidence from that last round.
Yeah.
He's gonna be swinging ramp at the start of this round. It's just waiting.
Taking the peak.
Ooh, this is very aggressive. I wonder if
walking
Orchid's
up.
looking.
Orchid is looking, but Muckneil's just gonna kill him. And Arthur's gonna get that.
Arthur picked up a gun
he has
with
a
armor.
Vandal.
What a beautiful nade. Actually pushing
Nade's
Tony
coming
out of
out.
heaven. And he pops to run it back.
He's gonna get one, and he's gonna whip out his knife. Fister's gonna get a headshot as well. Arthurwick is down. Fister dashing.
Fister hurt us.
This is the Fister round. They do have Sage Res. They could pick him up. No. Muckneil's gonna get the kill. 1v2 from Fister. He's gonna push into spawn. They're not aware of this. He could flank Muckneil here.
Ready? Oh, McNeil is ready. But I think he's just gonna walk toward Ace.
He's
It's a
gonna
great
walk
play
towards
from
it.
Fister.
Nobody's aware of this. Maybe Muckneil
But
might sniff out that he could be
yeah, as
on
soon
these
as they
stairs.
clear out heaven, I'm pretty sure they're gonna know. Or do they just think it's B?
They might just think it's B. I don't know. And look at Fister. He's just all the way towards the A site.
I think he's just as unaware as they are.
Yeah,
Where-
he's like, is there someone over here? I don't know. He doesn't have any information on the Reno.
Yeah,
though.
I think
He's just
looks
gonna.
like Medeal's sort of Medeal's drifting over toward here. He'll hear the bomb plant go down.
30 seconds left.
Oh, I wonder if he peeks out heaven.
And he's gonna catch Fister. Fister getting the
Fister
kill.
catches the bomb.
Can Fister pull out this 1v2? Only one person left.
kill
The
left.
Reyna. He does not
He has
know where.
no idea
yeah.
where this Reyna is. He's fighting his demons. He
Oh, he's gonna
pops
let
the
the
knives. He still has an updraft. It's gonna be huge.
And then
And
for
he-
having a Fister didn't capitalize. This is why it's called Fister and Friends. What a great
Really
round
heard
for
us
him.
talking about
Yeah.
him at the bottom.
He heard us, bringing him down, and now he's up. Look at from the bottom of the scoreboard to the second. Obviously, he can't
Not as
top
high as
Arthur.
Arthur, but-
Yeah,
And that was a round where Arthur only, I think, caught one. Fister really picked it up there.
Yeah.
Caught the rest four.
but Arthur got that initial pick,
That was
and I
huge.
was
That's
able to
Nico,
give him
right?
the rifle. Yeah,
Absolutely.
they still have that Sage Res though, and they're one
There's the
off.
Tour d'Avance.
They're one off from the Raise Showstopper as well.
I haven't seen much opping coming up, but this chamber is like the
Yeah.
perfect agent to do it, right? But this TP is pretty close. I feel like if he gets satchel on, he's just gonna get caught.
So I'm like,
Here
gonna
it is,
take
the
their
dog. The jump spot. Oh,
He saw him.
He
He
spotted
saw
him.
him.
A beautiful
He's
jump
not
spot
gonna
from Marflow. A lot of lower level players would have failed that jump spot and
Yeah.
actually got caught, but that was a pixel perfect jump spot. Where did that nade come from? What? Where'd he nade him from?
Actually, I have no idea.
From ramp? Maybe
Did
just
he do it
missing
from the spawn? He just threw it up.
Fister here just playing it. Pretty sharp. Pretty different.
Oh, he's gonna catch him shooting his wall. Arthur is gonna get the initial pick
Another
like he
first
does
blood
best.
from Arthur. And he
And he's
pops
whipping out the rocket. Wait,
the ISO will miss. Who did
who,
he
who,
catch?
who the ISO will catch? And Crystallizer is in the 1v1 versus Fifster.
Crystallizer really 0 for 3 now in this
Yeah.
1v1. Just catching the wrong person almost every time.
3v5 here.
I do like the idea though, trying to catch
Yeah.
the Raise rocket. Unfortunately. And Kurt's just gonna be hearing the bomb go down. Kind of slowed off. Nothing he can really do here yet. Oh my god, the Sage utility is really great from 3-2-4. Just the wall tower.
Monkey was gonna flank Fifster. Fifster is just unaware of that, but Ubimumu is gonna get the kill. Maybe he expected Ubimumu just to hold that for him. And Arthur didn't get spotted, man. He is 1 HP.
There it is, the
And
high-low.
just,
Wow.
Great post-plan setup coming in for Fifster and friends, and great entries all along. Arthur is doing a really good job at getting that initial pick.
Absolutely. I want to see the first blood stats this game because
Yeah, it's
I
probably
feel
gonna be Fifster 0 and Arthur like 10.
I think the first deaths from Fister though might
Yeah.
be turning it the other way. So let's see. Do you think Brunel's can pull it back? They have the orbital strike. They have the Empress, but like
They have a very low buy. Crystallizer's back on that judge. We have an Ares coming in from Muckney. I don't really see an Ares on a
sells the
chamber.
Judge.
Oh, he sold the judge. What is he opting in to buy instead though?
I think Kurtz has to go huge here with the Reyna.
Oh, they're opting in for a fast B push.
B. Getting up on that box immediately. Hearing anybody. The Molly.
Oh, the Molly. He's gonna run through that. He doesn't care about no Molly. But he's gonna get picked off by Spider-Man because of the Molly. Made him low
And
HP.
Fister. We might have a Fister
Oh.
round coming from here. But
They
almost
do
not
have
on
the Sage
side.
Res though. They could bring back Arthur. This is
Oh,
gonna be
they
a tough
absolutely
round
are.
for the Beamers. And the Orbital Strike is gonna get Arthur trying to get back to life.
Honestly, a great orbital
Yeah,
strike.
that's a great Orbital Strike. And the Fatal's gonna come in. Orchid's gonna get one.
Here, just clearing out heaven.
Look at Orchid though. He's gonna flank him through the spawn. He's gonna
walking
get
through a
yeah.
slow
and he's gonna get
full.
two.
And it's all down to Pro Neat here. Catches the first on Arcade. He'll retrieve the better gun, but Fister is
1v3.
hunting for him.
He's running out of time though. Fister trying to hunt him.
That fight.
And Fister and friends take the second map, winning this best of 3 series
Securing
and
what, third
securing
place?
third place. Yeah.
Congratulations to Fisters and friends, and also a great performance, I think, from Barnell's Beamers.
Yeah,
Coming out
they-
from a 13-1, they really brought it back there.
Yeah, no, for sure. All right. Great match
Great
all
match.
around.
Thoughts on...
Arthwick is just insane.
Yeah, he is, and I'm
So confident.
He's gonna be
especially-
kicking himself that he's playing in that third place. I don't know,
Yeah.
for a player like him.
I think he would be hoping to be in that grand final, which will be the next game coming up.
We are very
What's it,
excited.
Jameer?
to see
Jameer, welcome back
guys.
to the desk.
Well, thanks.
Back. What were your thoughts on that game? I know you were watching from the side.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was a really good matchup. We started to see Barnell Beamers like actually starting to make them starting a bit back of an advantage towards the defensive side because we know they're a really good defensive team. But honestly, we're talking about Fister and friends. What about Arthwick, man?
I think it's secured to be Arthur and friends now.
Honestly.
They should be Arthur and friends. Yeah.
I mean, I think all of them like played really well. We saw that clutch run from Fister in that 1v2
Yeah.
situation, but
Absolutely.
I think all the members of that team
But I
just played
definitely think
phenomenal.
if Barnum Beamers played a more meta comp, maybe with that initiator you told to clear out like that judge that has having so much impact, I think that
Yeah.
game could have been significantly closer.
The lack of initiation was really what made the struggle when they were on attack, and that's how the game just like slowly pulled away. And that's why it's 11 and 1/2. They just didn't have the util to attack anything.
Yeah, I honestly think that if they had even a little bit more going for them on that offensive side, we actually might have seen the best of 3 here. We might have gone the distance, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we could have.
Because that was what 7-1, brought back to 8-4. It was definitely like showing life later in the game.
Yeah, it was definitely doable. It was definitely a winnable win, but unfortunately, that does mean that Ronald Beavers, they will be our 4th place team, and Fister and Friends will be our 3rd place team.
So red team in 3rd place.
Okay.
Honestly, red team is performing higher than that.
Wow.
Yeah. If you want, we can put the scrim on. We don't talk about
What's,
that.
I don't know what's I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a scrim button?
The red team just tries the scrims. That's why they can't perform in real matches.
All right. But as you can see, Fister and Friends will be our 3rd place team, and now we're going to the moment that we've all been waiting for, our grand final match between TBD and Two Fist Lettuce.
So this is white team versus JV, I think here. So
yeah.
I was mistaken yesterday. Actually, 2 members of JV3 and 1 member of JV1 on that team.
2 members. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So kind of a battle of 2 of collegiate teams practically, with a couple players missing in.
I think this is going to be a really good matchup to watch. TBD, we know them as a really good all-around team. Two Fist Lettuce, they have those 2 phenomenal duelists that can both op. It's going to see some very high-octane offense. So pretty much, I want to know what the big matchup here. Like, what do you think is going to be the biggest thing we're going to see from both of these?
Matchup plays out because we have Stingy on one side, who's kind of like very good on that raise, right?
Yeah.
Same as Ragent, and you have Mr. Jeremy face on the side with that neon. We see a lot of raise head-to-heads, a lot of jet head-to-heads. We're going to see a much more diverse pool of duelists this game, which is going to be super duper interesting to see.
I also think it's going to be interesting to see Ezos
Absolutely.
on that vibe. He knows the wall lineups, and the Viper utility is just so good coming in from that team.
And I think another important player to watch here from the side of Two Fist Lettuce is Innocent Orange. We call him an annoying orange, but annoying orange, but I think it's for good reason. He's been really annoying to play against. Being able to play Sky, being able to play Jet, and being able to op as like a duo for Mr. Jeremy Face. I think that really offense we have to work out for.
Yeah, for sure.
But before we analyze that game any further, Big Ed's got an interview for us. What you got for us, Big Ed? He's gonna have someone in just a second here.
How's it going, everyone? Here with Spoderman, definitely one of the MVPs of the match from Barnell Beamers. So you guys definitely had one of the toughest schedules by far. Ran into a varsity level team in the Opers. Even though they placed yesterday, they have varsity level thinking, and then also undoubtedly some of the best individual players in the tournament. How did you guys work through, playing through that first game versus the Beamers, and then what were the kind of strategies that you took when you're thinking about the great individual players?
Well, for the first game, like we didn't know how good they were. Like our captain knew they were like face at level 10, but like he didn't tell us. We kind of underestimated them, like different CS:GO. They don't really know about that much. We were like probably not that good. Like they probably think they're good. They bow to play CS:GO. Probably not that good. So that's how it is.
Stuff is stuff. It was a pretty, unfortunately, rough second game, but you put up a really good fight. Talk about some of the adjustments that you made to pull back within reach, coming back from with 5 or 6 in a row.
Oh, second game from last night or
Oh no, the game from this last round.
Oh, this one.
You guys brought it back pretty close. You guys got within reach.
Yeah. We just I don't know. We just yeah. We just we knew we lost after the first game. We got crushed. We just kind of play what we wanted to play, do what we wanted to do, and it worked. I guess we just got some round wins. I guess.
Oh, that's good. It's great to see you guys out there. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you so much for coming out. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Ed. Now, as we're moving on here, it looks like we're still going to be waiting a little bit for the map selection for those two teams. Yeah. Do you think I'm going to see some new maps here? Especially, will we see Icebox? Will we see a Breeze? Will we see a Split?
I doubt it. I think Lotus is kind of a mainstay map for.
Yeah, unless the initial ban is Lotus, I think two Fifth Lettuce are gonna go with that with this initial pick. And so,
Yeah.
you know, I honestly expected the map. You know, I've been hoping for some Breeze, for some Icebox, for some Sunset, but it's just never gonna come
I'm
our
excited
way.
to see. I know his team's been training with that operator, so putting him on a map like Breeze, putting him on a map like Icebox, I think he'll be able to take over a game. But on the other side, annoying orange, sure. Is it annoying orange?
Sorry, I call him annoying orange.
Sorry.
It's innocent orange.
Innocent orange. That man was frying with the operator.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited to see if Icebox comes out because Neon Tech on Icebox kind of interesting too.
Listen, I still think it's possible. I mean, listen, we're going into another best of 3, and honestly, from the way that both of these teams play, I actually think we actually might see maps here. I think it's going to be built up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I'd love to see
the
a
best
map,
of 3
but I
going
have
the
to
full length is going to be.
Who do you guys think is going to win this next match?
I still think despite everything, TBD is going to find a way to pull through.
I think TBD is just too strong right now.
Absolutely, TBD's my two teammates. I have to represent them.
Now, before we actually go that, we actually have another post-match interview here. So, Big Ed, who do you have for us now?
Hey everyone, here with Arthwook, undoubtedly the MVP of the entire match. Arthwook, you're actually an alumni from UW Madison. Can you talk about some of your experiences playing with the older members of the UW Madison Valorant team, and what it's like and what it's like to be back?
Yeah, it's been fun. Just I've been sticking around the Valorant team forever since I make new friends, still talk to old friends and everything. They're currently on varsity, JV, all around. But I really do miss my old team that consisted of Neebs, Goxter1, Bean Boy, and Bugsy the Bean. We were a really solid 5. When we played for varsity back then, we got top 8 national and then top 2 in the Big Ten network. We also got to play against Sentinels at their prime. So that's when Bean Boy was actually able to ace Sentinels 1v5. So that was if you guys can watch that clip, that was an insane clip. We got pizza afterwards where the viewers got us pizza because Kaide rated us after that. So that was such a fun time. But yeah, it's been my experiences since.
No, it's great. Even I've been hearing stories about the Bean Boys and everything like that. So it's absolutely great to have one of UW Madison's Valorant greats here in the studio.
Thank you.
So what was it like competing with a team of one of your best friends or one of your friends, Fife, and then also 3 other people that you hadn't played with as much? How was the teamwork and how was the communication?
Yeah, it was funny because we played just a ranked game or 2, and for the second ranked game, we were like, all right, guys, we got enough practice. Let's play one more game. I ended up going 2018 round score, and I dropped 48 kills to see how it went. We just tried to just get some communication and just see how it went. Definitely felt better today. A lot more coordination, a lot better utility usage. But yeah, it was really fun just because we were all single players just looking for a team, and then I really wanted FIFA to be on my team at least. And it just kind of worked out. We were just having fun. It was a really good time.
As someone who's a really good individual player like yourself, Radiant, and as a really great leader for the UW Madison Valorant community, what advice would you have for anyone who's looking to get into Valorant or someone who's maybe on a UW Madison Valorant team and looking to work their way up? Any tips on how to practice or the mentality or a good, healthy mindset to have?
Yeah. I think the biggest tip that made me climb a lot was instead of blaming my team a lot, I blamed myself a lot. So during ranked games, I never I still had occasional where a teammate wasn't flashing for me or something, but most of the time the round losses, I blame myself for it, where I could have gone better. And then I also kept looking at my teammates who, as I kept climbing and climbing, I played against much better players, and I just watched how they play. And as for just other advice, when I actually transitioned from League of Legends, I used to be a JV player on League, and I transitioned to Valorant. So I did a lot of aim training. It's not for everyone. Depends. You could just play DMs a lot as you play the game more and just keep playing on rated, good plays, calm. But I would definitely say the biggest thing is to blame yourself in a positive way rather than blaming your team. I think that's the best way to improve.
That's great advice. So thank you so much.
Yeah,
glad to
thank
have
you
you
for
back.
having me.
We'd love to have you back. Even more in the future if you're available. So
All right,
thank you
sounds
so
good.
much.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ed. It's always good to have a legend like Arthur to come back every now
about
and then.
not blaming his teammates, but I feel like I get blamed pretty often whenever I'm queuing with him. So.
Well, before we get into our grand final matchup, we are going to take a quick break here. Thank you so much for sticking with us, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Take care.
All right, hello everyone. Our grand finals for TBD and 2/5 lettuce is scheduled for 5 p.m. So in the meantime, we're gonna have a little fun show match where some of our crew are gonna be playing. We had Jamir and Rohan over here earlier. They're gonna be playing this match as well. And so we're gonna have some players that we've seen before, and it's just gonna be a fun show match. Hopefully, we'll see some interesting map picks, some interesting agent picks. So we're really looking forward to it here. And so as of now, they're just getting the lobby set up and all of that. And so, let's see. Yeah, we got the lobby set up. If you guys met Gustavo earlier, he's gonna be playing. We have Arthwook, who we just interviewed earlier, the Radiant player. We should be seeing some interesting plays from him. But ultimately, this is just for fun. It's gonna be a fun game. I'll be casting on the desk alone this time. And so yeah, just give us a moment to look into this lobby. So right now the map is selected as Breeze. I'm really interested into seeing a Breeze. We haven't seen a Breeze all this tournament, but we also haven't seen an Icebox either. I think both are aim heavy maps, so we're gonna see a lot of fights on Icebox towards the belt and rafter area, and on Breeze the mid is completely open. So those are gonna be both really fun maps to see. We also haven't seen a Sunset earlier, which is a very standard style of a map, but I don't think anyone is interested in playing that right now. But in terms of agents and what to pick and stuff like that, I think we might see some interesting stuff. Before we saw the deadlock in the ISO, we might see the ISO again for the third time today. I'm really looking forward to those niche agent picks. Hopefully maybe a deadlock again. I played the deadlock the first game. I had a lot of fun doing that. I think it's really fun. Hopefully we can see other people doing that. And so hopefully within the next 10 minutes, we can get this lobby started up. I don't think we're going to do map bans for this. I think people are just going to come up and just choose the map on the spot. And so slowly, we're just getting this lobby ready. So we're starting to see some familiar faces join this lobby. We have Expos, who's actually on TBD. He was playing Cypher on that team. He had some really insane lurks. He's a really great player. And so this should be a fun game. Okay. And so while we're getting this lobby started, we're going to go on break. And stay tuned. This match will start shortly. All right. We're still getting the lobby set up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So in the meantime, we're gonna do a deathmatch onto Breeze. The people that are playing are 326 and Arthwook from last game. We have Gustavo, who is one of the people on the desk before. Ubi Mumu, also from last game. Free, which was Rohan last game, Rohan was on the desk as well. And then we have some people from TBD. We have Ezos and we have Expos. And then, of course, we have the host of the show Jamir, on the Neon. Let's see who can top off in this DM. So, everyone just getting kills. This is just the warm-up. The kills right now don't matter. A little knife fight going on from Ezos and 326 here. A lot of fun being had. And Ubi picks up the Odin. He's about to make everyone's lives harder on this map.
Oh no,
Initial picks going the way. Gustavo's gonna just get 2. And everyone's just gonna frag out here. Right now, at the top of the scoreboard, you have Lucky Guess and Ubi Mumu. But so far, it's just even out. Ubi Mumu getting more with the Odin. Seems like no one's been able to stop that. And Jamir, here's our host. He's gonna get 1. And get instantly fragged out right after. Arthwook starting to wake up. He's been quiet at the start. But also, this map is pretty big for a DM with less people. So it's going to be really hard for people to find other people. Lucky Guess, starting off with 8 kills. Will he be the first to 10? The person closest to him is the Cypher, which is Free.
Too slow.
326. Playing from this top mid angle. Just looking for as many kills as he can. And Jamir gonna get the kill on him. But still, Lucky Guess has been kind of quiet. He was at 8 kills earlier. They're still at 8 kills now. And just frags and frags back and forth. But still, Lucky Guess remains on top. There's a lot of frags going on here. Oh, what a shot from Expos with the Marshall. Can you get another one? No. That was a nice shot, though. Everyone's using Vandals and Rifle and, Phantoms, but, we haven't seen the Marshall. We've seen the Odin, though. That's the other interesting gun. Ubi Mumu also getting one with the Odin. That Marshall shot was really nice. And, little whiff going on there. We didn't see anything. Production, we did not see anything. Lucky Guess still up top. That's all that matters. The whiff does not matter. We might have seen another whiff. I'm not gonna lie. And here we have 326 getting 2 kills back to back. But it's still Lucky Guess on top. And this is a pretty close deathmatch game. Ezos slowly climbing his way back onto top. He's about to get that first place. He does. He gets a 3K. Might be able to get an ace in this DM. A little bit more whiffing. But yeah, here's Ezos. It's a tie game between Lucky Guess and Ezos. Oh, and this is a battle between them. Lucky Guess is not gonna get the kill. They're both still at 18. Lucky Guess is 1 HP. Can you get another kill? No. He cannot take the lead. And whoa, what a shot by Lucky Guess. Catches the jumping road. Ezos is gonna get a kill as well. It's still a tie game. Remember, death matches are first to 40, so there's still a lot of time for anyone to pull up onto the top. And whoa, little wide swing there from 326. And there's our host getting a kill. Jamir onto Ubi Mumu. But look at this, Ezos is on top. He has 21 kills. He's halfway towards the finish line. Gustavo starting to wake up, getting some kills over here. And Lucky Guess is starting to close in the gap. He gets 1. Can he tie the scoreline before Ezos gets another kill? Both sort of quiet right now. Lucky Guess gonna get one. It's a tied game now. Lucky Guess might just pull back on top and take the lead. Ezos gonna get one though. Still trying to pull through. And just frags back and forth. On the other end, Arthwook and Free are starting to close in the gap a lot. There's only a 2 to 3 kill differential from first place to the next 5. And Lucky Guess has a lot of people chasing behind him in terms of the scoreboard. And Free is playing away in third place. Arthwook taking that spot right away. And Free getting tied in for first place. He wasn't in the conversation earlier, but now he's up. Same thing with Arthwook. I know Ezos is gonna get 2 actually. Very close to the end. Yeah, Ezos been on the top for a while now. He has 10 kills left to finish this off. Can anyone come back and stop him from getting kills? Gustavo's gonna put down Ezos. And Arthwook, what a shot. It's pretty fun. It's pretty close. You know, Ezos might actually beat Arthwook here. Arthwook slowly, he has 10 kills left as well now. He's going to take down the Expos. And Free and Lucky Guess are slowly climbing their way up. There are 3 people at 30 kills right now. And look at this. Ezos still pulling away. Arthwook is going to get to 32. Very close to the end. And Uyu is going to kill Ezos. Ezos is going to be slowed down for a little bit. This is the perfect time for Arthwook to take the lead. And he's gonna whiff. That is unfortunate. And Lucky Guess is back on top. He's down for a little bit, and he's gonna get 5 kills remaining. It's very close. This battle between the top 4 players. There's only a 1 kill differential between them right now. And Arthur is just gonna jump down and kill Jamir. Free is gonna come back on top. Ezos getting kills. Everyone's getting kills. Arthur was gonna get the kill onto Ezos. This is a big kill. He only has 3 more remaining until he wins this game. Can someone prevail? 2 more kills left for Arthur. He's getting 1. 1 more kill remaining. Can they stop him before he gets a kill? And Lucky Guess slowly chasing behind, but Arthur is gonna finish this game. And you know, that's kind of what I would expect here. Arthur is the Radiant player in this lobby. I was just, you know, it was nice. It was started off with Ezos and Lucky Guess. You know, we thought they were the top 2 players, and then Arthwook and Free just came in out of nowhere and brought themselves to the top of the scoreboard. Oh yeah, that was a pretty close deathmatch. And we'll see what this next game is gonna be. I think they're trying to get everybody into the lobby. Oh, and they're gonna do a team deathmatch actually.
Control, dude. Type it out. What'd you say? What'd you say? Who's combat?
Coming back to you.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna get the lobby set up. I think they plan on running a team deathmatch shortly, or maybe they might run an actual match. We don't know what to see here, but you know, I think it'll be a fun one. So we're going back to the screen. We have a lot of banter going on in the chat here, but the teams are looking like this. We have Expos, who's on the top team right now, which is TBD, as well as Ezos, with the host Jameer, and then we have Lucky Guess, who is on the opposing 2/5 Lettuce team. So it's nice to see, you know, people who are going to be enemies later, you know, playing together now. And then we have No Signal And then on the defender side, we have Arthwook, the Radiant player, who had an insane game last game. We have Gustavo, who's also on the desk with us. Ubimumu, who's also on the winning team last game. We have Free, which is Ron, who's also on the desk with us. And then we have 326, who's also on the game last game. So this should be a fun one. We're gonna do a Breeze Swift play here. So how this works is your economy is heightened, so it's easier to get money, and also it's first to 5 rounds instead of the normal 13. So this is just gonna be a short game here. And so we're gonna see a lot of different agent picks here. On the right side, on the attacker side, we have Cypher, Yoru, ISO, and Reyna, triple duelist comp, with potentially a Gecko coming in from Jameer. And then on the other side, we have Arthwook on Yoru. And remember, he played the Yoru on Biden, and he was absolutely going off with that. So he's a really good Yoru player. Gustavo's going to be on the ISO, Ubimum on the Rays. And then we have Free on the Jet and 326 on the Neon. So like a 5 duelist comp coming in on the left, a 3 duelist with Initiator and a Sentinel on the right. This should be a fun game. I think over here, Arthwook probably will be at the top of the scoreboard, probably get the most kills, as he's probably the best one here. But you might see some interesting battles from Ezos as well, who was on the team that beat him earlier yesterday, actually, in the match between Fifster and Friends and TBD. And so it looks like everyone is grouping up over towards halls on the defender side. And they might just all 5-man push. I don't know if the attackers can recognize this. And they might just be caught off from this fast flank that's bound to come. And so the round is going to start now, starting off with this push from halls. While the attackers are taking A main, this is the perfect flank coming in. Some masterclass IG yelling coming in from Arthwook here, probably. But in the meantime, everyone's going to come in from halls. Expose is actually ready for this. He's going to catch out Arthwook. He's going to trade it by Gustavo. And I think everyone's aware that where they're all coming from, and they're going to all just fight. Ubimove is going to get a collateral shot onto Lucky Guess and Jameer. It's now a 4v2. The bomb is not planted for the 2 people backside. They could just get on the bomb. And Ezos is going to get 2. Like I mentioned before, Ezos is someone you don't want to mess with right now. He's looking for the 3rd. He could get the 4th. 2 close out this round. And Free. 1 HP. Does not know what he can do here. He's going to 1-tap onto Ezos. He can defuse.
He's healed. Full HP, 150.
And he's going to go for the stick. He's going to go for the half and try to get the shot on. And Free's going to clutch the 1v2 when he was 1 HP. And that's the first round going into the wave of the defenders. What a clutch from Free. Or as you guys know him as Rohan. With that 1-tap onto Ezos, that was a really nice shot. But both teams are going to buy into this round. Like I mentioned before, the economy is higher, so it's a lot easier to get money. You don't have to save after your pistol. And we see some Vandals coming in for the attackers despite losing that round. On the other side, we have Outlaws. We have an Odin coming in from Ubimumu. He was using that in the deathmatch earlier. Oh, and a little sniper battle going down through the B long lane. And Free's gonna get the win over Expose. It was a battle of Outlaws. By now, Free is 1 HP. Can't really do much. And Ezos is gonna TP into the defender, so he's gonna get 2. But Gustavo's gonna trade him out. And the bomb is gonna be down over towards the A site. Lucky Guess and Jameer are here. Jameer holding the flank with a neon tech. What a slide. And Jameer's still gonna get the kill though. That movement is not gonna phase him. Ooh, he has the Odin. And Lucky Guess is just gonna 1-tap him. It's unfortunate. The Odin buy is very interesting on raids, especially on this map as well. There's not a lot of spammable angles. This is just having a lot of fun now. Oh, and look at Arthwook. He's 0 and 2. And as Free mentioned in the chat, that is a Yoru diff. You wouldn't expect that from the Radiant player. But here, the attackers are going to lean in towards B. They do have the Gecko Thrash. And using this early could could take out one of these early B main players, but no, Arthur is gonna get 3. I cursed it. I said the Yoru diff, and look what he just did. A 3k. ISO is gonna enter into sight. But Bimu on top of half the wall with the Odin is just gonna bow them down like a Killjoy turret. That is crazy. But what an initial start from Arthur after I just said Yoru diff. He just went in and got 3. But yeah, a lot of ults on both sides. You know, you have the Ray Showstopper on the defender side as well as ISO. You might see a little everyone come in. And then we have the Yoru ult as well. But I'm interested in seeing this Gecko Thrash potentially detain someone. On the defender side, they're looking to walking down halls again, but the Cypher might try to peek this. A little fight A main here from Gustavo. He's gonna get vulnerable to out, but Free's gonna get the pick onto the Cypher halls. And he's using the operator. It's a very questionable choice of a gun to use in a match that you're just trying to have fun. Arthur is gonna get the kill onto Izos. I really did curse it when I said Yoru diff. And Gustavo is gonna get the kill onto No Signal mid, and it's just a 2v4. It's not over yet though. Free gonna get the kill onto Lucky Guess. And it's the 1v4 for our host, Jameer. He's gonna get the first kill, but no, he's put into the Yoru ult. Well, it's an intense 1v1. And no, he's just jumping around. He's trying to buy time because as soon as Jameer spawns back in, he might just get knifed. Oh no, Jameer's gonna get one. Oh, what just happened there? He got one and went down to 1v1. He could have clutched that round. But they unleashed the Ray Showstopper to secure that. This will be the last round. I don't know, the sides are swapped. The score is 3-1. Remember, it's first to 5. So the now attacking team only need 2 more rounds. They're gonna look through going up mid door. Oh, look at the pings. The strategy is to go up mid into the nest, into the defender spawn, and flank over towards A. Can we see that execute without them losing any lives? Let's see. Yeah, you can see the pings on the map. I think that's the plan they're going for. This is a really crazy play. Normally you just see, oh, let's go A, let's go B. This play right here is just something else. And they're gonna get the fight onto Jameer here. He's gonna flash, but they're gonna break the flash. Gustavo's gonna get the pick. Free's already up mess. He's ready to execute the play. Izos gonna get one. And now only 3 of them live by the time they get into the spawn. Free's gonna get the kill onto Izos. And now it's just a 3v3. And look at this. You don't even know who's on attack or who's on defense anymore with this setup. But the attackers are in the defender spawn. They might not clear out this rating. Look at this angle that he's playing. Gustavo was looking over towards that way. Oh, a little bit of a whiff coming in from the rain. He's not able to get the kill. But at least he's not getting traded. No, he is. Free's gonna kill him. Lucky Guess will go one tap onto Ubimo.
Spike planted.
Hey.
What's up?
You seemed a little lonely on the caster's desk.
I
figured I
was
would come help you out.
I was a little lonely.
A little lonely. Yeah, let's fix that, buddy.
I welcome to you, Dash, on the caster's desk.
Hi.
He was our observer earlier, but this time we got Eddie, one of our interviewers, on the observer seat right now.
Yep. Either him or Crunch, one of the two.
Yeah, one of them's doing something.
They're both always doing something. That's
one of them's
why.
having fun right now, zooming into this ISO.
But since our favorite caster Jameer has left to go play in the sad game called Valorant,
yeah,
I have to take his space. I apologize, guys.
But yeah, it's a very close game so far. No switch, nothing too much happening. I like the agent picks though.
Yeah, pretty well rounded, pretty aggressive comps though.
Did you see the play they just tried running last round? They tried going up mid into the defender spawn.
Oh really?
And flank A. It didn't.
How did they manage to do that without smokes though? Because like
they just ran.
They just ran it disrespectful.
But by the time they got to the spawn, they had only 3 members left, so some of them were picked off.
They're just taking their ego duels. Yeah. They're treating this like an average unrated, which makes sense.
Yeah. Except for Free, he for some reason bought an operator on Jet, so I think he's really trying his best.
He's trying his best. Yeah. He wants to save the KD, typical Jet player.
Yeah. But it's 2v3 right here. A double flank coming in from No Signal and Jameer. Free gonna take the ego duel over to Izos.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have a rough crunch here unless he takes this early duel and wins. Looks like he cannot. It's unfortunate.
Izos. Couple 1 taps there. Nice shots from him. That's a tied game. This is pretty close. Do Swift plays go into overtime or is it just first to 5?
I thought it was first to 4. I actually don't play Swift play enough to actually know, unfortunately.
I think it's first to 5.
Everyone in chat is probably clowning us right now, but like, I don't. When I play this game, I usually play competitive, so this is not. I don't have the numbers locked in my head right now.
Let's just assume. I think it's a good thing that we both don't play Swift play. It says a lot about ourselves. I think the people who do play Swift play, they lead interesting lives.
I mean, I think all that says is that I really don't enjoy it unless I see the numbers go up and down. You know?
Oh, Exo's gonna push out A-Man with the op. He's gonna get the kill free with the trade. Lucky get the Neon. 3v4 here.
Yeah, we got an aggressive push through tunnel.
Oh, the ISO ult.
Unfortunately,
he's not letting Free run away.
That's quite a disadvantage with the shield though.
Oh, Free just gets sat down. That's unfortunate. North with 3-1. Oh.
Yeah, I got the beautiful cross angle on that. It's not an easy flick even if he wins that first duel.
Yeah, for sure. Well, they're all match point now, I think. Depending on
it says match point. So
yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well, the game didn't end, so yeah.
You're right. I'm gonna trust the game. Maybe the game knows how it works. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't. You can like throw a dart and it'll like bounce off an invisible poly and then shoot off into space. So I can't trust anything this game tells me.
Help Arthur and his team. This is the round to win here, or else they just lose. But there's nothing really on the stakes here. This is just a fun and friendly match.
Yep. Trying our best to let the teams enjoy themselves after such a stressful like bracket run.
Yeah.
They've worked really hard to get to where they are because these two teams are the ones going into grand finals, right?
Yeah. Right? Some players of these teams are going into the grand finals. We have Lucky Guess, we have Ezos, and we have Expos. They're all going to be playing in this grand finals. So this is a quick little warm up for them. And here we have Free, the baiting jet. You know, he has the immortal buddy on, but he doesn't really play like an immortal. Whoa.
Is it called immortal because they always are the last one alive?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that how that works?
That's probably how it works.
Maybe that's why I've never been immortal, because even though I play Sentinel usually, I still manage to be hit more often than the rest of my team.
Start baiting your teammates and you will rank up.
Rank up. It's that easy, guys. Write it down in your notebooks.
But pushing to Radiant, that's a whole nother thing. A lot of people are just satisfied with their immortal, and that's all that matters.
I was satisfied when I just hit Ascendant. I don't know about you. That was like a whole.
I hit immortal before Ascendant even came out, and so
we were just like, wow.
And it kind of sucks being Ascendant.
You're just like, dang, man. All this tells me is I'm worse now.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you don't feel like you're super gapped because you're not getting grouped with the rest of the
Yeah,
diamonds, which would probably feel way worse now.
Yeah. But like back in the day, like Immortal Ones, like they were like that good at the game. But like now, like
pretty good spread.
Yeah. It's a pretty good spread, yeah. Like
we have a lot of ops. It's just Swift play eco because I'm like, there's no way we have like 3 ops on the map right now.
This is the overtime round. Okay, the trade's gonna come in. Maybe this might be winnable. But you do have the baiting jet still in the attacker spawn. We decided to group towards the teammates.
Yeah, it seems like we have one out mid. Probably.
Now look who's last alive.
He said, "Tally down for free. Last one alive."
Oh, wait, if he clutches this, that'd be crazy.
Gets the turn. Whiffs.
Never mind. Buns him. I just.
Actually, it was a winnable round.
Yeah.
Just barely managed to miss the round.
Yeah. Look, that's GG's.
I think we will be heading to another game. Am I correct on that, though? Oh, we got a replay. The whiff.
A replay of.
Not y'all putting him on blast. Everyone whiffs every once in a while, guys. Like,
Everyone knows he baits too.
So the KD doesn't lie. Not again. We're back.
We're watching this again.
Just in case you missed it the last time, guys.
Wait, I didn't see that. Could you play that again? and they are playing that again.
Oh my god! It's real. The whiffs are real. Jet players are real. Did you know that?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, production, for those replays.
Yes, for real. Thank you very much. Yeah, I believe we'll be heading to our next game. Otherwise, we should be heading to mission. So
A little short break, and we should be starting the grand finals at around 5 p.m. So stay tuned.
Yep.
Getting them logged in and shit. Yeah. If that's okay with you, not to be like go or
no, I can go get which team. I just gotta get 2/5, right? Because I think TV is all up there already.
If they are,
Majority TBD. At least at the IGLs for TBD of it.
I'll go grab whoever's downstairs.
Just get stuff started.
Yeah. Oh, me. Okay. All right. So here we see the winners bracket. We're gonna have the grand finals versus TBD and 2/5 Lettuce. They've been playing insane these past couple of games. TBD starting off with beating Ace Alley Cats, and then Fifth Sir and Friends, who's a really strong team. They had a rating on their team, and they still pulled through on top. Then we have 2/5 Lettuce, you know, starting off beating the Parapals, then beating Barnell's Beamers, and then making it to the grand finals. So this is going to be a very interesting grand finals. TBD are composed of some of the Valorant's varsity white team, and 2/5 Lettuce have some of the JV teams. So we're going to see a lot of competitive team banter coming in to this match. And so this should be really interesting. In terms of agent picks, I think TBD are going to run with the Viper again. A very strong meta pick. You know, Viper's used in almost every map in this pool. And same thing with 2/5 Lettuce, as they're a really big fan of the explosive neon, the stuns, the slide-ins. Those are just really, really strong. And so we'll be seeing that shortly, hopefully around 5 p.m. So in the
And welcome back to the UW Madison in-house invitational. I'm your host, Jamir.
Ron.
And I'm Arsalan.
And fellas, it's finally time for our grand final matchup between Two Fits Lettuce and TBD. Y'all excited?
I'm really excited. The grand finals, the two best teams of this tournament playing against each other.
It's all leading up to this one head-to-head, right?
Yeah, honestly, we had this whole competition has been super fun, especially the little creator match we had then. And now it all comes down to this: our final matchup between grand finals and our final match in grand. I'm so tired. It's been a long day, guys. TBD and Two Fist Lettuce here, guys. We've been talking about these teams for a long time. The overall game of TBD and the high octane offense of Two Fist Lettuce here. I think once again we should probably just see predictions here moving on to this grand final matchup.
Man, I feel like this match could go either way. But after TBD's strong performance against Fister and Friends, I'm going to have to go with TBD here.
I'm going to have to go with the TBD to support my teammates on white.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if TBD found this way. But I don't want to count out Two Fist Lettuce here because obviously their high-power offense has gotten them to this position here. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to do here today. And speaking of which, we have the IGLs here. Come on in, fellas. I just want to say congratulations to both of you guys for making it to our grand finals. You guys excited?
Thank you.
Anything you want to say on camera to the fans out there watching?
Not really. We just want to have fun, so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We ate 2 fits of lettuce that was out. Yeah, kind of on par with the name.
All right. Well, so TBD, you guys are the number 1 seed, so you guys will be able to ban first. And since it's the best of 3, we're going to do 2 bans, 2 picks, 2 bans, and the final pick then. So you guys get to choose heads or tails first?
Heads.
It is tails. You guys get to ban first.
We ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent?
Ascent? We'll ban Lotus.
And Lotus. And your first map pick?
We pick Bind.
Pick Bind?
We pick Breeze.
All right. So, first, your second set of map bans?
Oh wait, do we pick side?
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah.
What's your? So you guys chose Bind, right?
Yeah.
All right. So are you attacking, defending on Bind?
We will attack first.
Okay. And then you guys chose Breeze.
Yep.
So will you attack or defend on Breeze?
We will defend.
Defend on Breeze. All right. So now it's your map ban.
Ban. What are the maps we got?
We have Icebox.
Icebox.
Split and Sunset left.
Ban. Ban Sunset.
Banning Sunset.
And then we'll ban Icebox. So last map will be Split.
All right.
Okay.
So just so we're. All right. And you choose to attack or defend.
And we'll attack.
All right. So just so I know this in order, let's start off with Bind, in which Two Fist Lettuce you will choose to defend first.
Yeah.
All right, and then we're moving on to Breeze, in which
we attack first.
All right, so you guys will also defend first there, and then the final map will be on Split, which you guys will also defend first.
I think we're attacking.
They're attacking
okay,
first.
yeah, you guys will defend.
Yeah, so we're attack, defense. They're defense, attack.
All right. Once again, Bind, Two Fist Lettuce will defend. Then it will be Breeze, Two Fist Lettuce will defend, and then it'll be Split, where TBD, you guys will defend, right?
Yep.
All right, guys, shake hands.
Great.
And good luck to both.
Good luck.
All right, guys, and welcome back. Our casters, Rohan, Arsalan. Welcome back, guys.
I think I gotta break this down map by map because Bind will be really interesting in my opinion because I feel like Two Fist Lettuce is gonna come through with the double duelist comp.
I'm excited for Breeze, bro.
You're excited for Breeze?
They haven't played Breeze at all this tournament.
We finally got one new map, guys. But to start off, we're heading once again back to Bind. It's pretty much bread and butter for these teams at this point. But yeah.
Very interesting.
I think it'll really be a battle between the unrelenting aggression on the double duelist from Two Fist Lettuce and then that slower style with the Viper, right? Which I assume he's also be playing Viper on Bind.
Probably.
And his lurks are very strong on the map, right? So it'll be really interesting to see how Two Fist Lettuce deal with that Viper because I remember our match against Fister and Friends where that Viper was so powerful. Split, right? So I think we'll see similar scenes where it's gonna be a big struggle to counter that Viper.
And I'm glad you mentioned this duelist matchup because obviously you know that Two Fist Lettuce, they have 2 really high octane duelists in Jeremy Face and Innocent Orange. But then you can't count out Sliggy either. Sliggy, we saw him play some amazing duelist plays out of him too.
Stingy, yeah.
Stingy, sorry. Stingy is going to have some really amazing plays as well, I think.
So I'll be interested to see if they bring a Neon into Vine. I'm not sure if I know on Lotus it's definitely a mainstay, but on Vine will be interesting.
Neon's very interesting, especially because Cypher is usually the main sentinel that you would run on Vine. Neon's not necessarily.
But if you're playing a double controller, to even pick up a Cypher in like this, right?
Yeah. I actually kind of saw it. Even with like the Cypher chest, Mr. Jeremy Face on Vine was actually able to utilize this Neon and just get past everything. Nothing really phases that guy. As you kind of see on screen, we're down to our grand finals game here. So the winner of today, remember, does get a $50 cash prize amongst the entire team. So what do you guys want to do with that $50 you guys won? I guess technically it would be like $10.
Put it into the new bundle, probably. All right.
The bundle.
New bundle. You know, I'm usually a hungry guy, so I'll probably go and get some food.
Food essentials. We are costumes after all. So I finally get to go here to our agents like, oh my god, the ISO picks. Just a reminder, everyone, Two-Fist Lettuce is going to start here. Two-Fist Lettuce is going to start here on defense. So that tells me TBD is going to attack here first.
And Astra hovered as well.
Astra is going to be a very interesting pick here.
I don't think I've seen an Astra in any of the games.
Only Astra that I've ever seen play bind was the boasters back in like the Fnatic days.
Before the Astra, right?
Yeah.
He played it.
The Jeremy Face here is going to opt to go for this Neon pick here. But actually in the season we are going to see that double duelist with the Jet being brought in. Looking on the other side, we see a raise. We are actually going to see another ISO. A lot of teams opt to go for ISO here.
I think they're just hovering. Surely they don't lock in an ISO, right?
I mean, actually, no, KO makes a lot more sense.
But not having a raise from Two-Fist Lettuce can be really interesting. This raise is so. Oh, they locked in the Neon. Oh, they fully locked in. Wow.
I mean, I still think having a Jet on like that side in order to, still have that sense of movement, I think it's going to be huge for them. But I'm actually interested with this Silva pick. I mean, Silva is like a really solid like initiator on Bind, but I feel like more people want more of like a flash.
Yeah, for sure, but I think with the Cypher meta becoming so prevalent, Silva just became a really strong counter pick to that, right?
Yeah.
It's just so easy to break all the Cypher setup using that shock dart.
Here we are going to see the double controller come here by way of TBD on Easus and Andy Man. And Andy Man, he's actually had like a really good series so far too. I don't want to count him out at that controller position.
Sure, but the KO lock-in is really interesting to me because you're going to be lacking so much info on this map, right?
Yeah. Honestly, I think overall this is going to make for a great best of 3 grand final here.
And we're just straight into it, I guess.
I know. I see Jeremy Face honestly to look towards like this B main. Actually, no, he wants to go into short. He did play a lot of this B main side when we saw him play Bind last. But I think he just wants to go for early aggression here outside of the hookah here.
Looks like he's playing more of a retake setup, right? Cam isn't really getting much early info. But I think both sides kind of lack that early info. They have a Sova and they have a KO. It's kind of only one piece of utility for each of them. I guess the drone counts to get information. But it looks like TBD's going to be going for a fast shower take maybe here. They don't have that Sky Flash that makes it super easy, but yeah, it looks like more of a shower take.
It actually looks like TBD wants to start to default here. Mr. JV is trying to see if he can get any early aggression. Expos is
waiting for this.
Actually, waiting to see will Expos actually find the pick. They actually start taking the fight, and Expos wins to find the Jeremy Face. And that's actually a huge pick because that might cause some rotates to come out for say, but it actually is looking like TBD is looking to lurk over here towards this A side.
There is still 3 here. The rotations haven't moved at all, and they're guessing the correct site because it looks like. Oh no, they're leaving showers.
Yeah, Innocent Orange is going to see if try and find anything, but I think he kind of realizes they're starting to leave here. It is only just the Cypher here for Two-Fist Lettuce to hold down this B side right now, but Innocent Orange is starting to rotate out right now.
You got Ezos on the brim this time. He's not playing the Viper, so it's interesting that he's kind of giving that up to his other teammate.
And Asani is going to go ahead and smoke out this hookah area.
And there's still a full setup here. 2 trips down at Cam.
Actually, is going to be the only one coming long here.
Waiting to flash out here. See if this trip catches him. It's very powerful. It's hard to break since it's a vertical trip. I don't think
no one's hit the trip.
And they break the other trip.
Innocent Orange does want to pick onto the KO and really trade it out.
You guys just holding on the site from the back. He still hasn't been found.
Until now. And now it's just a
2-man TP play through.
And now it's only just one, but it's only just the chosen one. Now, 2 members of TBD are extremely low here, other than Stingy. Spike does need to go down here for TBD. They only have 12 seconds left. TBD is going to get the pick onto Expos.
spike will be going down. This is going to plant side
Both
two.
of them are wanting to be. It's definitely a winnable round.
Chosen One does find any man, and now both players, Stingy versus the Chosen One, both are extremely low here. And it looks like Chosen One with 3 on the round, and Two Fist Less is the first one on the board.
So we talked about that Sova a little bit. Chosen One is a designated Sova main for, I think, our JV1 team, and he has a lot of tech on these binded rounds. So very interesting to see. I think misplayed, honestly, from TBD. They had a 3v1. I'm sure they're all low, but they kind of just gave him 1v1 fights.
Yeah.
I think waiting for the drop would have been way better from them. But one highlight for TBD, their Expos. That lurk was great catching out the Neon, and then he also got a pick in hookah in the post plant. So
I know. I honestly thought like the mid-round call to rotate off of A to get to B was really solid, but like you said, the post play, it was a 1v3 situation, and they kind of just fumbled it right there.
absolutely.
So now
We're
we're
the nerves maybe here. They gotta shake that off.
yeah, it's grand finals, man. TBD is going to be on a lower by here. See, Innocent Orange with the judge already. This is probably going to be pretty interesting to
It's
see.
like a 4-man walk into U-Ball.
Right into his loving arms. They've called him annoying orange for a reason. Let's see how annoying he's going to be with that judge. He finds his 2. Digi and Isos both fall. The Chosen One there to find the other one. Expos does get the kill that isn't orange, but now look how low he is. And Jeremy Face cleans it up. And that's
See that Neon Stun Astrostun combo? There's like no place for
beautiful.
TBD to even move there.
They're just stuck there, and that makes it so easy for Innocent Orange to go and find those 2 easy picks.
Alright, so I think we're gonna have a full buy round coming up from TBD.
And honestly, this is really what we wanted to see from Two Fist Less. We always kind of known them as a really high offensive team, but these defensive holds he had so far are really solid.
Chosen One's already heating up. I think he's 2 points off of his Hunter's Fury. So I know a couple times we saw Sovan buy and the Hunter's Fury wasn't utilized as much, but I'm sure the Chosen One will have that ability here.
Expos is going to be lurking towards the B side, while other members of TBD are going to try to fight towards the shower side. Stingy does want to take that fight. Stingy is going to... Oh, but Chosen One, he's going to fall. But Expos does get the lurk kill onto Lucky Guess. He does have his ultimate now, so now
He's aware there's only one here. He should be calling C to speed up right now back to where B.
And that's exactly what they're doing, yeah. Innocent Orange is kind of... He's aware of this, he's going to start rotating.
But the Astro Global util is so strong, he's stalling for so much time, nobody's making it out.
Yeah, the spike is actually towards the shower side. Chosen One is going to get the kill on the KO, but immediately trained by Izos. So now is the 3v3 situation here.
I think Two Fist Lettuce are almost lost here. They don't really know where they're coming. They've lost so much early info. And
No,
Expo's still lurking here, just still waiting.
Looks like they are going to try to go and hit this B side here.
Oh, this judge could be powerful. I don't think the cam clears him.
The cam doesn't clear, but the cam doesn't know about Jeremy Face. That's actually huge.
He spammed the box. Experienced Cypher player knows. Oh, he does not even check.
And he just goes ahead and swings. He's going to get... Here comes a stun, and another one into Izos. Give me Jeremy Face, I don't know. It's Andy Man. He does get that pick in a 2v1 situation. He only has 30 seconds left.
Coming as well from the showers push.
He is pincered here. He is going to be able to grab the spike. But now, what do you do? Do you go and you drop down and try to face Innocent Orange? But I don't think he knows about this flank here.
Absolutely contained.
It's Essany. Essenhussy, he's here. He has to drop down with only 13 seconds left. There goes a pick, and the Marshal cleans him up.
That first initial pick with the shock dart was huge because it just took down any duel, because there's only one duelist right coming out from TBD. Just taking that down stunts their attack so much.
And Jeremy Face, the way he's playing it is absolutely wonderful. Honestly, Expos not clearing that box there is honestly really detrimental. He's able to find 2 there.
It's not a mistake he'll make again.
Let's hope not. But now, if you're TBD here, you're down 3-0 on these guys. And this is their map pick, I believe.
Yeah, this is
map pick. So how are you feeling? What's the game plan going here now?
I think they're trying to assert a lot of the showers pressure. Something we see actually common on my team when we play together, but they're just not doing it as a team here. They're lacking the initiator util to flash off the showers angle. Normally you have a Sky or a Gecko to flash through, and I don't think these KO flashes are just good enough to take that thing.
Now it looks like a lot of them are going to rush towards the shower side.
There is no Astro util, so this site is vulnerable.
And Innocent Orange is really low here thanks to Stingy Sheriff. They will get smoked out here.
And the suck. It's just so much util comes from the Astros.
No, the spam, and he spams it, finds Izos. But look how much damage there is to TBD. They're super low.
These stuns, they're all just being tagged out.
Now it's only
stunned.
That's only 2 members
I don't
left.
think they're aware of this.
Are they aware of them? No, they're not.
Great pick.
That's honestly a huge pick.
And he picks up the rifle here.
They do have control of the spike. It's only up to Expos and Stingy here.
Oh, they're aware. They're aware of the positioning.
Is Expos going to get this pick right here onto... he is. Let's find Essie. And now it's just a lucky guess. He does find one.
Only 41 health here for Stingy. He can't dry face his Odin.
He's gonna try to swing it, and lucky guess pulls him up.
I mean, a good try on the eco, but I think correctly identified by two fellas to give up that shower space, not take those close range engagements, and make it really challenging for them to get out. Right, once they got on site, they were hit by an Astra Suck, and then 2 stuns coming from the Neon. It's just almost impossible for them to get into post plant situations or even get the bomb down.
I think we really need to talk about the impact that SN Honey had on that round. Smoking off that showers area and then spamming through, killing 1, damaging 2 more. Like, he made it so easy for Two Fizzlets to win that round.
Maybe 1 and 2, but that Astra util is having so much impact and just stalling them out. It's the kind of the hidden impact you don't really see.
Hey, KDA doesn't mean everything. Innocent Orange with the operator.
Annoying Orange returns.
Annoying Orange
And just like that,
returns.
the raise is gone yet again.
That's going to be really hard for TBD, not really having that space creator for themselves. They are.
Just funneled in, they flashed to the wall. I like this play. And they're worried about U-Haul, but
Isos is going to try to plant this spike. But here comes the Hunter's Sphere to try to take him off. He does. He gets a few tags. SNI takes on his Expos. TBD doing that in numbers. It is an Orange has Handyman. And the KO falls as well. So now it's just left to Isos. In a 1v5. The op is down. He now has his Orbital Strike.
It is Isos.
Essenati with 3 on the round.
The util is just so oppressive. There's a Astra util. There are a Jet op posted on you. There's Hunter's Fury denying the plant. I don't think TBD has gotten the bomb down aside from on that pistol round, right? They're getting onto site and they're just getting absolutely stalled out by the amount of util that's being thrown at them. And I think that's where the power of this Neon and the Sova comes in, where there's so much damage and so much hindering abilities that kind of keeping them really in. If I'm TBD, I think I have to play a much slower round here. And even they're going on the first cycle of Viper's wall, which is kind of just a big no-no if you're playing it, especially at a higher ranking. You see Vipers putting up their wall, putting it down, conditioning the enemy to be worried about it, but not actually sending one there. But every time the Viper goes up, there's like 4 members yet again of TBD running with it.
Yeah, they are going to be pushing in fast into this A site here. Spike will go down thanks to Izos. They're on a bit of a broken buy here. Only 1 Vandal in the hand of
They
Handyman.
do have both the Orbital Strike and the Showstopper, so this could be a huge play here.
Your face, let me see if you can find any. But Izos finds 2 with the Stinger. That's 2 guns down.
Close range fight.
Chosen one is Chosen and Lucky Guess. You do find some, but Izos finds 3 with the Molly kill.
Ooh,
look
the
at
right
Innocent
click.
Orange. What a beautiful shot there. 2-2. As a 1v2 situation, it's now down to the Chosen one. I'm pretty sure they know where both of these players are here.
That
He's gonna try to
Strike is just going to be too strong. Yep, there it is.
There it is. And I'm pretty sure Expo is going to clean this. No, he doesn't. He falls to the Chosen one, and now he's running out of time here. He's going to try to have to stick it. But Izos with 4 on the round there. Finally putting TBD on the board.
Pretty tricky round.
And also dying.
Surprised by that. You go for the fist bumps, doesn't pay attention. I like the pace switch up, but I still think it's not replicable. They kind of just got lucky that the spam didn't connect on the bomb planner, right? If the bomb goes down, it doesn't go down there, their entire plan is kind of ruined, right?
Yeah.
That's not something they can consistently maintain. They just planted an off spot, and people will just be ready for that next time this happens.
And I think TBD, this is where you start gaining momentum. You know, you've probably got your first round on the board. You have 3 ults to work with. You have the
But look at their buy.
Showstopper.
They still don't even have a full buy. There's still a player on a sheriff because Izos lost his gun last round.
Well, it is 3 ults for 2 Fist Lettuce too. And as you see here, members of TBD are going to start coming up B long, but we have your lurkers on ace here. 1 towards shower, 1 towards short.
So this probably isn't a real hit. They're probably trying to bait out a TP or a rotate.
One person from from 2 Fist Lettuce is rotating out. I believe this is the Chosen one. Meanwhile, they still have these 2 players towards A.
And the Cypher here is, they have, what, 3 here, I think?
I think it's really good by 2 Fist Lettuce to not fully rotate out because you know have a substantial hit.
This is really smart. They keep their Cypher on the site, or they keep the Cypher set up on B, but they move him off to A to counter the KO. So even if they KO out the site, the Cypher ships still don't go down.
Yeah. They are going to rotate, but Expos, he lurked into showers, and I got a huge pick on the Lucky Guess. But now, is Innocent Orange going to be able to get that? No, he doesn't. Actually going to go for the Neural Theft.
Gets the bomb down, too.
Spike will go down, so now it's 2 Fist Lettuce on this post plant here.
And their comp has so many mollies. You have 2 mollies on the Viper, you have a Raised Nade, you have a molly on Brimstone, and you have a molly on KO. Their post plant is extremely good. Once they get that bomb down, it's going to be extremely hard for them to retake the site and successfully defuse the bomb here.
Chosen is going to find Izos towards his lamp side. I'm just trying to see if they can do anything on this retake. Chosen will get found out by the camera.
The dart. Oh, the Neon ult.
Neon ult and an Astral Wall here too. Just trying to see if they can find
Look at all
anything.
this utility. There's a molly on the bomb already.
And I think they don't realize that they're all kind of towards this like side here. Bomb is mollied. They're gonna try to see if they can just stick it. Maybe try to get.
Holding. I think he gets half there, but the molly lineups now land. There's just so much.
There's so much going on here. Wait, is he sticking? Oh, I actually thought he was sticking.
That was what, a Brim Molly and then 2 Viper Mollies. There's just no time to stick the bomb. And then there's KO flashes being thrown to the wall. I think that post-match setup was really great there.
Not to mention the amount of ults there. We saw Astra wall from Two-Fist Lettuce. We saw the no command. Like, there's so much stuff happening in that round right there.
I think overall it was a great round for TBD. They baited out 2 ults, and they only used 1 in return.
Man, they still have 2 really powerful ults in return with the Viper Pit and the
isn't
Showstopper.
looking that good. I'm surprised they're investing. Well, they're half buying into this round, so they'll have enough for next. But a few of them will be on lower weapons, like a Bulldog, Deagle, upgraded to a Stinger now.
Yeah. And look at this flood out of hookah for.
Space has been so essential.
But all the measure going up this B long side.
Catch one here.
Oh, Exos does fall, but it's gonna be trade by Lucky Guess, so that's huge.
Are they aware that because they've always seen the Psyker?
Wait, they're continuing to fight towards long. Lucky Guess trying to see if he can find anyone else, but I think all the members are just gonna be towards this B side here.
See how this entry Stingy's been getting pretty much shut down every round. I think he's trying to satchel any cipher chips that are there, but there's none there.
Anyman is gonna try to return back to
I have not seen the
TBD.
cam. This cam is huge. I'm surprised that Stingy never broke it on the way up long.
I think Anyman has to go huge here and try to get this pick onto this cipher.
This
Get a
duel
pick on
is
the Lucky
essential.
Guess.
This duel is absolutely essential to the round. But it's off angle. Is he gonna expect him to be? Oh, the timing on the
Hopefully,
cam.
the time of the camera, he does go for the swing and kills Andy Man, and that's only shoots
And
the
the
neural theft
cipher,
too.
yeah.
So I know that all members of
He's
TBD
gone.
are
He
here.
is not letting himself get rocketed.
I mean, that's honestly smart. You have to go back.
he's staying.
Wait, he's sticking? He's staying. He missed. He rose it, and now Lucky Guess is going for the swing sears too. But it looks like he's trying to get a little bit of help.
It is Ezos and
The spike is planted. It is a 3v3 here. But honestly, that's a huge trade from Lucky Guess to get that pick. He does go for a swing. Is traded. Is going to die here. SNIM is going to find this KO here.
They're aware they're both in hookah.
They're both in hookah too. It is an orange. Someone has to stick the spike.
The molly misses.
There's a lot of mistakes from here by TBD. And one falls. And now it's just been Izo and Esanani. Esanani trying to go for the plan. This Brimstone has no real material to use here.
Smokes the bomb. I love to see it.
This is going to be huge. Izo has to go huge here.
Not on.
But he's not
He
getting it. Honestly, what an
I don't
amazing
think he
play.
has time.
Is he going to have
I
time?
don't think so. The bubble popped too quick.
Oh. Izo's just enough to stall him out. But honestly, that was a really solid retake attempt by
I
Two-Face
didn't
Lettuce.
like the way TBD played that. They kind of just left their player on site and then took 2 separate 1v1s on the next 2 guys.
Yeah. I feel like if they were just going to go long, be long, they just go and hit be long. To try to go back and try to fight those people playing out of hookah really wasn't ideal
I
for
think you
them.
just stay on site, smoke off hookah. You have 3 brim smokes for that reason.
Yeah. Money is kind of low here for Two-Face, but they are able to full buy. Now, Viper Pit is still here for TBD. Do you think we're going to see it out this round?
I'd love to see if they get into a post-con situation, just utilizing it, because every round matters here, right?
Right. It's going to be a bit of a split here for TBD, a little bit of a default. They're going to send a little bit of information towards this B long
And I
side.
really like this from TBD. They're putting the Viper wall up and down to kind of deny that information. So there's a lot of question marks now on the map.
Looks like they're going to fight towards showers. Jeremy Face is going to get that trade, but immediately checks back
Good
with
spacing.
Expos. And that's a lot of numbers gone for Two-Face Lettuce here.
And the Cypher's going to get hit by the camera. I'm surprised they're not... Ooh, this angle is disgusting.
Yeah, I actually think that Two-Face Lettuce think that it's going to be a B hit here, except Esanani, he is kind of
Expo's
aware.
on this lurk.
Expo's on this lurk. In fact,
Let me get
all of a
top
sudden,
one.
he does a huge pick from the, and now we finally see the Viper's Pit. I feel like get a Viper's Pit towards showers.
Pit, you can just tuck in showers and they're kind of safe from any leaves going in. I'm really interested to see how they play this retake.
And it's really smart for Esanani to wait for his team here to make it even number fight. But now fighting into this Viper's Pit is going to be a huge challenge.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to clear out the rest of the site, and they're going to quickly realize that all of these players are just turtled up in the Cypress Pit. And there's still probably a KO molly, 2 Viper molly. It's going to be a really hard retake. And the longer they spend within this pit, the lower their health goes, right?
Right. And Knife is going to find no one here, actually. They decided to drop the pit.
I don't know.
KO's going to flash out here and find one. But now it's just now that SNI is only 3 HP. I don't know if he's going to be able to clutch this out. Anyman does have a single snake bite left.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I think just for the save here.
Yeah, SNI is going to go and save.
I think Two-Fist Letters were as surprised as we are when the Viper Pit dropped, because I did not expect that to be happening. I don't know.
Honestly, yeah, it
why.
just makes more sense for the players to just play inside that pit.
But I think it's because they had that short rewrap, so they're playing for the short rewrap.
Yeah. But now it seems we're going to get timeout by way
I think it's one of
of
the first timeouts
Two-Fist.
I've seen. So if I'm right, Two-Fist Lettuce here.
Yeah.
I need to find a way to stop getting them because the rounds that TBD have won is when they get the bomb down, right?
Yeah.
You need to deny the bomb getting down, and the way you do that is aggressing on one side of the map and then stacking toward the other side, right? You have 2 duelists, you have to be more aggressive with this comp. You have a Neon, you have a Jet, and I think they were doing a lot of that early, but then they kind of got shut down. You saw that push towards short getting shut down and traded out, right? So if I'm Toothless, I need to figure out a way to make or get that opening pick and then stack the site, right? They're lacking so much info with only a Sova, so they need to be playing more on the site, right? They can't just let these bomb plants go down. There's just too much util from TBD in the postman.
And I agree with you. Those early rounds where we saw a really aggressive defense from Two Pistols, those are they were winning. But now they're kind of playing into TBD's hands here, and I don't think that's really going to be successful here. You have to kind of go and play your own game. We saw this aggression out of Two Pistols, and that's what got them here into this grand finals game. I think if they want to do that, you can't just bring that offense. You have to bring that defense too.
I'm really glad they actually choose to take a time out here. I think some of that experience showing from these collegiate players, right?
Yeah.
Where a lot of times teams will just let it go, run away with the lead, and then end up looking back and like, oh, we should have changed this now. But taking that time out, taking that mental reset, I want to see how they change. I think they have 1 toward B now, and they're stacking 4 toward A, so there's probably some short or showers aggression that's going to happen here. Maybe a fast flank or something like that.
We're going to see if Two Pistols is going to try to. They still do have the lead. It's 5-4. We're going to see if they are.
By here, right? This is TBD's chance to equalize, and there's a triple shower push, exactly what I was talking about, right?
See, and I think this is what they need. The player going to be here to farm, or we're going to dart here. That dart is going to scan Andyman, so now at least one person is here. Perfect opportunity to go farm an orb here.
Ooh, this is risky. Ezos is completely aware of this.
Is he going to go for the ult here?
I think he's just picking out, and they're speeding up toward B, so it's all going to be on luck to guess here, I think.
Yeah, they are going to go ahead and farm this orb here. Then they're just trying to distract over the side,
but now Toothless has to understand that their B is vulnerable. They're maintaining 3 here. I think TB is overthinking this a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to see if any of them are going to push up on this, because you did see 3 towards showers. You're going to see if they're willing to do it again. Jeremy Face is kind of jump picking here.
I think he spots one.
So yeah, but it kind of looks like TBD is now going to come together. They want to fight for this A site here.
Wait, did he not spot one? He's running away. I think he's timing.
Oh my.
Actually, he's running back now.
Yeah. I was gonna say because I'm pretty sure he saw him on the jump peak. Hopefully, he did off this mini map. Okay,
oh, there's a satchels coming in.
Here comes the satchels straight into SN90's face. But he immediately traded out by Chosen One. That's huge. What's with the UW Madison players and whiffing, bro?
Oh, the ult again.
This is a huge to deny that plant there.
Chosen One has had so much impact with these Silva ults, both denying plants.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit delayed.
Delayed again.
But look at Lucky Guess.
Have came in through.
Right. Here's the orbital strike to take that down. There's so much chaos happening once again in these rounds. Spike is not. Spike is denied. That's not the plan. Oh.
Yeah, I think Toothless had a great read on that round. They had to deny the plant. They were playing so aggressively to deny that plant, right?
There was
like 4 attempts to deny the plant there.
There was a lot of ults invested to try to do everything in their power to stop this plant. They ultimately do, but oh my god, I'm the lost words. They ultimately end up swinging and killing the last guy.
I think it's a great round from Toothless. Seeing as they were on a low by there, I think they didn't maintain that pressure. It was such a struggle for Ezos to get that bomb down, right? He's getting hit by an updrafting Jet with a Judge, a Sova ult.
And people swinging at you.
People swinging at him with stingers, right?
Yeah, and this was a lower buy by way of Two-Fist Lettuce. So honestly, I think it's really sided.
They kind of did exactly what I asked from them, right? They took the aggression showers, they figured out what the plant was, and they just spent all the lethal denying it, right?
Yeah, even if they lost that round, I still think they're sending a message that we're not going to make this easy for you.
Absolutely, and I like this little bait setup here on short. We have 1 jump spotting and 1 close, right?
Andyman is trying to go here for the lawyer, trying to see if we can find anyone here, but the rest of TBD are going to start executing on this A site. Stingy is going to get aggressive, but Andyman finding two. Oh my god.
That face up just kind of got shut down.
Two of his legs are just getting melted like butter. Jeremy Face is going to find Andyman. Does find that work. But the rest of the team knows where he is now.
Now the bomb is down again. It's going to be so hard with the KO ult.
1 towards elbow, 1 towards hookah.
He does have dart up. I think he can scan out a couple of these players.
Oh, but KO's going to find the Jeremy Face. And now it's just left to the Chosen One. They know where he is.
Yeah, his position's given up. There's a strong crossfire waiting for him. I mean, he does have an isolated 1v1 toward Ezos here for about a second.
He has to try to find the win this fight too, but they're trying everything in his power to try to make this really difficult for him.
Yeah, they're fully aware of where he is.
They're just going to start spamming him at this point. It's impossible to win.
Goes down.
Yeah. And yeah, that's 6 on the board for TBD. Final round here in this half. If you're Two-Fist Lettuce, you have 3 ults to work with here. What's the plan to try and make with it in your half?
I think like an aggressive push, or they play full retake with the Astral Ball, right? I think the Astral Ball they did last time when they were playing retake wasn't as strong, but I think they've learned from that, and having better Astral Balls could definitely turn the round here. But I do see that Neon ult, it gets countered so hard by the KO, right?
True.
So
It's only a Bakke here from Mr. Journey Phase
yeah,
2.
it's kind of a signature weapon here on the Neon, right? Hopping around with it.
Yeah, so at least this tells me that he does want to try to get aggressive here. He wants to find picks, but we're going to see a operator come here for KO. The dart is going to not scan
him.
and this could be detrimental for members of Two Fist Lettuce. Unfortunately, they are able to get away.
Just a standoff here in Showers with the op posted, and Two Fist Lettuce being unwilling to peek that, which is honestly smart for them, because I believe they should be aware.
They are kind of going for this default
I think
again.
he got tagged.
Oh, he got tagged at least. A little leg shot. The spike is not going with these members of TBD that are entering towards this B side.
Here. I would guess going to be a... Still have 2 lurking short here. I'm not really sure what the plan here is for TBD, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're not really pushing anything. I mean, they still have a minute to order. They still have plenty of time, but...
This Neon's already rotated over. He's been spotted on the cross.
Yeah. So pretty much the name of the game is where is TBD looking to end here? It kind of looks like they just wanted to farm orbs because they do have the showstopper
Yeah, they
now.
have a player in U-Haul, so all this Viper utility is kind of being counters. The U-Haul player is just standing there waiting, and that's a great dart.
Yeah, they
Spawning
found
out the
Ezos.
brimstone. Yep.
And now look at the rotates are coming over here too. 30 seconds left in the match.
But Chosen One's so low here. I'd love to see an investment of a smoke or some sort of stall util to keep them on site. It's only 20 seconds here. The rotates need to come through right now.
But look at this Cypher
There
for
it
TBD.
is.
He's lurked all the way.
Razor
Razor's only going to catch it. Stingy is still down to 5 HP.
Oh, he is going to swing the
Lucky Guess is probably going to swing the planner and stop the
12
plant.
seconds.
10 seconds left.
He's unable to plant.
Wait, okay, Spike is going to be able to
They
go
need to
down
run
here.
at them right now.
And that's a huge pick from Jeremy
Bomb goes
Face.
down to like
And now it's only just left to Innocent Orange.
Orange. Great trades coming out. He's aware of both players' positioning. He knows the bench guy there.
He does have a nice kill. Does find the pick onto the KO.
But this Viper just ran all the way back playing lineups. This is going to be almost impossible to retake unless he speeds up. Look where that Viper is. He's just standing there staring at the sky.
He is going to tap the Spike here. But it looks like TBD, they're not going to give him an inch
They're
here.
not going to give him peek because the Viper Maul is... Oh,
He's going to pick up and does not get the
good try.
pick. And that's Handyman with 3 on the round. TBD goes up 7-5 with the
But
half.
all in all, I think with TBD's comp, right, I think that was a great half from Two Fist Lettuce, right? Because TBD's going to struggle so hard to get that information on attack, right?
I agree.
They have, what, just KO Knife? That's the only piece of util they have. It's every 40 seconds they get like a small area of the map that they have information on, right?
Yeah. But no, you look at Two Fist here.
So much util on their team.
So much util, and this is where they thrive. They thrive on offense. I want to say, you know, they didn't end up winning their defensive half, but I still think it was really solid by them.
Sure.
But I want to see a lot of aggression from this team because this is what they thrive. They thrive in high octane offense. So I think TBD, I think they're aware of that. I just want to see how they're going to try to counter.
If you look at the scorelines, there isn't really one player like taking over something you expect out of Stingy, something you expect out of Jeremy Face, but they've kind of been both kind of quiet this game, right? I want to see one of these players just take over and start asserting their dominance over the rest of the players, and I think we're going to get a little skirmish towards Showers here with Ezos and Stingy.
But Stingy takes out Innocent Orange.
Winning that head-to-head. We're talking about that little duelist battle before this.
Yeah. It looks like Stingy, he's trying to show himself that he is the superior duelist here. You still have 2 members of Two Fist Lettuce.
I really don't like how Two Fist Lettuce are playing this. They're playing completely separated out. One of the essentials of binary is that you control either hookah or you control long, and right now, they have a player sitting in hookah who's easily tradable and a player sitting on site who's also easily tradable.
Yeah, and I feel like they're just giving him too much space. Not to mention, the Cypher here for Two Fist Lettuce is doing a really good job of like trying to get this information, trying to make these baits. But at least they know that there's still 2 players here towards the garden. But no one's really winning out these fights just yet.
Over for the crossfire.
The Spike is going to rotate over to this B lone side, but honestly, I don't really know if this is the move to hit here.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the K-Knife's coming up. This should be huge. The information they got off this. They scan both.
They find 2. They find Chosen and Jeremy Face.
But there's no rotations coming in.
One does rotate out, but the Chosen one is still here. The other 30 seconds left, but where is Two Fist Lettuce going to hit? But that's the spike that Expo swings out.
Now they know it's B. They know it has to be B because they caught too long and they have the spike.
I mean, now Two Fist Lettuce here is in scramble mode. There's only 2 members remaining. There's only 2 Fists of the Lettuce left.
Yeah, exactly. But they're the
they're
teleport
TPing again.
This is huge. But they're still.
But they're watching
waiting.
here. They only have
Still
10
2
seconds here. They don't have a whole lot of time to get this spike down. This dart is not going to scan Animan. The plant is going to go down. Chosen One trying to take this fight, but false Animan. And now it's just up to Jeremy Face, and Stingy sits him down.
Wow, I'm very surprised with Lettuce attack there. They got revealed. They had to be more decisive and getting their bomb caught in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and this is where we're really going to see TBD try to take ahead, because one thing we know about TBD, they're not just solid on offense, they're solid on defense too.
And they're also a very momentum-driven team. A player like Stingy is very confident based. I've played with him. When he's feeling it, right? When he gets that first aggressive play, I'm sure he's going to start fragging out. Now he's purchased up the Outlaw. I'm super excited to see how that plays into this round.
Something that we mentioned earlier, we know that Two Fists Lettuce, they're known for fast, high-paced offense. They're defaulting here, and I feel that that's not their play style here. TBG, I think they know that, and they're going to just try to take advantage of that. So I want to see more just like full 5-man sight hits come here from Two Fists Lettuce.
Yeah, that power of that double dive comp, or kind of a double dive. Ooh, I like that one way. New tech if you're a Cypher main. Very strong playing on this box for that one way.
I kind of need that too. I am a Cypher main. But I do see a lot of aggression towards the shower side here, trying to see if we can find any picks. But look at SNI. SNI is by himself towards
So I
being
think
on.
the name of the game, right? When you're playing on a higher level team and you're on classics, the odds of you winning this round is really low. Your goal here is to, 1, do damage, and 2, farm up those ult economy orbs, right? Ults like Sova's ult, Neon's ult can be very powerful in these swing rounds. But again, looking at Two Fists Lettuce comp, these ults aren't as strong as TBD compared to the Viper's Pit, the Showstopper, the KO ult, right? The Null Command. I think, as far as ults go on these team comps, TBD's ults single-handedly can win rounds, when Two Fists Lettuce, not really as much, right?
Look at Two Fists Lettuce round. They want to take this spike towards this B side and have 2 people distracting towards A. But they're going to be playing right.
This doesn't look right, I don't think.
Isn't Orchard is going to find Anime and take a little bit of chip damage there.
He hop out of there, but again, I don't really see any dirt.
Ooh, 3 people.
Awesome.
And here comes Expos. Expos wants this. He is going to find the pick on the Jeremy Face. Finds one more onto Lucky Guess. And does get the pick on SNI. That's 3 picks. Huge round by way of Expos. And now we're just back to Two Fists of the Lettuce again.
That's so much util, right? They walk into a Cypher cage, a Cypher trip, and then a Viper wall. There's just no way to get through.
And Expos plays that perfectly. A little bit of whiffage from him. Does eventually get taken out by Innocent Orange. But now with only 13 seconds left, I think this round's impossible for them.
Absolutely. On the wall, a great anti-eco from TBD, right? They're kind of didn't lose that much armor, didn't lose that many players.
And it's huge. Now, if you're Two Fists Lettuce here, I think, you start to try to get information here, but here, this is where we need to see those full sizes. And that's exactly where I'm seeing right now. All 5 minutes heading towards B. This is where we're going to see.
But they are walking into Expos, right? Expos we have to talk about in the last 2 rounds has been hugely impactful, right? First catching that bomb planner or the bomb on the rotate, and then cleaning up a 3K toward the site hold.
And it's not just Expo. You're playing into Andy-Man here, too. This Viper utility, I think, is going to be really terrible.
Like you have the actual Sentinel in the Cypher and kind of the pseudo Sentinel. And Cindy just sat across long. He's taking that off angle.
You want to see
spotted.
He's going to try to take that space.
And he gets taken.
But look at SNI get a pick on. That is huge. Exos is going to try to save this Outlaw here.
It's like a little bit of false insecurity. There's still 2 players here, and there's so much util waiting for them.
Yeah. But now, look again, Two Fists Lettuce are just kind of stalled right now. They're not really hitting fully.
Oh, I'm not sure if the cam's aware of it. Oh, they are.
Okay, but here comes the pick now. Exos is not going to be found on this. Does get the pick on the Jeremy Face, but need to trade by SNI. And look at TBD melting like butter.
That's exactly what we talked about. It's just that mulling aggression, getting in there, trading out kills, and catching people off guard.
And this is the Two Fists Lettuce that we expected to see here. And now it's only just Ezos here, only with the Spectre left. But this retake honestly is like impossible for him in a 1v4.
I think he's just looking to catch a gun, maybe do some damage.
Yeah.
And at the end
Maybe
of the
just
day,
die to Spike,
deny the ultras.
Yeah, I mean, there's no point of saving a Spectre at this
But
point.
I'm a little bit worried for TB because I don't think that round is replicable just because they just caught one through smoke there. That was pretty much how the round started, right?
That's true. But look at how well Two Fists Lettuce were and that execute there.
Absolutely.
They get the information from the Sova. They just burst on the site all at one time. They take their fights not by 1s but by 2s.
I think he's trying to get them to that bomb.
Yeah. Jason Orsi is going to find that pick. Now it's 6-9.
You really see the value of this over there, just lighting up the players there.
Exactly. So now we got a little bit more momentum back for Two Fists Lettuce.
But I want to see TBD play a little bit less aggressive. Like that round, I think on a bonus round like that, you have to take a risk, and I think Stingy took that risk. Satchel across long, trying to go for that early fight. It didn't really pay off. But this round, I wanted to play a little more measured, get a feel for the game.
I think also we need to see more out of Jeremy Face. 7-13 right now. I mean, he's getting some really good assists here with his stun, but he's not known for his frags.
We talked about it a little bit on the desk that Neon makes getting, sorry, the Cypher makes getting a Neon site super challenging, and we see more aggression coming out from Stingy. He's very confident here.
It's only the Chosen here, but there's 3 members of TBD here.
Angle. Are they ready? I'm not sure if they're ready. They're not as drilled.
He's gonna go for the flash here.
Oh
Finds
my.
1, finds 2. Oh my god, it was almost the 3K, but that's still huge. That's still huge damage. That is numbers for Two-Fist Lettuce. Innocent Orange, he kind of looks like he wants to fight Stingy.
I'm surprised they're not speeding up towards short. They know that the Viper and Cypher are consistently on the B site.
Like, look where Spike is. Spike is in the middle of the map right now. And there's only Andy Man here on this. Actually, no, it's Andy Man and Expos here for the side of TBD.
I do not like this for Two-Fist Lettuce.
I know, like, you have numbers. I feel like this is where you start having a hit here.
Exactly. I don't think you hit toward the B site where you know 2 of these players play.
Especially a Cypher and a Viper here. That's a terrible duo to try to fight into on offense.
Let's see how they deal with it. We know that they do have the jet, they do have the Neon still up, so kind of maybe they can just run them over. Oh, they're going for the TP.
The Spike's on rotate. He's actually rotating right back into
Stingy
Expos.
is ready for it. Absolutely ready for it.
He's going to try to find one. He's trying to isolate someone in these fights. Finds none of them. Jeremy Face takes him out. And now I think here's where you have to plan the A side. Exactly what you're doing here. And now it's a post plant.
Cypher head to head here. Waiting for
head. Let's find one. He's going to go for ult here too. And honestly, if you're Jeremy Face here, I don't know why you're just not aggressing and swinging with him, because you know Expos is low right now.
Yes, we're waiting for. I think it's fine from Jeremy Face to fall back. How this makes it impossible. They're just so spread out. Isolate so many fights, and they're just not moving fast enough.
I know. If I'm TBD here, I'm opting to just save here, and I think that's what they're going to opt to do here. Yeah, honestly,
a little bit of a waste of the Cypher ult.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was kind of a slow offense, but ultimately, I think Two-Fist Lettuce played really well here.
For sure, I really like that rotate away.
Yeah.
And getting that kill on a Stingy was huge, because if he caught 2 there's a moment, there was a window where Jeremy Face was isolated in the 1v1. That could be very scary, right?
Let's talk about the Chosen one there. I mean, literally 3 members of TBD trying to fight out of showers, and Chosen one is able to find 2 of them.
He really displayed like a high level understanding of what that Viper wall can do by playing close right, avoiding the flash right. That's a really consistent defaulter, right?
I guess we're going to look at Expos from Ribazo. I mean, this was really impressive.
So running through the Viper wall into the meat grinder, right?
Yeah, the Viper wall plus the Cypher chips, it just makes it so easy for Expos to get 3 there.
Absolutely. You see Jeremy Face starting off toward long this round. He has his dash popped already.
Chosen one is with him.
He gets on these angles slightly faster than maybe a player's intuition can expect, right? Just because of that speed.
He's going to be a split chip.
Bakke.
They're going to be on a lure by here. Anyman does take out the Jones, so they don't know about Ezos here. And I feel like they play into this going to be really dangerous for Two-Fist Lettuce. Look at the other members here. They're all kind of sectors A short. Yeah, then they're kind of defaulting.
Yeah, they're going toward A, and you see the teammates playing scale to short. It's all unlucky guess here, I think, toward the A site.
Yeah. Expos is going to find Esani. The spike will go down.
There's no more smokes left for this post line.
That's not going to be really ideal for you if you're Two-Fist Lettuce, because you kind of need those smokes there.
So they're opting playing the full retake, right? They have, I think, an outlaw and 2 rifles. So this is definitely doable. They have a player isolated toward bench, 1 toward showers. Daniel's location is now known, but he gets out.
And not to mention, if you're Two-Fist Lettuce, you do have 2 ults to work with here, so you can do some significant damage if need be.
Yeah, but I feel like none of these ults are going to be really helpful in, like, what, jet knives? I guess the overdrive.
Lucky guess, he is trying to find one. Ezos is extremely low here.
Here's the Bakke, he is gone. Smart play from him. It's not worth risking with the rifle. True. And there's no smokes left for...
Chosen one does take them Ezos. And Lucky Guess finds Andyman. Stingy is going to find Jeremy Face.
They're holding the bomb.
Wait, they're sticking. They're sticking.
With the result, they're still holding it.
And Stingy finds 3.
That is a spectacular... I really love the way they invest their util. Right? They were on a lower-ish buy, but they invest that result and win the round. That's a huge round to take for TBD.
Yeah, and having no smokes there, not having the Asher for that post plant to use the gravity well, that makes it super hard. And Stingy doing the most for his team in order to like try to create that space to do some damage. Anything he can to try to push the defenders away to allow his teammate to defuse the spike.
In the same way that TBD invested their ults into that round, Two-Fist Lettuce have some big ults coming up now, as we talked about in the previous round.
True.
They should be investing those, securing this round, bringing the momentum back. They can't really take another lead here.
And this game is still winnable for Two-Fist Lettuce.
Absolutely, it's still neck and neck. But I think this round will be a big decider. I haven't seen the economy. Ooh, it's a fast play.
And this is exactly what you want to see. We're going to see a whole lot of aggression come for these double duels. He does stun himself, though.
He still has the overdrive and the jet knife. They're just going in
a
for
little
this.
too aggressive, but both of these duels are trying to pop those. He's caught out. But Jeremy Face, he could get 2 here.
really like
Is going to find one, but does get traded out by this KO again, too. But KO is extremely low right now. Lucky Guess is going to find Stingy.
Pops in real theft. KO's isolated here.
Spike does need to go down here, which will come back by Asani.
Tickling him.
And Chosen One finally takes down this KO.
Understanding of where he shocked her at the right peak, left peak, and then spammed the right peak. That's really smart play.
And once again, it's Andy Man and Expos on this
I think it's just a
retake
save here. They have Solo. There's no way of winning this round.
True. Honestly, if I'm them,
look
I'm
at
having.
that dart. Wow.
Yeah, I'm having the Chosen One just play back.
He's
But
not
Exos
playing
does
off,
like.
he's playing on the site. This is.
I don't know how. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how good this is because I'm just gonna spam the box extremely. Asanani though saves Expos, but now he's left to Andy Man.
And he
Andy
does
Man
have
is
the
low.
Astra Suck.
And he's gonna use it there. Andy Man is extremely low here,
He's re-wrapping short. I'm sure his teammates are calling this to him. He should know. He's made a step.
but he's wrapping around the other side. I don't think he knows.
Save.
And once again, Two-Fist Lettuce. This aggressive offense is in their favor once again.
But I feel like they just weren't able to secure it. Oh, they were. Sorry.
They won the round.
But I feel like, I don't know, there was definitely a chance there, right? 100% a chance. I don't like the fact that Silva played on site there, right?
Yeah, I think that was honestly really detrimental there. This guy's the replay from Roundhouse.
He just holds it.
And gets two there thanks to Stingy. Honestly, really good investment
really,
with the.
a display of trust in his teammates there, right? I know a lot of players would get off and wouldn't trust their teammates, but I'm sure the comms are, hold the bomb, I got you. And he actually got him. That's huge.
Yeah, and I think to just have a reliable duelist like that in Stingy just go out and take these fights. And look at T-Bear now. Oh, I want to see this fight. This is going to be a huge fight.
This is, again, an instant counter to the play that was made last round because they had the double boost running on short, and now they're immediately like, you are not having that space. And look at that. Their entire plan is just fizzled out by a raise nade and a smoke.
An absolute war happening here towards the short side. No lives lost, those, but look at all these members of TBD here towards this A side. And honestly, yeah, Two-Fist Lettuce is making a smart decision to rotate out. Exos is the only member of TBD here on this B side.
And look at this. They have so much space they have to reclear because their original plan was to 5-man A and it got shut down. And they have to slowly reclear all of these angles, right? It's going to take so much time for them to clear all the space.
Yeah, but look at Two-Fist Lettuce. They're very spread out again. I don't really know.
He has an isolated 1v1 here.
Yeah. But I don't like it when Two-Fist Lettuce, they go on these spread pushes here. But I want to see what they're gonna do. It's pushing in the side where it literally is just only exposed here. Instant Orange does find a huge pick on the Stingy.
And look at the insta rotate speed.
Honestly, this duelist battle has been really interesting to watch between these
I
two.
love this Astra Wall. It's just playing full post plan. They're just gonna get the bomb down and they're gonna play back.
Yeah, Spike is gonna go down here.
It's a really interesting Astra Wall. And for TBD, it's dead silent. They don't know what's going on because there's the Astra Wall just denying all of that sound.
Yeah, this retake is going to be extremely hard for them. They have two members pushing up towards this elbow side
They both
here.
have stingers. It's gonna be really challenging.
Actually, Jeremy Face is going to find Ezos, and Chosen find Expos.
Yeah, they're just gonna assert the dominance of the better weaponry over them in these long range fights.
Okay, is going to find Jeremy Face. And after TBD, you're in a really tough position here. Chosen one finds
Shooting
three.
back.
What a round from Chosen here.
Yeah, that solo and bind from him is gonna be really interesting to see because he is that full player, right?
And now we're going to see a
Timeout
timeout. Yeah, honestly, if you're TBD here, you're losing a lot of momentum here. A lot of rounds that you should be winning here. And a lot of fights by Stingy that he should be winning, but losing.
I think if I'm TBD here, right, I need to be buddying up a little bit. They're losing a lot of these first picks, right? A lot of these pushes. So it'll be interesting to see what Stingy's kind of calling here. I think Jack or Ezos is the IGL for this team. He's gonna be probably just they've denied the short space, right? They haven't really contested anywhere toward B. They're consistently leaving one toward B and just gambling toward A, which has not been working out in these rounds.
Yeah, not to mention TBD, you do have a lot of good ults here. You have the neural theft to get you some information, and I feel like this KO ult is going to be super pivotal.
Absolutely.
I think they might want to opt to use it on a retake, or just probably to stop prevent a side push, just getting rid of all this really high octane util from Two-Fist Lettuce.
On the same side, the Chosen One does have this Hunter's Fury up, which is a deadly ultimate, especially in the post plants that they've been getting into a lot. This ultimate stalls out so much time on the post plants, right?
Yeah. Well, as we kind of enter back into the game here, if you're Two-Fist Lettuce here, how do you make this an even fight?
To be honest, I think what they're doing right now is working, and they need to keep catching the first one, whether it be Stingy or hitting the Cypher with 4 when there's only 1 there, right? They have to maintain that, but I think they also have to be wary of the counterplay coming in from TBD, because sure, after a timeout, right, usually what you do is you hold, you wait, because a lot of teams will hit a timeout and they'll throw some kind of aggressive play into it, right? And if you just wait, you'll catch and absorb that aggression, right?
This is a Two-Fist Lettuce Still, no one with the spike right now, but you do want to get a lot of this information towards the A side.
Yeah, and TBD is stacking 3 toward B now. They've kind of swapped over the Cypher, which I love to see, right? Swapping the Cypher and making it dynamic is really huge. And he's playing with the Ares and U-Haul.
And look at Innocent Orange. Look how active he's getting here.
Oh, he doesn't go for
Jeremyface does get the scam, but is he expecting Innocent Orange? He is. He does find that win
Scam
pick
is
there.
absolutely disgusting.
Look how low he is, too. But he is going to get the Cypher off ult. Sorry for ult off. Sorry about that.
So this post-up positioning is going to be huge here coming from two Athletics because they do have that solo ult.
This is the position that Jeremyface is making. He does find one, but he needs to trade out.
Aggressive play from Jeremyface.
And this is exactly what we need to see from him. But now it is going to be...
And the KO will
just Tufus.
KO knife, actually, just 9 solo ults. He just trades one back. They're not on the bomb still, and
A
they
lot
still
of
have
people,
solo ults.
everyone is super weak right now on both these sides. KO is going to
He's
find...
waiting. This is a perfect play.
And here comes the ult.
But will he have time afterwards to return?
And that's why the delay is honestly really good here.
He cancels the third.
But he has to hurry now.
Oh,
The
they're
spike
aware.
is gonna have-
Are they aware?
Wait,
They're
he's
aware.
rushing, he's rushing. He has to hurry. His own gets it. And he just gets it just in time. Beautiful work. And that's 3 for the KO.
Communication was right. They're playing. They're still thinking why.
I don't know.
They know that they have the solo ult and they cannot be on the bomb. So I think that's a little bit of miscommunication. Maybe a little bit of stress coming in these high octane situations. Right?
Yeah.
And TBD does not even invest in KO. They still have that in their back pocket. I think. That
Which
was
is
a
honestly
huge
really
amount,
good for
yeah.
them too. The fact that they didn't have to use the KO here. Now they're 2 wins away
I would
from...
love to see the economy here for Athletics because I see that guns the last few rounds. And I think this might be one of their last 5 rounds. So I see a Bakke over there. Hello? A Bakke on Andy, man.
Players love their Buckies, you know what I'm saying?
We've seen a lot of shotguns this tournament. Because I think with a lot of these weird comps team playing, they're lack initiators, right? These shotguns become so powerful. Oh, we have 3 here.
There are 3 members of the
With the
TBD
Cypher
here,
as well.
here on this site. We're going to try to see if Jeremyface can get any of these initial picks. Or maybe they're just trying to get the rotates off here.
I don't like that they're throwing mollies here, right? They want TBD or two Legends to hit the site. Why are they trying to stall them out? Let them hit the site. Let them hit the stack. Don't deter them, right? Hide. Just wait.
I'm going to take on the camera. A nice little Paper X classic here for Stingy.
Oh, lucky guess.
But lucky guess. He's making a lot of space here. But is Ezo's going to be ready for this?
He peeks with this.
He finds one. But here goes the Bucky. Don't play the Bucky. I knew he's going to swing.
He
And
wins
lucky
the
guess, he
fight.
wins the fight. And this Orange
Ridiculous.
is going to find the KO as
Oh,
well.
Andy Man's coming with a new Bucky.
And now it's just down to Andy Man with his Bucky.
A little bit of Fortnite battles going on here. Oh, but he's gonna safely exit.
This Orange is going to get this spike down. And now it's back into his list with this post plant here.
And he just has a Bucky. There's no gun left, right?
And I think they know he kind of took this TP here too.
Yeah.
So they're going to find him.
And look at the Chosen one all the way back.
Does get tagged.
The
And look
shot
at the
dart through the
Chosen one with the
teleporter.
shock.
Trick shot.
Oh
crazy.
my god. Starting to meme a little bit here from
Yeah, I
Tubas
think he threw the
Lettuce.
shock dart through the teleporter from A site and caught him.
What an amazing round from Tubas Lettuce. And I think that really has to go with all these amazing individual fights that we're able to
I'd love to
find.
see a replay where that shot came from. That next round. I don't know if it's possible. But
That would be wonderful. Production, get on that.
yeah, you can refilm that whiff 3 times. I'm sure you can find this one too.
Yeah.
But the KO is still there. I think they're holding it for the Neon or Jet knives, right?
I mean, it's definitely possible, but how much longer are you going to say, oh, we're just going to keep on waiting? I think, TBD, they do need to kind of solidify themselves as the winner here. So I feel like anytime that you can just go ahead and use his ult in tough situation, you might as well just go ahead and use it. Look at Andy, he's 1 away from his Vipers here too. Another spread out offense for Two-Fist Lettuce, but a lot of players towards this A short side.
So you can just try holding this, right? He is kind of holding him so far. I'd love to see the jump.
I know that Jeremyface is coming here, but Lucky Guess getting a great pick on Ezos.
Gets
He needs to
traded
trade
out,
out by
though.
Andy Man. Andy Man now has an ult here too.
Viper ult is huge in this map, right? Kind of shuts down the lanes. I don't know if they'll invest in this round, but
And that's just so much space that the Viper Pit
exactly,
takes
right?
up.
There's one droning out from short here, trying to get the information, clears out close, but just again,
He knows
denied.
Andy Man is just there. He's still in that lamps area. And
A
I
little bit
know.
of false information because the Jet is still lurking up showers. I hope he's aware of the timing of when this Jet could be there. He is still looking. That's great.
And I think the good thing about by TBD here, they're not over rotating.
Absolutely, they're keeping 3 here. They're not. You should read. Great shot.
Great
Yeah.
shot onto Innocent Orange.
One prong of the attack completely gone now. Just 3 towards short. He's
Yeah.
taking the. I don't.
But there's
like
a
that.
trade. There's a trade here now. And Dreamface, he's just going to try to get
the
active.
aggression. The aggression from
He's going to
Jeremy.
stun it. Is Andy, but
Oh,
Andy Man
cosmetic
threw the
stun!
stun. And the nade stops the spike from getting planted.
There's still 20 seconds left.
I think they rotate here. I don't think they stay here. Yeah, they are going to go for this rotate here.
And the chosen one.
With the chosen one, he's in a beautiful
so
position here.
smart.
Does get a pick onto Andy Man. So now it is going to be 2v2. Is Spike going to be able to go down here?
That's huge. He doesn't take the fight. He leaves. I think they're trying to.
Spike needs to go down here. He's not gonna have time. He ran out of time.
Ran out of time?
Yeah, he didn't get the spike off in time.
There was
I
no
don't
one on
think.
the sites. What happens?
Why did SN not plant the spike?
Maybe he got. I think he got hit by a Cypher Trip and was burning like him and util.
I didn't.
Wow.
It didn't look like he got scanned at all. I just.
Yeah, that's a.
Why didn't he not plant the spike? Yeah, that should have been like, especially with the space that Chosen
Yeah,
would make in that pick here. I thought, he had a free side to work with
That was a
here.
beautiful play from Chosen. I'm so surprised.
That's honestly a really bad mistake for two
And look at
Lettuce here.
their buy's fully decent now, but 2 judges, is that what I'm seeing? On the side of
And if you're
TBD?
TBG, I guess you really need to capitalize on this pick. You have the Viper's
Absolutely,
Pit,
they
you
have
have the
Viper's
null
Pit. I'd
command.
love to see it go down to a short.
This is where you put this
There's
game away.
Viper's Pit going down, I think, towards short.
And that's good, because now and it looks like the two of us, they're fighting into this.
And they dropped the bomb. The first player in is the bomb.
Jeremy Face is going to find 2. He finds 2
They just
here.
dashed past the Viper's Pit. But the Viper's still here holding the bomb.
And these members of TBD, they're fully rotating.
How did they retrieve this bomb is the question.
I mean, Anyman is not. I don't think he's. Wait,
trying to
he's
pre-fire
trying to
him.
ult. He's trying to pre-ult. This is really interesting. Wait, Innocent Orange.
Oh, they
He
catch
does
him
find the
out.
pits down. And now it's up to Stingy. How did Two Fist Lettuce win this round?
Ridiculous. I think the power of the double 2 they just dived past the Viper's Pit.
And now they know where Stingy is. And now he's out towards the stairs side of Williams. But I'm at a loss of words. Terminal said he's hunting. They want to fight this guy.
I think Stingy is safe here. Their money didn't look good. They had 2 lower buys that round. I don't think they're gonna have a buy in the next round if Stingy goes down.
He's gonna find a
get
Jeremy
triple
Face with 4.
It's a huge round. He's honestly kind of diffing.
We thought this.
Stingy here,
We thought
yeah.
this game was gonna be over for Two Fist. Just push past the Viper's
They
Pit.
kind of just said,
If
we don't
Jeremy
care
Face-
about your Viper's Pit. We'll run through it. Wow.
And Jeremy Face with 4
And look at the money.
huge picks
Look at the
here.
money coming
The
out.
money is great for them. But look at this broken buy from T.
2 judges, a Bulldog, and a Spectre. 1 Vandal. Stingy has to go huge here.
Now talk to me, D here. You thought you were gonna have this game pretty much in the bag, but now you're threatened with overtime here by Two Fist Lettuce, who has 3 ultimates here. What's
One
the
thing I
plan
will
here?
say, these collegiate players, they have great mental. Okay, they're gonna realize that it's just 1 round. Take this round slow, win this round, right? But if I'm Two Fist Lettuce here, I might be a little bit more worried, right? They've made this comeback all the way up to 11-12. This is a make or break round.
Especially now that you have both Asher Util and you have this Hunter's Fury for Chosen.
There it is.
They're investing it now.
They're ulting and taking the site with it. And then that Astral we saw for the post.
Exo has to go to you.
Dashes through the wall.
Does get the bit on Instant Orange. I think that's a little too
I
aggressive.
think they're tapping the bomb, but I don't think they're aware that they can't hear the bomb going down because there's an Astral wall.
I must wait a moment.
Spike does finally get planted.
But they don't
Numbers
have
are in
Soul
favor of
anymore.
TBD here.
And the K wall should be invested this round. I'd be
No
very
command
surprised.
has to come out here. Jamil is going to try to get this wall up to get out of this space, but gets spammed by Ezos with the judge.
And Anyman is just holding. Anyman is just holding the bomb.
The no command finally comes out, but yeah, Anyman's just sticking this. They're going to win
Wow.
this. No, he stopped it. Lucky guess, he finds 2. Mike is halved. But they're running out of time here. They need to try to stop this
They
man.
have to peek.
He's defusing.
Wow.
And
What a round.
my god. What is this chaos? that we're
What
seeing
a
here?
round. That was one of the most scrappiest rounds we've seen.
That was one of the most interesting rounds I've seen. So many ults and like a lot of people just not knowing what's going on here. But ultimately, it is a round. It is gonna be the win for TBD here.
Yeah, right? And this was on Tufus map pick, I believe, of Bind, right? We're gonna be going to Breeze next, which is TBD's map pick.
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting to see what these teams come out with. And I think for Tufus Lettuce, that's a little bit of a downer, right? You made it this far, and then right at the last hurdle.
Yeah, I really thought this game was gonna go to
Overtime,
overtime here,
yeah.
especially when you had all these ults. But I kind of feel like popping the Hunter's Fury a little bit was a little premature.
Yeah, I think you saving that for the post plant would have been so much better. But I understand why they used to take the site. But then if you're taking the site with the 100 Fury, why would you cut off back site with the Astral? You're not even taking the space that you're gaining off the 100 Fury.
Yeah, I don't know why Instant Orange would decide to just go past it when
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
think
have
there's
to.
a
They
little
could
bit
just-
of miscommunication on that plan that could have led to easily an overtime and the momentum staying with them, right?
Yeah, but we actually saw a lot of mistakes here, like towards the final rounds.
But you have to
for-
give credit to them for bringing it back so far, right? There's a lot of heroic plays that brought him back into that game, right?
True. Now, I think we are going to take a quick little break here, but when we get back, we're going to see Map 2 being Breeze in our Best of 3 Grand Finals. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh. And welcome back. We're heading into map 2. We finally get to see a new map, guys. We're getting to see Breeze for the first time. Now, let's look at these picks. So I want to say that TBD is going to be on defense. Actually, no, Tuesday is going to be on defense once again.
Yeah.
So this means that TBD are going to be attacking. And a pretty standard comp here coming from way of TBD. We see a Viper, we see a Cypher, Jet, Sova. Yeah, this is a standard Breeze comp
I was
here.
talking to TBD's Cypher player, experts over this game, and he has tech. He was up late last night studying apparently. So
try hard here.
I'm very interested to see. And if you look over on the other side of things,
Jeremy
you have
face
the
Neon,
locked
it
in.
returns.
He was 100% Neon pick rate for him, right?
Yeah, I think he's only been playing Neon, yeah.
But they're gonna lack that KO knife, which is so strong on this match, running on both Viper and Cypher, right?
Yeah, that lack of information and the lack of being able to get rid of some of this util might be detrimental to these guys. And is that ISO? Is that a Yoru? Oh my god.
I think he's playing with us. He's
okay. I'm gonna say.
I think Yoru's great on this map. I'm not gonna lie.
But 3 duelists though, I think might be a little overkill for this.
I think it's really hard to execute. I know a team that tried running this for 2 seasons straight.
Poorly,
It did not work out for them.
Swap IGLs twice.
But yeah, it is going to be a rest of a standard pick here for the side of Two Fist Lettuce. So we're going against a standard comp, and instead of the KO, we're going to see Jeremy face back on this Neon. But do you think with having this double duelist set, do you still think we're going to see some good stuff from Two Fist Lettuce here?
I think it's going to be interesting because you don't really see a Neon. So I don't think, TBD know how to go against this Neon, really. But I think on defense, having those aggressive pushes with the walls, trying to get space that you wouldn't expect the Neon to be because of how fast you can move, is going to be really strong. And so,
alright, so we're getting into this. We have the Viper set up toward A, the Cypher toward E, kind of a standard setup here on standard A mid wall. Yep, it's just really standard coming from TBD. Or Two Fist Lettuce, sorry, on the defense.
Leaning towards a B here, they're going to run into a Cypher setup on Two Fist Lettuce. As long as they shock out the trip, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Absolutely. These shock darts are so powerful in catching these unbreakable trips. I think the unbreakable is being placed down. Yep. And that shock dart will be huge, just catching it out.
Even with the knife, too, if they scan them, there's just nothing.
But there is a jet sitting on the B site, which is not always going to be there. So I wonder how TBD is going to deal with that. If they're just scaling past.
Yeah, they shocked out the
trip already. KO knife in the back site. Up. The Viper wall's up. They're just taking it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Viper over here just clearing out the space, grabbing the orbs, but their teammates are just getting run over.
Jet's
on
alone
the
back
side.
side. He's getting low.
There
We see
you
this
go.
Viper trying to push.
And it's full 5v5 retake here. Look at where Jeremy faces.
Stingy,
He's
he's gonna get
already,
the kill.
he's
Oh.
already behind them. That's the power of the Neon.
Yeah.
Just be able to slow walk while speeding up straight behind them. They're just
But
completely
look at this
unaware
fake
of
from the Cypher. They don't expect it, and he hits the
His
shots.
lurks have been on point in these last 2 games.
Lurks
Absolutely.
all over.
I don't think we've seen, what do we call him, emoji? Emoji on the jet yet?
Oh,
and
wait.
Expos down to the 1v1.
He's gonna get half. Will he stick the bomb?
Does he stick? He's gonna stick.
Expos needs to get him. No! Wait, he got it right in time.
Yeah, he did catch him.
How close was that?
It's got to be milliseconds at that point.
That was very close.
But great round from Expos. Lurks again. I know he's talking about his Cypher tech, but nothing breaks that good old lurk, right? But also Jeremy faced with that fast flank. It's something that TBD has to adapt to real quick and just understand that timing, right? At a high level, we'll have that little intuition, right? That internal timer that they have. And Neon kind of just ruins that timer because of how quickly they can get to different spots.
I think Neon locked down elbow there.
Locked down elbow
but
with
because the
the
Cypher was lurking, they
yeah.
weren't able to place that trip for that.
And I think the Neon also had the ability pop walking down elbow, so I think that makes them move faster even when walking, right?
Yeah. Look at this. Lots more. He's gonna
Gets
get knifed
knifed
out.
and backs
Oh, they're
up.
gonna scan
3. For me, this is an instant speed up toward the other side.
Yeah, that's what the white team IGL would do.
And it would be the right play here. There's no one on B.
There is no one on B right now.
This is Norton trying to take some space toward elbow. But I think correctly, TB, they're just backing up, waiting.
Oh, this jet.
Making sure to shock the trip, the drone. They're just playing it really
He's gonna
nice.
get droned out
here.
though. Wait, the drone. Oh, okay, the drone's on, and he's gonna
Swinging,
run into 5 people.
ambitious, but able to catch it. Oh, we see Stingy on the Sova here. He's playing off the jet. Interesting. He's not playing that duelist role anymore. He's taking a little bit more of a passive role.
I heard he's the best solo player on his team.
Might be at this point.
Oh, he's gonna get the chosen one on the flank.
A bit of a Sova diff. Yeah. But yeah, this should just be farm cleaning up the round here.
And just frags all out.
Okay, at a high level, I think we should they should let the initiators take those fights because the initiator ults probably the most impactful. I think at a higher level on these ecos, you see sometimes letting like players whose ults are more impactful. You see them letting them go for those kills, right? But all in all, pretty clean round for them. They didn't really take much damage, and their buy doesn't look terrible. They have 2 rifles still, so it's definitely there's potential here. And El Hassani is still on a bulldog here, switches to the outlaw, but a little bit of a mix up in the creds there. But I think we need to see Emoji here taking an aggressive fight, right? They're playing the Jet. They have the rifle. They can open up the round for the team.
For sure. We're going to start off leaning towards an AD fall here. They're going to go up halls. They're going to go up A main, try to take that early space.
Quick.
And they might try to speed this up with the drone here. Yeah.
The closer they get, the more those Spectres become valuable.
They're going to be
right?
stalled out by
It's only an outlaw here. It's not really that. Ooh, the sun's nice. The dart comes in, scans both, I think. Yep, scans both players. And look at how close these Spectres are now. It's feeling really dangerous.
Everyone on the side.
Expo's lurk was perfect. They weren't aware of the mid lurk. I'm very surprised by that because Innocent Orange was in the area. Oh, Expos catches another here for sure.
Oh, and he gets that
What a
third.
great round from Expos. Like single-handedly with that Spectre securing the round for his team. Now this. Oh, he's gonna swing. He just swings. An ace. An ace potentially. Oh, Stingy
no,
takes
Stingy.
it. Still no aces in this tournament, have we?
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's kind of crazy. We've had so many games.
Wow. I think they need to start, try and take space on their own 2-fist les.
Yeah, again, like not having that KO knife makes it so hard to stop the hit from coming through.
But also, it just seems like the lurks are the reason they're losing all these crucial
absolutely,
rounds.
for the pistol round and then this round.
Pistol round and this bonus round coming in from TBD.
But yeah, this is TBD's map pick, so I'm sure they have a little more experience on this map, but they're kind of just playing the fundamentals right now, right? They're absorbing aggression in the lower buy rounds.
We're going to see A aggression over from 2-fist les. They're going to run into them, but they're going to be forced.
Immediately forced back.
Yeah.
Expert, another first blood coming out from
He
the
has a
Cypher.
Cypher. He's going to pop that.
I love that, honestly.
Yeah.
I know a lot of
He
players
always
don't
pops
do
it.
it, but I really like him just securing the round here. Whoa!
Carry face. He gets a lot of damage. I would have expected him to die a lot earlier.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening there. Chosen when casters won, traded back.
But because of that Cypher, they know the B-side's free.
And again, look at the fundamentals from TBD. They're kind of just not over-aggressing. They're playing together, making sure to trade. There's not really any risks in this round that are being taken, which is perfect. It's exactly what you need when you have such better weaponry, right? I'd like to see them drop the bomb to a different player, but I guess it's fine. Oh, do they have lineups in this map too? I know.
That'd be crazy.
Any man invite for lineups. This Orange has retrieved a gun here. I guess he's trying to take a peek into it, but I don't think there's really much he can do. Then he getting caught out mid? I'm not sure if he's been spotted. No, he's still just late lurking. All the way through mid. Ooh, nice shot.
Nice Orange. They're both 1 HP.
But there's
from
already
the
a
side.
player deep in spawn. I don't think they... Innocent Orange is just
Last
shooting.
Player standing.
And the spawn lurk just catches him.
He knows where the last one is too.
Honestly, a great try here from Innocent Orange. I think the time is just too low, right? A great try from Innocent Orange, doing a lot of damage on that run, right? TBD did play it well, but then they kind of just lost their discipline where they're just taking those individual fights.
I think though, because of the rounds that they're winning, TBD do have a strong economy. You see,
for sure.
Stingy has 7,000.
There we have a double up coming out. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this.
This is gonna be.
It would make retaking
round
almost
to win,
impossible.
yeah.
They sell one of them. And they're playing. Nope, they gave the op over to the Cypher. Well, maybe he's swapping skins or something.
Yeah. 2 ops.
So where are they posted? We got one posted on
A main and one posted mid.
Mid. So if B goes down here, the retake's gonna be nearly impossible with double op, right? It's all past the fine value here. The K-Wolves. Oh, the missed shot. He doesn't even get tagged by the drone. Does he get out? Or are they gonna flash to the wall here and catch him? Look at Expos, man. He's relentless. He is relentless on this lurk. And he's just running at the opera because he knows. Expos is caught 2. He catches the guy in halls and he opens the door and catches another.
Lucky guess. Still looking for more. Ready to take this retake into his own hands.
Wow. They invested so much in this round. They had two ops just absolutely just shut down instantly. I'm surprised the opera halls didn't get a pick either. I saw a missed shot on the A site, right?
Oh yeah, missed shot on the A site.
Probably a missed shot halls too for the opera to just go down like that.
Maybe they should have given it to the Cypher.
Yeah, no, it's Hassani just saving his weapon. Tifus just need to take a timeout here. Like right now. He's saving an operator over, which is good. But this timeout needs to come out. They need to figure out a way to deal with this.
They need to chase as well, they know.
Yeah, hunting would absolutely be true because they're up, what, 5 rounds now?
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to find him though. It's a pretty uncommon position to be hiding in. But honestly, we got to give credit for TBD. It was a great take. They got a little bit lucky with the miss shot, but Expos, man, is just absolutely frying on these
Yeah,
lurks.
these lurks are
He's had
crazy.
first blood almost every single round, and the rounds that he's not, he's cleaning up the rounds and clutching up situations, right? So it looks like they're buying back into this. I don't like this. They're buying into it. They're playing with the neon ult and they're buying into it.
I guess they're thinking that they need to force around the operator, but
I don't know. Because if you look next round, they're going to have two players. Wow, there it is. They're selling.
they're gonna send the overdrive and the operator over towards mid. But they're gonna get instantly knifed out.
And they should just be aware now of where the issues are in this round. And look, they're grouping toward B, and there's only one there. Hassani has to go insane here. Has to go huge. And the orb is already up.
He only has a classic. He doesn't have
The
a
orb is already up. He's gonna get exploded on. There's no one here to help him. Maybe the Jet could catch a line over the Viper wall, but no, it's just a straight exit coming in. You think get one or two? One?
Oh, he gets one.
Traded back.
Out, yeah.
Great. Actually, verticality movement from the Jet there, right? Updrafting over, making sure they're in a spot to trade. Oh. Back. DC. This should be aggressive from Expos. I think he's a little bit overconfident. Take it down. I feel like I'm watching emoji on this Jet. He's like taking a lot of these fights. Really great.
Dart can get a lot of information. They're not gonna shoot that. No, two are towards the ladder side on the side.
Look at he's just swinging.
Yeah.
He does not care.
At 3K so far, he could potentially ace. He might
Said,
want to.
I've been held back playing Initiator. Put me on Jet.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh,
is he gonna
No,
go for
he's
it?
showing the discipline. Wow.
And they're gonna go
Oh,
save
he's
that
scaling.
op as well.
He's scaling to try to catch the offer. I
He
like
needs
this.
to chase for this. Yeah, this would definitely
Oh,
destroy
does
that
Aaron
farm.
get out?
Oh, but he only has one bullet on the op as well. He needs to hit this shot.
I don't know if he gets cleared.
Oh, he gets a.
Oh, we still
Wait,
want
Sinji. No.
Oh, good try.
Well, they saved the operator, which is really strong.
Two
But
rounds not
they're
saving
still
the
not
op.
getting a lot of value. They're not getting any initial picks.
But they do have a full buy here, right? Which is nice.
I feel like with Jet, because you have that dash get out of jail free card, you could take an early pick towards one of the mains or something and try to get a pick with the operator, but they aren't getting any value with this
But
gun.
one thing I will say for Toothless Lettuce is the ult cycles are coming up now, right? They're getting a couple of their ults. They're one-off Viper's ults, right? They need to string those ults together to take a round. They have to just stop it at some point. And I'm surprised they haven't taken a timeout yet, right? I saw last map they were like scared to take a timeout. This map 06, at some point alarm bells have to be ringing in their head, right? Are they gonna pop to this smoke?
But he's gonna pop to him volley, but he's full blind. So
Full
it's
blind.
like, oh,
What a
Ezos.
great entry from
Yeah.
Ezos. Love that.
They just have the B side for free. No one else is playing here.
Sobel's
Solo's gonna
inside
come
the
in.
plant.
You will be able to get him. You will be able to
Great
get that.
Sobel from the chosen one.
Even out
Not
the
score.
numbers, yeah.
But they still have Sobel ults on side of TBD and Expos again on the lurk, and then the
he
Neural
cyphed.
attack.
The Cypher ult's gonna let them know where they are.
It's actually beautiful, Expos.
Unfortunately, Sinji's playing on site, so he can't play his solo ult for the plan.
He's just stalling out so much time and winning all of these gunfights. You know, we talked a lot about like, Mr. Jeremy Face, Tomato.
You talk about Expos.
Or sorry,
Expos
yeah,
is a
Expos-
junior right now, but apparently, like during his freshman year, he was on one of the competitive teams. For
Really?
UW
So it's a
Madison.
little bit coming out of retirement.
Yeah,
and
he's coming out of retirement right now.
And they hunt down the op. Finally, they catch them.
Finally, they catch them.
All right, so Toothless Lettuce, their money's not going to be looking good. They do have Jet Knives coming into this round. They should have Viper ult coming into this round. We need to see their Viper ults probably toward B main and then take some aggression mid. Right, I saw Mr. Jeremy Face walk down mid last round and did nothing with it. He was deep down in mid as the sight hit was going on. There's the timeout.
There it is.
So if you're Toothless Lettuce, what are you saying here? If you're the IGL for Toothless Lettuce, what do you think is the solution here?
I feel like, a double lockdown push that they tried to do earlier, that's the play, but also like committing to that, trying to take as much space as you can. And also with the site hold, not trying to like just get caught out in the open. Making sure that, you're not just like the only person playing on site, because with the util TBD you have with the KO knife, the Sova dart, playing alone on site is going to be really hard, even for the Sentinel.
Yeah, absolutely. I think some people need to hear that it's really hard for a Sentinel to hold a site when they're getting run down by 5 people and their rotations are far away. Val. But I think another part of this is Expos is having so much value, they need to shut him down, right? He's taking pretty common lurking patterns. I know he's gone caught once before, but his lurks aren't like super duper late or anything, right? They're pretty, I think, predictable at this point where he's going to be, especially if you see the team's heavy toward A, you know he's going to be on the other side, right? They need to be doubling up, shutting him down, and making sure he can't have that backstab or catch that first blood, right?
Also, kind of want to see some action in halls. I haven't seen like any push from both the attackers or the defender side. I think they forgot that
It was just a
place
one
opened
round
up.
Expos walked down and caught two. But other than that, like,
this might be around 4-2 for Lettuce to maybe like think, hey, let's just push down halls, both of us, and they might be able to catch a Cypher lurk, or they might be able to get a huge flank if they're attacking the A side.
And it looks like we're gonna see a head-to-head between. Yep, just running the. Ooh, I like this.
Oh, what is this play? He's gonna
Tech.
get on top. They're not gonna expect
The
him to
neon
get that
tech.
shot. And he's not gonna be
no
aware.
clue. I really like that. He kind of just took it to his own hands.
Now this is where you get out. You don't want to get traded here. You have numbers advantage, but he's gonna get the third. Could be an ace round for Mr. Jeremy Face. He's looking for it.
He's running for it.
He's running for it.
And Innocent Orange right by him. This dynamic duo of the duelists, right?
And so, if you're TBD, you do not want to give Jeremy Face ace. That kind of confidence towards the other team. It's not something you want to give him right now.
Spot by the Cypher Cam as well. And look at Mr. Jeremy Face. He is ready. They're containing
Getting
him.
a little bit complacent. If I were him, I'd just peek these guys.
That's why he's in the grand finals and you're not, man. Like, he's playing that discipline that we don't have.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Right here.
They're just containing them, but I'm a little bit worried because some of these individual fights are going to go on toward A.
Innocent Orange is going to get one, but he's going to get the Viper lit up as well. Now Jeremy Face finally has that confidence to peek. Yeah.
Handyman catching one. The dynamic duo.
Yeah, the duelist.
I love that play from Jeremy.
That pushing down really worked out.
And I think that's one of the powers of Neon, right? They were just completely unaware of where he was because pretty much no other character can get there without making a lot of noise, right? Jet is maybe one example of a character who can, but you don't have that smooth of a movement getting up there, right? So
and you don't get there
face.
that fast unless you're Neon. So you just don't really expect that. What a play! See if we can get that. Yeah, look at this.
The shot, just a headshot angle, and then look.
And he
just has no clue where he's
no clue. Absolutely clueless that Neon could be there. He's like, how did he get there that fast?
And Expo's also getting shut down that round. So.
Nobody knew where the Neon was the entire time.
A little bit of a ghost. And looks like there we have a Cypher look toward halls, and they're grouping up toward mid.
There's no scoreline, by the way.
Yet again. But look at his aggression. I think he might catch them on the walk back. The Neon, look where he is. He's gonna see them. Oh, the timing.
Oh, he jumped over it. And he sees him, but he isn't able to get a kill.
No, that timing. It was so close. Look at him just sprinting through spawn. He's shutting down so much space. They're completely unaware.
Yeah, now they're rotating over towards A.
Oh, look at Expos.
Expos gonna
Another first blood on the lurk.
And he's gonna get out as well.
And opening the door, preventing so much pressure. And his trip's still up. He's single-handedly winning this round. Is this Frozen clear?
Frozen one.
Oh,
he's gonna find the timing on two.
And Jeremy Face with the flank.
Get one, yeah. Be a tough round for TBD.
They do have the Sova. The Sova is playing the bomb. He's planning it quite open, actually. I don't think they realize how close he is.
Oh,
great shots.
The shot. Oh, Sinji's gonna get the dink onto Jeremy Face.
He almost transferred. Ezos gets hot.
What a round. Just these pushes from Jeremy Face. Jeremy Face so much space.
Value, yeah.
The entire B lane was claimed by him.
And how quickly he flanked, too. They just caught him off guard. But I gotta say, Expos is still absolutely frying, right?
But he can't do it on his own. You know, this is a
Needs
team
some
game.
support, yeah. He's 12-5. Wow.
So TBD are comfortably up. You don't really have much to worry about now. You just need to get, you know, at least another round onto the board to have a winning half.
I think a 7-5 half on Breeze attack is great, especially when they're playing a comp like this.
Yeah.
But against the double duelist, you always want to secure as many rounds on attack as you can, right? Because you know the attack's gonna be a lot stronger with that double dive.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're looking for just to take. They saw Jeremy Face push up here, and they're like, "You are not having the space." And Jeremy Face is starting again in the same spot. They might be head-to-head here, where they catch each other. The Opera is posted as well in Nest.
Look at this. They're both making a lot of noise towards A. This might be like some sort of like
fake, maybe? But the bomb's down to our A. Oh, this fight's gonna be huge.
Oh, and they're gonna get the pick onto Jeremy Face. That's a huge.
That's punished, right? That's the player who's been winning the
Look
last
at this.
rounds.
Sova's walking down halls.
Oh no. They're aware, they're aware.
Oh no.
Xbox is just so aware of all of these angles.
Look at all these initial picks that they're getting.
Okay, now TB should secure this round. At the 2v5, they have 4 ults, maybe Invista Viper still here, secure the round. And they're scooping up for an A hit, which is the correct site. It's only a Cypher here, and his trips are very deep on the site.
Yeah, so honestly, just getting onto the site, planting the bomb, not overextending, and then getting out, you have the numbers advantage.
You have the Sobol, you have the Viper's Pit. Like, should be an unlosable round for them. The Cypher's rotated. The Cypher's playing so far back as well. Drone's coming out, the Viper wall. He's calling his teammates over. KO knife clears all of the space. And they invest the KO ult. Okay, I kind of like that because I know the Cypher's probably nearby, but...
They don't want to risk running into
And a Viper ult? I'm not sure about this. So, I mean, okay, I respect it for the round, but...
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's a waste of a note if the result ends up in your favor.
For sure. I'd love to see like a rewrap pyramid or something like that. They're kind of just playing turtled up, which I guess is fine with the Viper ult.
He's gonna flash out through the smoke, double swung through him.
It's a save here. Madison Orange.
It's great coordination from them to work together to find that pick.
I'm not sure where he's going. Like, I'm not sure what he thinks he's gonna accomplish with this operator.
You never know how lucky you can get sometimes.
That's true. And then the double swing.
Yeah.
Great round.
That op probably should have been saved. I don't know if the eco is like 4.
Yeah, they're spending so much money on the operators. They have enough.
They have enough. Mr. Jeremy Face has about like 70k in the bank right now. Could buy an operator.
I think they're gonna drop over 2 rifles to their teammates, right? Yeah. So let's see what ultimate.
The Viper's gonna be on the Marshall.
And wait, they don't have money to drop, bro. He missed an armor, I think.
Oh, okay, there we go. They dropped him.
They're dropping.
I was about to say, Mr. Jeremy Face should be buying your teammates.
Let's see what Expos is now on his mid lurk. He's gone from B main to halls to holding. Now he's lurking again.
But look at this. Jeremy Face is already up B, playing underneath the window.
And that just allows rotates for the Viper to look toward mid.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I think it's too slow. I think they're already hitting the site. This Cypher shift's gonna be huge. Trying to shock it out, they failed. They don't realize they missed it.
Yeah.
What is this trip? I've never seen this trip before.
It's like
new tech.
Yeah, it's like a really tall person just running into that.
I mean, I think if you're on the right side, you'll get caught by it.
Yeah.
Expos is still just holding down this mid space, making sure there's no pushes from B. And
wait, what is this? They're going up halls
as a 4-man. Oh, the chosen one. Is he ready?
This is
I don't think the flash. Oh, he's gonna peek. He sees like 5 people staring at him.
Oh, they're all just gonna swing him now.
The flash is perfect.
The flash is perfect. Yeah, he can't do much there. Lucky Guess does get the pick onto the Cypher. He can use that Cypher, right?
Yeah, but he has to. Yeah, he correctly analyzes they're all halls and just backs up. Look at them scaling on him.
Lucky Guess gonna get traded out. 3v3.
He's still a mid player. Dashes away. I think they're just gonna play the 3v3 retake. But TBD does have that Soval, which is huge in the post plant, right? And they secured so much space by coming through halls, right? They know that the entire site, back of site, is kind of clear.
Yeah, the Soval already went back.
And there's the jet diff. Dude, he's actually showing off on this duelist, right?
Is crazy.
Oh, as you say, he gets caught.
My bad. My bad. That's a caster push right there.
And I think, yeah, Sinji's playing Soval toward main. Well, he's playing left side, which I'm not sure how he would Soval from there, but... Oh, a little bit of whiffage.
Stun. It's very low, but the classic head click, yeah.
Gets caught out now. It's a 1v1 here.
He's gonna play his Soval, though. He's ready to just... Oh.
I don't know if he plays it. Oh, this is not the right play here. He's gonna get caught.
He's gonna switch it out. Does he have enough time to defuse, though?
He should, I think. I'm really surprised on how Stingy played that, right? He had no information if he was on and waited for so long to even pop the Soval.
Yeah, I think he popped the Soval instantly. And get the information whether they're on or not.
Yeah. Or even just play for like the first jig. We haven't really seen any players in the 1v1 stick here. I'd love to see it, but I don't think it's happened yet.
We saw an almost stick during the pistol round.
Yeah, that was
almost there in like milliseconds. But 3A here, a 9-3 would be ideal for TVD.
And we see an operator coming out for Innocent Orange, but Guardian for... He has money for a gun. I'm not sure why he has Guardian. It's the last round. Yeah, not sure about this one.
Maybe his favorite gun. I don't know.
Maybe the FIFA operator.
Viper's a bit coming out on B. I don't think
a little bit shallow, yeah. Oh, the drone will catch him.
This drone.
Oh, he drone's right. Oh, he still catches him. He's gonna get tagged.
Oh, he didn't get the scan. He did not get the scan.
Another mistake coming out from Stingy. I think he's so used to his primary duelist role, playing this initiative role, being a little bit challenging for him. And Expo just here, always watching and waiting. But both Moldies burned in like, what, 20 seconds here? Are they still going back into this?
They have no respect for this Viper's pit. They're ready to just go at this. No, they're leaning towards elbow now.
Oh, I think they're going to be a split. This Jeremy Face position here could be huge.
Yeah, they're coming
up. One great shot to the person. Wallbanging that.
He's
really good apparatus, and the Jet's going to be here to ping pong off of him. The uptrap dash, wow.
Unable to get anything.
Expo's gets taken down, trades and all around, and it's coming down to...
they're not the chosen one.
Sova. And the stun, what a great supportive stun.
Oh, but the Jet, with the operator CT. It's not planning for him,
yeah, it's going to be almost impossible to get there fast enough.
He's running. Knives. He could smoke his cross.
Oh, they didn't hold it. Oh, but he pops the overdrive and secures the round. All in all, not a bad half, seeing how it started.
They start off really one-side 7-0.
I've kind of seen this pattern for Toothless Lettuce, right? They kind of go down early and then they bring it back as they adapt, right?
I think that timeout was huge to
It
really
was,
recollect
definitely.
themselves.
All right, so let's see how this double duelist now fares against the Cypher and Viper combo, especially with that KO knife as well. This pistol round is essential for Toothless Lettuce, right? They go down here, they lose the next round. It becomes a 10-4 scoreline. That's, 3 rounds away from winning the entire tournament for TBD, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're TBD here, you got to secure this pistol, because if you want to squash any chance of a comeback, right, the momentum's kind of leaning toward Toothless Lettuce now, right? They brought it back, especially recently.
The Silva utility needs to go huge.
Absolutely.
Especially
Let's see, what are we leaning toward here? Is it a mid split, mid to A?
Mid to A. It's looking like it. They're gonna have the
Expo
Viper
is
set up
studying the Cypher tech. He's struggling a little bit to get his cam down.
Down that trip where the cam.
Oh, look at this! Just immediately rushing up indoors with the Silva.
Oh,
gets
Ezos.
deleted on the fade away from Ezos. Instant Orange trains back on Anyman, and I think they just have the sight off that. But Ezos is so close. He swing through.
Oh, he's ready. He's ready to flash through. He's gonna get the
Swings
flash
through.
in.
Catches
He's gonna get
two.
Same shot. 2v2 though, because the chosen one gets another one.
Oh, look at this fast link through holes. Are they? I don't think they're aware. Oh, they're looking back. They know.
Oh, they know. They know.
They know. The mid player needs to make contact first. Oh, look at this angle from the chosen one. I'd be very surprised if the Jet clears this.
Oh, but he's gonna get contact with the Viper first. They know where the Viper is. They still
Expo's right here. They're still looking for the Silva. They have no clue where he is.
Oh, Viper's gonna swing it back sight.
It's a duel and wins the
wow.
round.
Great positioning.
That's exactly what
Toothless
Lettuce needed,
yeah.
right? But honestly, Ezos went huge there with the flash, catching 2 and then 1 with the fadeaway on mid. I'm not really sure where the rest of those duels went down, but
I don't know.
At one point, that was a 2v5.
Felt like Ezos
had secured the round.
Kind of on the round for them, but I just don't know what happened afterwards.
See, Expo's purchasing a shorty, and they are going to be walking into him, right? It's the only one. I mean, I don't even call it the threat even at this point. But I know by buying that shorty, he'll be a little bit low on util next round, right? He might have to play light armor. But look at they're maintaining 2 players on pistols here, right? It's kind of like the Fnatic buy, right?
Yeah.
Purchasing 2 rifles and keeping up with pistols. So they have next round, they'll have a very strong buy. If they win this, clearly, that is. And look at this rotate. But they've already pushed through mid. They've vacated A.
By the KO knife.
Are they still going to go into this with the drone? Oh, the drone's going to go huge here. He's going to see all of them. Expo catches once. Ezos catches one. This could fall apart so quickly. Instant Orange tries to secure it.
Sinji still has a gun though.
The double flank coming here. Droning is interesting. Bomb's going to go down. So much space clear. Spots 2 of them.
Right?
I'm not sure we saw the third. Ooh. Oh, Ezos puts up the Bulldog. It's definitely winnable.
They have the guns to win this.
This next fight will be essential.
Oh,
wins the fight. Look at the health on Lucky Yes, and the start will be huge.
They do have knife. They do have 2 flashes as well.
Oh, the whiffed shot on the 1 HP player. Sees where both are. Catches
Oh,
the first
1
HP. They're both at 1 HP.
He needs to get on the bomb soon.
Scaling on him. The classic.
Oh, and he
the
gets
kill. Does
him.
he have time?
I don't think he has enough time to defuse. We'll see.
No, I don't think he has time. Oh, it'll be really close.
It's gonna be close.
I think he has it. He has it. He has it.
He might.
He definitely has it.
What a
round! That is a huge round.
9. And he gets the KO off that round.
That is an insane round. The 1 HP clutch bringing it back here.
And the thrifty as well.
That's a huge momentum breaker. That is an insane round. I love the reposition there coming from Stingy. Reposition to mid, catch up that jet. And this is just...
I think if they choose to fight this guy here,
yeah,
they need to fight
need
together.
I don't think fighting was the right answer. There was no time, as you saw, right? But great round from Ezos. He's had a huge... Both of these defense rounds, he's gone huge, right?
He's gone huge. This time, finally finishing it out, though.
And now he has the KO ult. It's going to shut down any sight hit that comes through, right? The Viper gets hit by the KO ult, no more smokes. There's so many long sight lines.
Oh, and they're going to get their presence detected
And
over
on the
towards
side
A.
of... Did they force into this round? They have a classic, a Marshall, I saw a Stinger. It's a half buy, I think. I think it's
Sort of
courtesy
like
of the
a
fact that they had the Fnatic buy, right? They had a
Yeah.
couple players who had a little more money. They'll have something going into this.
And they're just going to hold for pushes. He's gonna
Ezos
get the
is just
first pick.
frying. Oh, through the holes, there's no one here. Oh, he's looking back toward it. Yeah, there's Stingy's picking it up.
Sinji is ready for that. He does have the Vandal in hand.
This fight, it's a close range right click. You never know how it goes.
And yeah, he gets
It's
it.
the kill.
Takes a bit of a damage, though.
And the rest of you are just stuck toward
Amen.
man behind the Cypher Orb. Not really much you can do.
That's an attack Viper Orb as well.
Eidos is just shutting them down one by one. They're swinging into him, and he's just deleting them. Ooh, what a shot from Anazani with that stinger. I don't think it'll really end up doing much. He's just going to upgrade from the Guardian to the rifle, and he just take the space. He's making sure that they can't even get out. If they go B, they have to still deal with Expo's insane setup toward the B site.
But they're running out of time here. They have
Look at Stingy
25
walking down
kills.
halls. He's going to hear them leaving. He hears them leaving. Surely he calls to him. Oh, I'm not sure if he heard it.
Very low time. If they're
Expo's
trying to
here
go B,
has to go huge.
If they're trying to go B, I think you can just delay and not let them get the bomb plant down.
Expo's here is going to... Yep, and orange skilling the site. And Molly's coming. Expo's calling to his team. They're coming. Heading over.
5 seconds left.
Running the bomb, he has to deny. He denies the bomb, winning the round for his team. Well played from Expos as well, just securing that site hold. I love this setup. I know, but we've seen some Radiant Cyphers here, but I think this Cypher, honestly, kind of has the edge with this setup.
I mean, this Cypher beat the Radiant Cypher.
Yeah, he did.
So,
like, maybe he's the real Radiant Cypher. So 5-10 here. First full gun round right now from both teams. The op is being picked up by the Jet on TBD.
He's gonna go for an aggressive aim peak probably.
I love this. I don't think TBD had that many aggressive picks with the, two less when they had the operator taking that many aggressive angles. They were kind of just waiting for people to swing into them. But I love this. As soon as they get that Jet on the line, they can just rotate players off the A site. It looks like might be a fast A. The cam to clear elbow. Sova shock to break the close trip, but there's no close trip.
Is he gonna break that trip though? Let's look. I don't think he broke it.
Yeah, he's playing so deep.
He might be able to.
And there's two here. Still, gets caught by the mid reverse and exposed yet again.
Doesn't need to play off his trips. He can just win the gunfights on his own. And Jeremy
another kill from Expos. Wow, what a great hold from him. But now the site has been taken, and it is an op on the retake. They do have the KO ult, though.
They do have a lot of space CT as well. They know they can only flood in from mid because of the trips as well.
I think they're planning for CT. I think KO ult gets popped. Mr. Draven has such a deep position in CT. I'm not sure if this is right. Oh, a swing from the Chosen One. Traded out, and the res should come through here.
This could be it.
This is all going to come down to the CT player here.
It's too risky. Oh, they're going to get flanked.
Oh, they're getting flanked by Mr. Jeremy.
Lucky Guess needs to live for this flank.
He needs to. It's not planted for mid player, and now the information's there. They need to run over Lucky Guess. So trading the fight, the bomb should just get stuck here.
Is the bomb planted? The one's not planted.
And the op is posting the line.
Go.
There it is. The op really providing value in that retake, right? Getting to positions where they could catch the people swinging.
Wow. 11-5.
And just unlucky for Mr. Jeremy because he takes up so much space CT, but nobody comes there. They all just group up toward a tunnel. And that KO ult is having huge impact, right? Being able to trade it and then rezzing him, keeping the man advantage. But now look at the ults for Toothless Lettuce, right? They have that Viper ult. I'd love to see them invest it.
Have the overdrive too. Like Mr. Jeremy Face does not miss with the laser beams of the neon.
It looks like they're heavy toward A.
Cypher moving over.
I think it's another A split. Look at the look. We're gonna see the neon wall go up toward mid and just the overdrive straight onto A site is what I assume here.
Expo setting up over towards A. They might not be aware that the Cypher switched over to the site. And
is that a team molly? I think it's their own molly.
Yeah, it's red. So I think
it's their own molly. Oh, look at that crunch though.
Innocent Orange, he's gonna updraft over.
And look at Expo just sitting in the site. Oh, I want to see if he catches one here.
He catch one. He's gonna get one. And he's gonna pop the hat.
Honestly, beautiful.
Yeah.
But now his teammates are trying to be deleted toward the other site, and the Viper's pick. Where is this Viper pick going?
It looks like the moon. Like if you look at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is what they intended, but
it's called the moon.
It kind of cuts off the entirety of the mid rotate, right? Gives him so much space. Wait, this is a really nice Viper spit. I'm not sure if it's intentional, but it's kind of a nice Viper spit. This angle from Innocent Orange.
Oh, that drone might catch him.
It doesn't clear him, I don't think. Oh, it does not.
They went right into the ult.
Sinji still gets the kill. It's the pure mechanical skill being displayed there.
They do have the dart. If they're able to scan the Cypher.
Doesn't dart into the pit. I'm sorry, but bomb's not planted. VCS stick angle.
Bomb's not planted the ult.
I'm surprised he didn't tap the bomb.
But he's 5 HP. They should try to spam him back.
Oh no, that kill would be an essential. And Elisani playing it so well in that Viper spit, right? Securing the round. And Neon just sprints away.
Still has enough to save that. Can he save the op? No, he's gonna go. But he does have 6,000, so he'll be able to buy
I think
back.
the money's fine there, but again, there was so many ults invested. I think all their ults, just the Sova ult remaining. So sure they got that round, but is it replicable? Right, is the real question here. And even when they took that round, there's still a little bit of like disjointedness, right? We saw the Neon running toward up middle doors and then getting mollied off by his own teammate, right? Expo's buying up. I think there's They have enough money for a buy. I'm surprised they're not buying. They have 50. They definitely can buy here. I don't know why they're not buying. This might be a little bit of a blunder, unless they're really trying to play for that operator. But having a 50, 100 on Jet, they can buy. Yeah, they definitely can buy. I'm actually really surprised with this. Why are they not buying? They're kind of conceding 7-11 here by not buying, unless something insane. And again, they're just coming back to the split. Yep, and the setting gets taken out. I'm really surprised by that from TBD.
Yeah.
They just kind of gave them a round.
Maybe they didn't work the math correctly there, thinking that they need a save. At least we know that they're gonna have a lot of money coming into this
Mr.
next
Jerry
round.
Face is kind of asserting his dominance now. Again, another pretty. He's clicking on heads for sure. Okay, hold
well,
on.
this round is not
3v3
over just
now,
yet.
yeah.
There's only one left on site. He's 1 HP. He's gonna drone out in open.
Oh, and Andy Man just gets slaughtered. Yeah, it just falls apart. It was a good try, but didn't look. Yes, cleans it up with a 2K. Yeah, I'm really surprised with the macro decision there. Look, if you look at their money now, they're gonna have so much for this round, obviously, but. Let's see. We have the operator. We have Ezos being purchasing on a gun. You have a full buy here. They're one off the jet knives.
That's so old. From TBD on the post, or from Two Fist Lettuce on the post might be huge.
But I love to see them try to isolate the Cypher, one of the B anchors with the Sobol, and just take that lane, right? You can just ult on the left lane. But I think it looks like a relatively slower investing the Viper roll. No, not putting it down yet. I think it's the indicator. Oh, they're faking the mid split. I'll be just caught out by Sinji. Sinji is shooting back. Detail may not be perfect, but he's definitely clicking on heads. Because any man just has a molly just waiting for him. Yep, completely stalled out. And just like that, that dynamic duo of the duelists have kind of been shut down. Like, oh, Sinji's stuck.
You know where he is.
He's waiting for the Viper orb to come up.
Yeah, as soon as the orb comes on, this is the only time Two Fist Lettuce has to kill him.
Spotted the operator and Expo just pushing through. Hey man, this guy is a nuisance.
Crazy.
And Stingy just getting out, catching a kill.
Maybe that save was worth it. I don't know.
I think, I guess for the operator, but I think they could have bought the operator even if they bought into that round. I'm just surprised. But now I think it looks like TB is going to be, barring any heroics from either the Chosen One or Alasani, it's going to be match point here. It's a little trade of darts.
Yeah.
Neither team scanning anything. And yeah, they've just left the jet on an island with the Cypher setup, so you can just post toward mid. And Expo is just absolutely this man, bro.
MVP of this match.
Nobody was talking about him before. I think he might be the MVP easily. Kind of just been quiet on the other maps, quietly racking up kills, but he's always been there. And as soon as the ship gets broken,
just all impactful kills. These are just like, you know, getting these eco frags, you know.
I see a lot of players here just sprinting. Offline should just get denied here. Yep, great positioning. And if I'm Two Fist Lettuce here, I'm at kind of a loss here. They're just getting shut down. I think they have to go back to that mid split, right? And I think TBD correctly read that they had a Cypher ship toward mid, right? So,
but you know, just the early pick mid from Sinji onto the Neon. I don't know what Mr. Jeremy Face was doing. He was trying to create pressure, but just was running in util out.
I think he was trying to fake that mid doors aggression, but they were not buying it at all. And look at this. I think there's going to be some aggression toward mid here. Yeah, the operator just posted toward a main. Ezos might get caught off here. No, he's pathing differently this time. Pathing
He's going to go through upwards, yeah.
A B split, I think, is what they're trying to do here, ideally. And Expos is just still here.
They're going to break that drone. They're not going to know about the Cypher setup unless...
Oh, double tag. He tagged both.
He got both. Is he going to get a kill, though? He's not going to get a kill.
Not a single kill. That's very surprising. Kind of uncharacteristic from the Chosen One. We've seen some pretty valuable ults here. And look at that. They've invested so much util, but a single Viper Molly just shuts it completely down. That's the disadvantage of not having a KO here, right? The KO would be so strong. And
Chosen One gets one.
There it is. He redeems himself off this angle from Jeremy Face. I'm not sure if they're aware.
He's going to see him. Is he going to get the kill? He is.
Ezos just has all this information. He's hearing him sprint up.
I don't know. They're all coming here. Ezos is about to make a big play here.
He gets cleared.
Gets cleared. And gets one.
What a spring down! And now it's all on. Like he gets 30 HP, has the Cypher ult. He's aware where everyone is. I think he does it. Surely not.
They have Hunter's Fury, so even when he tries to get the bomb down, he's just going to use it. Okay, never mind.
I hit my Hunter's Fury. Yeah. And I think that's it. TBD winning 2-0 as I predicted.
For the
congratulations to them winning the entire invitational.
And yeah, those are our first place winners. TBD. Shout out also to Two Fist Lettuce as well.
Absolutely playing super well, and I think Expos 100% with the person I'm talking about.
Yeah.
absolutely frying both maps on that Cypher. His lurks were huge.
Just absolutely crazy.
And I'm sure he's feeling great after
Yeah.
the time he put in last night, getting ready for this match, right?
I think, because a lot of these teams are avoiding Breeze, that was a great pick for TBD because they know, everybody hates this map, so let me just pick this.
Absolutely, yeah. But I do think Toothless Lettuce are going to be kicking themselves a little bit, especially from that last round on Vine. They definitely had the opportunity to take up 1-0 and push it on. But overall, I think very well played from both teams, and Toothless and TBD kind of just edged them out with those map picks almost, right?
And we're going to welcome Jameer back to the desk. Welcome back. It was a crazy game. But, we got to see Breeze for the first time.
Happy about that. We're going to see a lot of op play. We saw very little op play yesterday, and today we had a lot more, right?
A lot more, yeah.
So now I think we're going to be announcing all of our final winners, right?
And with that final match being done,
third place
Fister
was
and
Fister
Friends
and
take
Friends.
third place. In second place, Two Fist Lettuce. And ladies and gentlemen, humans and non-humans, our first place winner, TBD.
TBD with their iconic logo.
What a silly little guy.
UW White on top, as per usual.
And what a great win it was for TBD here, going 2-0 in this best of 3.
Absolutely. I'm so happy for Expos, man. He was one of those players that we were kind of underrated him so much, and he came into that Vine map with his great lurks, and then that Breeze, he just single-handedly took over their attack.
When you think about TBD, especially from the previous games, you would think about Ezos, you would think about Stingy, but Expos wasn't really in the conversation. But now he's really shut us up. He's shown us who the man is.
I think undoubtedly.
Definitely on the offensive round, he was going to find a lot of good lurk kills, and I think that's a really good reason as to why they were able to get an E4 half here.
For sure.
And I think them taking advantage of some fights from a Two Fist Lettuce here, and honestly, just the way they held on defense. Like we always said, TBD is one of those teams that are really good both offensively and defensively, and it really showed here today. I mean, you still got to give props to Two Fist Lettuce. They put up an amazing fight on both maps.
Absolutely.
The TBD, they were just the better team today.
Absolutely.
No, for sure, yeah. But shout out to all the teams that participated in this tournament.
True.
Here we have them all listed out. We all got to see him play throughout the past.
And all of them are amazing players in their own right.
Absolutely.
So we are going to have our final post-match interview in just a second. We're going to take a quick break, and once we come back, we'll have our closing ceremony. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll be right back.
Hi, Mom.
We're going to break shortly.
And we'll be right back.
And we'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back to the UW Madison. Yeah, UW Madison Valorant in-house invitational. I'm your host, Jamir, and we are here with the winners, TBD. They've won our grand final, and we're going to have our final post-match interview with our main man, Big Ed. Big Ed, who you got for us?
Well, I got the whole team, but I also have the IGL right here.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go. We'll get to you. All right, but for you, Stingy. Walk me through that second game. You know, the first game really close, nail biting. That second game, you came out on Breeze and you looked really comfortable and you pulled ahead. Tell me what happened. Tell me what changed.
Well, for me, I kind of just actually warmed up then. I'm not gonna lie, we showed up, we picked map bans, and then straight into the game, and I was like, oh, okay. But no, I feel like some of us were nervous, especially me, like the first game. But then after we went through the first one, we were like, okay, never mind, it's all good. And then we just played the second one as is. So
how much have you guys played together outside of today, outside of this weekend?
Actually, our first match was our first time playing together.
Really?
Yeah. I just feel that like having like Jack and David, because I played with these guys already before, it just made it a lot easier. And I played with Andrew as well, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, want to walk us through each member of your team and give them a quick shout out?
Yeah.
Description?
So, this is Jack. You can just.
Yep, I'm Jack. I'm the Ezos in game. I was the IGL and played.
Yeah, make sure to pass the mic around.
Yeah.
All right, I'm Caden. My in-game was the weird emoji thing.
I'm Andrew. I'm Andyman212.
I'm Exposed. I was Exposed. I'm David. My in-game name was Exposed, and I was a Sentinel player, basically.
And then we have Arslan.
I had the honor to cast this amazing team, and
All right. Yeah, there you go. It's back to you.
Awesome. All right, can we get you in here, Jack? Just talk about some of the strategy.
Sure. Just kneel down here.
So yeah, as someone of an outsider, someone who doesn't play a ton of Valorant, you know, I noticed before every round you're making a ton of calls, a lot of adjustments, round by round. Could you walk me through like what were some of the bigger changes and some of like the overarching strategy that you guys had going through the rounds?
Yeah, sure. So, well, one thing that was really interesting is they had a neons. That meant they are probably going to be like fast flanking, fast pushing for info. We found that out the hard way one mid round when we didn't realize they were pushing down mid and we got owned. But after that, I was trying to like figure out where this neon was pushing down so we could try to capitalize off that. And then, but in general, just varying up like what you're doing. I think like splits to A, just BXX, playing slow, waiting for mistakes. I think especially with a Cypher is really strong. Exos did a good job lurking, so we had a good team for just playing slow and trying to gather info and then just committing to a site together.
Gotcha. Thanks for walking me through that.
Yeah.
Do we have any members, any competitors on the UW teams here?
The two of us are on.
We're both on the same team.
UW White.
Nice.
That was like 3 years ago.
Hey, once a badger, always a badger. Yeah. All right. Well, that just about does it. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for
having us. It was really fun.
Thanks. Great
I'm
tournament.
glad you guys had fun.
It was really fun.
That's great. All right. Well, we will transition to. I think we'll take it to Josh. Take it to Josh.
Thanks, Ed. And that is going to wrap it up for our second annual Valorant in-house tournament. I want to say thank you to everyone that made this tournament possible, from the players to the people behind the scenes, and of course, all of you watching from home. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, please do subscribe to the Madison Creators. We do events like this all the time. And with that being said, we're going to log out for the final time. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next year. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.